Sorry for the wait, gang. Took me a little bit longer there to get ready than was expected. But we are here. Huzzah! Ready to play some games. How are you guys doing? Hey, Terrarian. Hope you're doing well. What's up, everybody? It's good to be back. Taking a bit of time off recently. Thanks for hanging. We're going to play some random GM, guys, to get the stream started. A big thank you to Lol Mocha for the 4-month resub. There we go. Please don't ban me for typing this. Oh, ban! Get out of here, you dickhead. How you doing? Free butter on peanut butter toast. Unnecessary, Chomrick. Ridiculous! Ridiculous! How you guys doing? Been loving Zero Space. Awesome, Peter. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be hopping on for a bunch of Zero Space. I think the hardcore grind has to start like tomorrow, basically. It's going to be really fun. I've been just a bit busy, a bit distracted, but the tournament is now, it's actually under 2 weeks away now, so yeah, I'm gonna have to start grinding really hard for the Zero Space tournament. Been fun though, like the flow of Zero Space is very fun, but I've just spent this morning wrapping up a bunch of YouTube videos, as well as yesterday I was doing a bunch of editing and stuff, and yeah. Oh, by the way, PiGosaur, PigFest I should say, guys, gotta make sure we announce players today, so if you guys haven't seen, we've already got a whole bunch of different stuff going on.
PiGosaur box.
So yeah, PigFest. PigFest is kind of the main thing. I think we're gonna have PigFest as the main thing in the command. So for those who don't know, our first qualifiers this weekend. So we've got qualifiers coming up really soon. Make sure you let everyone know, and hope you'll have a good time. Hey Michael, what's up? You got your snack? Nice. Alright, what are we playing? We're playing against a Protoss. Starflower is a Zerg, okay. On the Western US server. Alright, cool. You know, this is a pretty good map for those tank spots. Let's do our build easy 2 base push. Let's see if we can make it work. Nice way to warm up. Real simple build. Snack of maple, bacon, Brussels. Brussels sprouts. Oh my.
You scared me.
A snack of Brussels sprouts. Oh my.
Go ahead.
I was going to say how healthy of you, but then I'm like, well, it's got bacon and maple syrup as well, right? So it's like, is it though? I like Brussels sprouts, man. It's like, if you don't cook Brussels sprouts properly, they are kind of diabolical, but you do them properly. Oof, they are tasty. Alright, I think we're gonna scout one supply later, hey? Which is totally fine. And then normally we go, is it 16 command center? Yeah, I think it's 16 command center is how it times out, right? Yeah. I'm finally gonna put the video out for this guide tonight, guys, on pig coaching. Sorry, like I said, I've just been procrastinating and not editing videos and not thumbnailing things, so I've got a whole backlog of videos and guides and things going out the next few days. Should be nice. Should be nice.
Yes, sir. SCV ready. In the rear.
18 gas and 18 second depot.
What's going on?
Don't know where the overlord will be. Usually he's coming in from like here, so yeah, I think we can just go out. I don't think we need to wait too long.
By the numbers, boys. Gangway, coming.
Command center has been upgraded.
Bandit,
Second gas, why not?
this better be good. Roger. Been waiting on you. Who wants some? SCV ready.
23 to 25, we get the second barracks.
Go, go, go! This been waiting on you. Man the You gonna give me orders? SCV ready.
Orbital. You go there, you go there.
Armed and ready.
See if we can get a dude on his side.
What's going on?
Factory.
By the number, you armed and ready. SCV ready.
Command center has been upgraded.
Been waiting on you. Aye, aye, sir.
Looks like he hit his overlords pretty well.
SCV ready. Yes, sir. Bad news. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Outstanding.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Third barracks. Siege tank.
You gonna give me orders? Go, go, go.
Beautiful.
SCV ready.
Nice. Okay. Feeling pretty good right now. Get that third gas a little
Add-on
early.
is up and running.
Should be good.
SCV ready. Who wants some? Been waiting on you. Huh? Armed and ready. Queued up, ready to go. Speak up. What's going on? Go, go, go. SCV ready. Bad news.
A few more CPs.
Armed. Go ahead. This better be good. SCV ready.
One more depot there.
SCV ready. Yep. You want a piece of me, boy?
Engineering bay.
SCV ready.
We've got one more tank before the starport.
Who wants some? Aye, aye. Been waiting on you. SCV ready.
There you go. Starport goes down.
Add-on complete.
Go, go, go. I'm go.
More Marines.
By the numbers. SCV ready. This better be good. Who wants some? Armed and ready. You got a piece of me, boy?
+1 weapons.
By the numbers, boy. SCV ready.
Medevac. Combat shields.
Been waiting on you. This better be good.
We're done with the research.
In the rear.
Two more
gangway.
depots.
Coming through. Why not? This better by the number. You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, I haven't built my that should be the last meal. I haven't built my 4th and 5th barracks yet, guys.
Go ahead. Big job. We could use some help here. By the number. Armed and ready. Go, go, go. You gonna who wants some? This better be good. Who wants some?
Ready for dust off.
Queued up, ready to go. Sure. You gonna give me orders? boy. Armed and ready. Got no. Hey, this. Me. Give us your best. Armed and ready.
Research complete.
We could use some help here.
Ready for dust off.
Got him.
Upgrade complete.
Nice simple push. Nice simple push. Do you have carapace? No carapace, but I had Bane speed. 1-1 was still a little bit away. Cool. Cool. Not a big work account, only 56, but fair to spend their money. So I think my opponent's probably only about 4,600 or something like that, I would guess. There's 1,300 minerals in the bank this early is a bit dodge, and the creep spread wasn't like crazy far or anything. But I think they do. I think most players get pretty thrown off by the opening. And it does tend to make them like stop droning a bit too early and just kind of get distracted by the threat of pressure. But yeah, I think earlier extra hatcheries for sure. Though it's always hard with these sort of timings because they're so simple to get them to kind of come online quickly enough. It is a pretty damn fast push, right? Shame I stimmed that. It's a bad stim. Only one medevac on the front. Because my medevacs weren't super early. You gotta really be patient on your stims. I think those tank positions are good though. I should have taken these rocks down myself. I'm not used to pushing this side. I'm used to pushing the north. But yeah, pushing this side, I think this is the correct push angle. You kind of just branch forwards from here. If you break these rocks, that's amazing. These slow zones are also bad for Zerg to engage into. This tank is kind of half covering this ramp, so they can't really flank from there. They can't flank from there. Flanking through here is awkward. It's actually a very hard position for them to fight. So yeah, I think remember to break these rocks. These got, I think just when my tanks shot the banelings is what broke those or something like that. Or maybe just when they blew up on the tank or something. But this did, yeah. It was when they were just blowing up there. That's crazy. Yeah, I think if Starflower spent their money, I mean, as always with this sort of push, it's such a simple push. There's no interaction. It's kind of just about allowing us to really do our thing as efficiently as possible. And Jay, check it out. 5.1, not bad. Not bad. GG's. How we doing, guys? I was going to say 6 minutes on the map, 12 worker timing, bro. That's so fast. Well, we ain't wasting money on Reapers or Hellions or Libs or Banshees, right? We're building nothing. But the fact that we kind of get to do that little 3 Marine pressure makes them pull their Overlords back, gets the early Overlord snipe. It costs us pretty little to at least have some presence. Obviously not as efficient as a CC first, but yeah, I like that kind of gasless into double gas is pretty nice. What's up? My man, the Optimeter, what's up? How we doing, guys? I've come up with a plan. Will you please? It 1 came up with a plan. 2 ask Pig to rate it. 3 execute plan. Yeah, I've been executing a lot of plans lately, Caesar Augusta. There's just something about it where with the xenomorphs, it's like, do you go? Because I think it's sometimes people are worried about the inside, but I think as long as you got a strong enough exoskeleton, it should be fine, honestly. Even without +3 Kara, I think you could go +1, +2 Kara. I just think you've got to rate the XA rate. And if you can XA rate the XA rate without becoming I rate, then it should allow you to turn the inside outside, flip the presupposition on top of itself, and of course build yourself a donut tower of death. So you guys, yeah, let me know if that helps you out. Hope your games do go better after that advice. Around then, bam, thank you 15 months. Michael the Ark as well. Appreciate you very much, the 53 months. Hope we're doing well, guys. Tournament starts in an hour and 12 minutes. Open to all, as per always. There's also some other tournaments going on, in case you guys don't know. If you guys want to play, Patches is running a big tournament. It's going to be like 2 a.m. my time tonight, / tomorrow. So he's running a $600 tournament. If you guys don't know about it, I think ChooseZilla is the one who's been sponsoring him to run more events, which is kind of cool. So thanks there. Oh, we got Terran again. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Against Patty Mac, I think I might
What's going on?
do something a little more aggressive. I'm just trying to think about what.
SCV ready.
Hmm.
Ah, you scared me.
You know, I haven't really practiced my CC first versus Protoss much. Thinking about it.
SCV ready. We. Huh? Big job.
I think Patty Mac knows how to use the gateways pretty well. So that's one of the scary things about playing someone like Patty Mac, who's, I feel like, had a pretty good think about what to do on the new patch.
SCV ready. Yeah.
Do
In the
we?
rear with the gear.
Our SCVs are under fire.
SCV ready. Big job. Ben. Go ahead. Ah, you scared me. SCV ready. Will do. What's going on? In the rear with SCV ready.
They're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Big job, huh? Go ahead.
Our
SCV
SCVs are
ready,
under
man.
fire.
What's going on? Huh? Ah! You
They're
Go
hitting our
ahead.
SCVs. That's low.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Sure. What's going on?
Okay, built one more orbital just because my money wasn't lining up.
SCV ready.
The orbital, it's fine.
Ben. We came away. Coming through. Bad news. Huh? Go ahead.
Double gas.
In the rear with the gear. Yes, sir. What's going on? This better be good.
I think I'm gonna try and do some sort of tank all in. I forgot to build an extra depot, guys. Okay.
SCV ready.
That's certainly one way to go about things. That's why you don't make up your build on the fly. Well, you should have it figured out before the game starts.
In the rear.
Otherwise, you will be in some very stupid situations. Every SCV is so sacred, you know?
SCV ready.
Gotta be a little tighter on that.
We.
This kind of is ending up just the same as the normal build. Just we stopped him from building a super fast Nexus.
Bad news.
Yeah.
SCV
Fine.
ready.
It's-
Add-on is command center. has been
just gonna drop
upgraded.
mules in the main for now. I don't know. I think it's the depths come in. I don't want to be losing mule mining time. It's too expensive, even just to have it delayed, you know.
Job, huh? SCV ready. Who wants some? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Gangway coming through. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
In the rear with SCV ready. Go, go, go! SCV ready.
Just assuming there's no Oracle. He's gonna go early charge, so I think we're only gonna build 2 tanks, and then we're already gonna swap to Widow Mines.
SCV ready.
Expecting him
Add-on is up and running.
Move it.
to be countering it.
Yep. Yeah.
This guy is where it's stacked.
This better be good.
Yeah, I think 2 should be fine.
Then wait. Give us your SCV ready.
Research complete.
What's up? What's in the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Go, go, go. This better be good.
Oh, that's a lot of stalkers. Hello.
You want a piece of me, boy? Speak up. Go, go, go. You want a piece of me, boy? What? What? Who won? But who won? You this better be good. Go ahead. Been waiting. Man, go. This better be good. Give us your best. Gangway. Go ahead. Been waiting. What's going on? Arm.
Our forces have opened fire. They're hitting our SCVs. We're done with
Ready for dust off. Sure. This better. You gonna give me orders?
Don't leave me hanging.
Go, go, go! This better. Piece of me, boy.
our base. Our SCVs are under fire.
That's fine. This better. Ready for dust off.
Boom, baby.
I'm on. You gonna gang orders? Coming through. By the
Waiting on you.
this been big job. Want a piece of me, boy?
Inbound. Talk to me. Ready for dust off.
This. Go, go, go! Been waiting. SCV ready.
Oh, it's on.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Aye, aye. Been waiting. Armed and ready. This.
Go on.
It's go time. Who wants some? Been waiting on you. This better be good. Who wants some? Go, go. Been got 'em.
Oh, it's on.
Ready for dust off.
We're done with the research.
Those zealots clearly have an armor upgrade advantage. My guys aren't doing any damage.
Add-on complete.
I don't have +1, he has +1. I was like, this looks like a good fight for me. Nope.
Ready.
Armed and ready.
Kaboom, baby.
Go ahead. Got 'em. This better be good.
Okay. Once we get those next two, I think what we're gonna do.
You gonna give me go, go, go!
Paddy Max, not being as high level lately because he's not playing as much, but at his core, he is still always going to be a kind of consistent pro gamer level, in my opinion. Even when it seems like that's not the case.
This better be good.
It's go
So I'm
time.
not really meant to be able to beat him. but
It's about to get heavy.
we'll give it a go.
Upgrade is ready for
Dude, I
use.
can't believe that Tech Lab's walling that. That's so
Light
annoying.
flights here. Inside. 5x5.
Oh, did some nice panics there. Nice.
On my way.
Oh, it's on.
Mineral field depleted.
This better be good.
Go ahead. Reporting for action.
In the rear.
We have you on screen.
Let's have a blast.
Been waiting on you. You want a piece of me?
Nothing left in that mineral cluster. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Ready for dust off.
Been waiting. Armed and ready.
Initiate.
You gonna give me your...
Light.
We're returning fire.
It's go time.
Out here. Oh, this better be good. You gonna...
Our base is under attack. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Sure.
Oh, I thought he would have recalled. I didn't realize he was just walking home.
Upgrade.
Let's have a blast.
Been waiting on you. Oh, yeah. I'm on it. Can't wait. Go, go, go. Big job. Want some. Go ahead.
About to get heavy.
This better be good.
Ready
Our
for
forces have opened fire.
Yes, sir. What's going on? In the rear. Bandit. Ready to plunder. Yep.
Our base is under attack.
We could use some help here. Transformation. Want some.
Oh, those guys just got cleaned up as well.
This
Just
He's got 3-2. GG, well played. Alright. Not much we were meant to be able to do there. GG's. Like, he's only 54-30 right now, but I don't know. I still feel like he's way better than that. GG's. Let's queue one more before the ad break, guys. Actually, you know what? We're going to play an ad break right now. If you're not a sub, sorry, guys. You're going to miss 2 minutes of me talking about random shit with chat. How's your weekend been? How's your week been, guys? What's been going on? Let me know. And sorry, non-subs. You will not miss gameplay at the very least. But ad break must be played. Wikipedia. It's making me run a query, and even then it's not sorting the results properly, says Giuseppe. Don't know, man. Big Fest 8, by the way, guys. Spread the word. Have we got any players listed on the actual tournament? We don't, right? Yeah. Okay, so I should start just announcing them. Alright, I'll announce a bunch of players after this game. Are we zerging, my friend? Yeah. Ew. Good luck, have fun, mate. Alright. Alright, guys, so there's two ways you can play, as you see. You either go for the big aggression and you hope that I go on hatch first, or you just play pool first and play it safe. I think I'm gonna go safe hatch first. Pool first, I mean. Maybe? Part of me feels like I could, I don't know, I feel like he's gonna play hatch first. Then again, I think pool first is perfectly fine. think we'll just play like 16 pool, 17 hatch. We'll play the real generic opening to start. Should be fine. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. Spawning pool the moment we have 200 minerals, so maybe this guy can just wait in position. There we go. Create a nice little choke point there. I do want to get a 17 hatchery as well, remember? These guys are triple stacked, so fix that. We're at 200 minerals. We need to go to the natural. There's 300 for that. Could go 18 hatchery as well. It's totally fine. I think I'm going to build 4 Zerglings and run them around the Overlord. This doesn't seem like it's very effective, but we'll see if we can get something done. We'll build 4. Yeah, and then the Queen. We could build a 5th and 6th. I just don't think there's a need for it. Obviously, we'll need to do an extractor trick as part of this build. I'm thinking these things might not get out before his Overlord arrives. Yeah, they won't. Okay, so they have to just go straight across. Okay, bad, bad, bad. Yeah, these 4lings are dumb. The other problem with this build is if he didn't show me a second Overlord, you don't really know whether to build Zerglings or not for like safety. So yeah, I'm really curious to see how it plays against Pool first, right? Because that's where I've not been playing any ZBZ this week, so I can tell I'm kind of 3 steps behind on what we should be focusing on and everything. He did go hatch first, as I predicted. Go into that main. See if we could just be a bit annoying. Get another Overlord out. I don't really need to get much damage. Okay. Third there or third here? Either way, it's fine. Third, 4th, and probably 5th there. Just chuck that there, somewhere in the middle. We can use it as part of a wall off later. Ooh, I'm building a lot of Zerglings already. Wow. That's a lot of guys coming. So we're making a lot of Zerglings as well. Sometimes you can trap them. They gotta be careful, you know? He's already got mutas coming. This might be a problem. Well, that I swear is not what I pressed, but okay. GG, really well played. How far behind was I off this opening? No, I was in a fine position. We were fine. Right? Oh, I mean, that's with him getting a lair really early, actually. And he's up 2 drones. I've gone Baneley Nest instead, which is similar cost. Got like 1 billion lava. Pool first build, it feels like I should be doing a 2-base Roach Wall off afterwards if I want to do a safe pool first. Not the biggest fan of those builds. What was his opening exactly? $15 hatchery, 17 a pool. Yeah, I think I should be mixing in some of those more aggressive openings, because that opening felt very flaccid. It felt like a mega flaccid. Felt like I was waving around a very, very soft build order as if it was a very good, much better build order. The question is, do I want to go like 12, 11? 11, 12? Actually, give us one sec. What was the one that Zesty shared with me the other day? Let's watch that. I don't think I ever got around to watching this. Go take a look at what. Oh, this is against Terran. Oh, he literally just sent me the wrong replay. That's hilarious. Okay. He sent me a ZV2. But yeah. Anyways, I think Spine Crawl is probably not something you ever want to be building unless you're going for a unless you're going a muta build as well. So, yeah. I think playing a bit longer and upgraded on Zerglings is fine, but I also need to be willing to go melee. Melee upgrade versus mutas, I think. Oh. How are we doing, guys? Oh, sorry, what did I miss? Technic. Yeah, I'm always playing NA. So were you asking me? There's a community to help keeping the game alive. We'd love you to join inside SC2. I don't really talk to anyone in SC2. Like, I'm in some chat channels, but I don't really talk in them at all. You know, I'm always talking to my stream and stuff, so. Same thing, like, sometimes people are like, oh, come join our Discord. And I'm like, I don't really, like, read outside of my DMs Discord channels very much. Like, you know, it's like my own Discord has 1,000 channels to keep up with already, and I don't do a good job of that. So, I appreciate it, though. And, you know, if you're creating communities, I think it's always great for the scene.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Alright guys, we forgot to do our chrono. Guys, we're playing Protoss versus Random. Haven't really played a lot of Protoss versus Random. That shouldn't be blocking the Nexus, I don't think, with where that's placed. Massive delay on this. I don't know why I did an 11 pylon. It's meant to be 12. Terrible opening, but that's okay. Terrible openings in my middle name. Let's go. Okay, you can go down here. Make sure probe production is continual. That's the most important thing. It is a Zerg. Oh, okay. Can I block your hatchery? Hope so. Aha! Can. What if it's early pull though? Well, let's just pull first. Okay. Let's not have any more gaps in Chronode probe production, yeah? Or probe production in general. That would be nice. You can go there. You can go there. Okay, cool. Alright, we're going up to 18. He's going pull first, so we will go Cybercore before Nexus. So we'll send a probe down now. We'll put one worker on gas straight away. Everyone else on minerals, of course. And gotta be worried for those Zerglings. Cybercore first. That is a diagonal wall off, but we can thicken it later on. I'm gonna squeeze one more probe out, because I think that's probably more important than the Nexus. 18 and 18 is probably the best way to do it, but oh well. It's what it is. Nexus then pylon.
Enemy assaulting probes. Probes under attack.
Oh, that's like 6 Zerglings. Okay. Yeah, that's supply blocked as well.
Assaulting probes.
Okay. So we have to build
Probes under attack.
another pylon there, just to make sure that's actually safe. And we'll let that wall off finish.
Where shall we? Let your will be heard. It shall be done. Yes, Executor.
Pylon under assault.
Templar, march. Faith. Give us your command. The Templar.
Ah!
Yes.
I was like, where are they?
Glory to the Daylon.
Yeah. The depths are gonna go across.
Let none. We serve combat awaits. Give us your command. We serve with pride.
Nexus point under enemy attack. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Well, at least I got 2 drones, despite being so uncoordinated. I'm gonna make a Void Ray. I don't know, I just feel like I've derped enough here that I kind of need the insurance of an extra unit, you know?
The firstborn shall persevere. Naja.
I am the voice of the eclipse. Very well. Intriguing. Prismatic core online.
Let's make sure there's no Overlord on the pillar. There is not.
Gus, I was shot.
Alright, let's go across the map, see if we can grab some stuff.
Give us your glory to the Daylon. Let your will iron. Yes, Executor.
Research completed.
Make one Oracle.
Zak Naku Afan.
Templar Archives.
Channel. Fate. We face the mystery. Channel the light of Io.
Well, this guy's all in. There's no workers.
Dimensional strings attuned. Glorious combat is upon us.
Alright. Yeah, we're building a bunch more gates.
The threads of fate
Stasis traps down.
We stand as one. Zap. New technology research. This vessel.
I'm very confused right now. How does he not have anything? Is that it? Or is it somehow Muta's about to come out?
I see. Our fates. The threads of fate lie bare. Nazutai. An omen.
Army upgraded.
Ex-
Pylon on assault.
We meet our fate.
We embrace the glory of battle.
He just doesn't really have much stuff, so. I think my opponent's just so far behind. I guess from the opening. Fair enough.
PiGosaur and a temple.
Alright, we can just go cancel that base.
New technology embrace glory of battle.
Just want to deny this fourth. He's on me. Alright, that's alright. Alright, nothing but zealots.
I return to serve.
Move the observer forward. If I keep up the zealot production off these 6 gates, then we should be good. We just need a little bit of time to actually produce off them. Normally I would also I would normally be building my gateways on the front, but I'm not this time.
We are the full. We are full. We shall stand against the darkness. Pylon under siege grace. We embrace the glory of battle. I return to serve. We embrace
These Hydras though, they actually have +2, which I'm actually a bit surprised by, to be fair. Just no way he's not got enough units.
phase crystal.
Oh, I've just attacked my own observer. That was a misclick and a half. I don't think it really matters there.
Mineral field
And he's doing some good little engagements. He's just so far behind for so long. So it's like engagements were actually surprisingly nice, but 60 drones to 75 probes. It felt like I was miles ahead off that opening, despite my opening being scuffed. Yeah, I was up on probes. He didn't overtake till about 45 workers, so yeah, I think my opponent was pretty behind off of that start. Yeah. Goes 3 queens, 3 hatcheries, and ling speed really early, as well as like a bunch of zerglings, but then doesn't have any money for drones essentially. So my opponent just put themselves really far behind from the beginning there. I was like, how's he got no units? But essentially he just paused droning for way too long. And it's like hatcheries and queens might seem good, and they are, but there's such a huge difference between constantly building drones and then squeezing in the hatchery, say the 3rd hatchery and the 3rd queen after you're on 25 workers versus 19 workers. It's like, I think sometimes players don't realize how big of a difference that is. It's like, it's night and day, you know? 6 workers on such a small economy is a huge percentage. Like 19 plus, like 6 out of 19 is almost a third, right? You can't just be sitting there idling lava on 19 workers for a minute while you squeeze out 3 queens, 3rd hatch, ling speed, because then you've just got way too much catching up to do. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. You can probably find me at 12-11, but yeah, I'm pretty sure just 12 pool though, right? 12 pool, 11 gas, or would you do 12 gas, 11 pool? I'm wondering, yo. And I feel like just ling speed, right, is how you do it. I'm not sure. Oh, same opponent. I'll let him know I'm playing Zerg. Or are you doing slow Zergling, Baneling? Are you doing ling speed and Banelings? Like, I'm just curious, like, what the most streamlined versions are and stuff. You do 11 pool, 12 gas? Yeah, okay, cool, that works. So you, yeah. Are you doing Banelings with slow Zergling, or? I'm gonna do 12 pool, 11 gas, I think. Give it a go. Give it a little go here. My opponent was playing pool first that last game, so I imagine this is the sort of player who's playing pool first, building 6 lings by default and crushes it. That could be good practice. 11 pool, 12 gas. The way Lambo does it, Banes and slow Zerglings, and then start droning at 18 supply. Hit with 4 Banes and your lings. 4 Banelings seems like a lot. I guess you're going for the drones. You don't just need them to zone the Zerglings, right? Going for both, yeah. Alright, 13 is probably too many, right? Probably don't need that extractor trick, eh? Don't know. Take a look. So I think you gotta hit pre, Big, how do you not have any white hair? I have lots of white hair, especially in my beard. My like facial hair is quite white. I don't know why it doesn't show up on stream as much though. It's like certain light I'll be in and then I'll be like, oh damn, I'm fucking completely... I think I'm gonna do... Alright, we'll do Banelings then. Okay. This seems really bad what I'm doing. Like, really badly timed. Let's make these 2 into sneaky Banes. Alright, just drones and hatchery behind this, okay? Oh, that was bad letting that one die. Oh! Got a spine up. He's still got slow zerglings, and he's showing us that he's only got slow zerglings, which is very nice of him. Oh, okay. So Buddha's spine? I feel like I need it. Even though he's not actually moving out with anything yet. He'll stop chasing me now. It's cool. I don't even know if he's got a an extra expansion or anything. Third base, fourth base, fifth base. Oh yeah, he's just taking it now. Okay. Seems like he's going mass zerglings, yeah? Ah, shit. Has he just got no workers because I've done more damage than I realized? Maybe. So here I am building a whole lot of safety things and realizing I don't think I actually need them. Huh. Are they hiding behind the thing? Well done. You just got a hatchery kill, guys. 3 banelings to instantly kill a hatchery. I do love that move.
Metamorphosis complete.
running into the open to fight me is a very noob move. I do get the feeling like there's a lot of returning players lately where I'm just like, I kind of see like the mistakes we used to make continually in the old days, you know? And I'm like, oh. Didn't know people still did this. So I'm like, oh, maybe these guys are actually returning players. I don't know. Okay. Got a few guys there. Got Carapace. I think this is game over. He's gone Hydras too early as well. So I think we're in a really good spot. I'll go between the rallies here, see if I can find something. I don't see how he can defend a Bane speed timing. Going double upgrades, but doesn't have the economy to support it. Yeah, we can afford this trade, he can't. He's got a Overlord speed. Got it. Yeah, I think just economically, I think my opponent just like really, I think there's a lot of good ideas. I can kind of tell there's a lot of things this player's doing that are pretty good, but he just is kind of rushing things before the economy. There's just like clearly not an economic focus for my opponent, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I did get a lead off that janky aggressive opening as well, but in this game specifically, it felt like going Spores makes sense, but going Hydras here makes no sense, right? Because basically, Queens and Spores are actually both more efficient against Mutas than Hydras are. So rushing Hydralisks doesn't really help you at all. He also went Spores a bit too early. Let me check. When did these Spores come up? Obviously, he doesn't know exactly when my Mutas are coming, but you really need to try and delay these a bit longer and spread some creep out. Because every Spore you build kills one of your own drones. But so basically, there's an economic crunch here where my opponent, even if they were in an even or ahead position, has to get a lot of minerals because they've got to kill their own drones to build Spores. Queens also cost tons of minerals. So the answer to Mutalisks is actually not to go things that shoot up like Mutas and Lair and Gas. It's to focus on getting 3 mineral lines up, protecting them with Spores, Queens, a couple Roaches or Lings if needed. And then once you've got 3 mineral lines mostly saturated, take your gases, go for your Hydras or whatever your next step is. Hydras and Festers being the most standard against Mutaling Bane. But doing it off such a low economy, taking these gases basically butchers his own economy. You can't afford to go so heavily into gas and the anti-air at the same time. So that's why we were already ahead in the game, but then that put me in like an unlosable position. Pig, I haven't played any games since the new patch came. Any advice on how to get back into it? Well, now's the time. No one knows what the fuck they're doing, which is great. Everyone is whining and complaining. Lots of people are just trying to replicate what they were best at on 12 workers. Some people doing it well, some people not. So just playing the game is the main thing. Hopping in. I've got a few little guides going out that give some bonus styles. So tonight we're going to put out an easy Terran guide over on Pig Coaching. So definitely check that out. That'll go out in just over 12 hours. For Zerg, I also put up one already on Pig Coaching like a week or so ago with maybe 2 weeks ago with the wave waves of aggression against Terran. ZVZ, I'd say focus on just doing like simple all-ins, you know, or simple aggression to punish hatchery firsts and whatnot. Just get on the front foot, pick something very decisive. And I'd say that the most important thing is pick your builds ahead of time and really, you know, really focus on something simple. Like, I saw a Reddit thread yesterday, which I thought was really interesting. What's changed? So there's a different worker count now. There's 8 workers to start. The mineral patches have changed. There's a whole bunch of crazy balance changes. Oh, by the way, do you guys see this? Sorry, I went to Reddit to find the thread. Neeb has returned as a pro StarCraft 2 player on Onside. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I love it. I love to see Neeb back playing. He's going to be at Home Story Cup, hopefully, says Take. That's crazy, dude. I mean, Neeb's such a beast. I really can't wait to see what he does on this patch. It'll be amazing. But let's go take a look. What else we got? So there was someone posted on Reddit. I was reading this last night, and they're like, the new patch made me realize I'm old or something like that. And I thought it was really funny because I was like, 100%. Yeah. Let me see if I can find this thread. Sorry, I'm scrolling through Reddit right now. Here we go. The 8 workers start made me realize I'm old. One of my favorite gaming memories is playing Frozen Throne closed beta after getting in off the waitlist. It was so great as the game was being rebalanced every day. You'd never know what the meta would be when you got home from school. I remember booting it up one day and losing 4 games in a row to air armies. Apparently air units had been overtuned. The game had become like Skytoss in the previous 24 hours. It was so much fun trying to figure out new builds and strategies every day as the ground kept moving below your feet. But now I'm old, and even worse, I have a kid, so I don't have time to lose a bunch of games while I figure out the new meta. I barely have time to research the new builds. I definitely don't have time to get them down in practice games. That's not even getting to figuring out all the other little timing details. Is this pool too early? Is Protoss' tech so late that he probably has a proxy somewhere? I got back at SE2 in 2021, so I have about 5 years to learn all this. I had a couple builds against each race so I could do with my eyes closed. I could read what my opponent was doing each time I scouted. Now I have to start all over, and it seems really intimidating. When I win, it feels like it's purely because I have better mechanics than the other player while I'm trotting out absolute dog shit builds. When I lose, it feels like I never had a chance. Hopefully over the next few weeks and months, I can start rebuilding my game knowledge. I can convince myself to keep playing, but I'm not excited. I feel old and tired. It's great if this change brings people back to one of the all-time best games ever. I have no idea if it will. In any event, it's another reminder if I need one that I'm not a 15-year-old who can make his life roll around RTS anymore. This is like a very common experience people have when you step into a new realm and you don't really have a clear plan of what you're going to do. So one of the simplest things this player could do, you could basically take your same styles. Depends. If he's a Protoss player, I think it's the hardest because it does feel like you've been fundamentally nerfed a little bit. I still feel like you can do it, but especially I think with Zerg and Terran, Zerg especially, you can very much take your previous patch styles and you just have to figure out that first opening, that first 2 minutes, which you just like you've absolutely got to spend a little bit of time figuring out the opening or you know, Googling it, looking at my guide and going, oh, okay, I'll do this. Okay, you know, I'll do 11 Overlord or 12 Overlord Extractor Trick, whatever. 15 hatch, 16 pool, I think is what 15 hatch, 15 pool, I might have showed as the standard hatch first, but actually, you know, everyone's going greedy now. We're all doing like 16 hatch, 17 pool and stuff like that. But you can kind of play the same styles, but you want to like really simplify and keep it simple and dumb it down for yourself and slow it down for yourself as much as you possibly can. The big problem that happens when you're stepping into a change in a new environment, and I have the same thing, is like I go in, I'm like, oh, let's just see what happens. And even on 12 workers, if I stepped in without having a clear plan of what I was trying to achieve, I would get overwhelmed and just be overly reactive and stressed out and stuff. So when the timings are different and people are doing all sorts of stuff and you got a new map pool, that's going to be like accelerated even more. And that's like why I really like doing that easy Terran guide build, because it just kind of simplified things to like, hey, let's just get an opening down with no interaction with my opponent and like really defensive focus. But there's always going to be that little off ramp of like, fuck, I need to put new effort in. The game's not quite the same as it used to be. And like, I've had that with so many games over the years where I open up like a Dota or something and I'm like, oh, fucking all the characters are different. All the balance has changed. I'm like, no, just let me, you know, and there's very few games you can hop on like a StarCraft 1 these days and go, oh, it's exactly the same as I remember it. Like even AOE2, right? There's so many balance changes consistently these days. that when I was learning it, there was a lot of people who'd be like, oh, this bonus, blah, 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 is good for this civ. And then other people would be like, no, they changed that a year ago. Like, and they're like, oh, really? What? When did that change? There's like people giving me year out of date advice on different things and stuff. I think it's like, it's one of those things though, where once you get back to, like, there's this initial hurdle, and once you get your opening build down, right? Especially the opening is the biggest part. But then once you also just get a little bit of more experience with the cadence of like building pylons, depots, overlords more. I think those are the two biggest things, right? It's number one, opening build order. Number two, the pylon overlord depot cadence is different, and it's like getting used to that. You just got to build those a bit more frequently. And then the third and final one is going to be like, oh, I'll scout. What does this mean? What does that mean? That sort of thing. But I think generally that's such a lower priority, where even Cyril, when he's scouting, he's like, you see him on his stream, he's like, I don't know if that barracks timing means he has a third command center or not. Like, Cyril is just saying that in his game. He's like, I'm not sure. He's like, I think that means he has a third command center, but I don't know. And like, I think higher level players and pros will just be better at just following their game plan, even when they don't know. And then just like, opening the replays and go, oh, okay, so that did mean that. Oh, okay, like I'll file that information away somewhere. But yeah, I think a lot of other players are just going to go, I'm overwhelmed and I'm in this overly reactive spot. And I think the important thing to remember whenever you're feeling this way is like, go back to the start. What was your goal in that matchup? What is your plan in that matchup? What is your build? Because the biggest thing that players who complain like this about this sort of stuff have is they will hop on and they won't have thought of a new build or a new plan. And they also won't trust their old build or old plan. And I know this because I do the exact same thing where I'm like, oh, I'll hop on and see what happens and adapt. And adapting in RTS is a big recipe for disaster, because there's so much shit you need to do, and you need to do really well at a high level. It's like really hard to execute. So you want to give yourself like this simple, dumb, basic plan that's not that hard to do, that's relatively generic. And then you want to learn your adaptations and your reactions to your opponent off of that. But you want to give yourself something consistent so you can improve at it, you can execute it first. And then even if you commit to it stupidly in the exact position where it gets hard counted, you're still improving because you're getting better with that build and that execution. And you're also going to very simply learn, oh, that thing means I should transition because of this, But the problem that happens is people kind of try to jump ahead to the reacting stage. And like I said, opening first, number one. Number two, get used to the cadence of the supply buildings. And then way down the track is like scouting and reacting and adapting to things. You've really got to, in RTS games, keep it simple and dumb for yourself. Like, there's a reason, I spent 2 weeks in Age of Empires just building archers every single fucking game. And people are like, why are you building archers against this? Or, people would always, why are you doing this against that? And I was like, it's the build. And they're just like, but no, they did this. Then I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, yeah, that's something I'll note down for future. Like, I might transition. They're like, well, why wouldn't you transition in this game? And I'm like, because I'm messing up my farm timings and the execution of my build. And I like really need to just focus on my basics. And I would rather lose doing a stupid thing, but getting better at it, than I would trying to react to everything and doing like a different thing every game that might be strategically perfect, but I'm going to execute it so poorly and I'm going to get no repetitions because every game I'm reacting to different things. And then I'm just going to be like frustrated and there's going to be no muscle memory. And like a lot of RTS is about finding flow and rhythm in the chaos that is natural to RTS. So like you got to kind of give yourself that consistency to start with to mitigate the fact that one guy's going to go battle cruisers, one guy's going to go Baneling bust, one guy's going to go proxy gateway all in. And there's already enough variability you got to react to from your opponent. So you want to keep your half of the equation as basic and consistent as possible. So then you just have to adapt to their stuff. The problem that happens with people who play overly reactive is they never get their own half down consistently. They end up doing different things every game. So then reacting to a proxy gate is going to be completely different off a pool first, off of a hatch first, off of a 3 hatch before pool, off of an 8 pool drone drill all in, right? And if you're like rotating your build orders around while you're trying to like react and adapt and playing by feel, it gets very overwhelming really quickly. So that would be my advice. Keep it simple. Even as a GM player, give yourself really dumb, easy to execute timing attacks and gaming plans, and then you can add other stuff later. Assassin, how you doing, mate? Techie. Yeah. Yeah, you could play less and just have fun as well. Yeah. Yeah. How come it seems like Terran's just crushed Zerg after this latest update, says Voodoo Fire? What's that based off of? Yeah, I haven't noticed that. Can you tell me where? These changes are new to me. What's up, Turkey? I barely gamed post Brood War. I do like that it stays the same, but as long as the game is fun to play, yeah. Pig, can you give me a build order for the gym? What are your goals, Maddie Nuts? Guys, personal trainer Pig in the house. Let's go. Yeah, what's the... Are we talking about build order around getting to the gym, motivating to get off your ass? Are we talking about just the pure the gym workout? What are we doing? What are we talking about? Is it an old person gym with like 3 dumbbells and a mat to do some stretching on? Are we talking like a proper gym? It's hard to learn not to try to react to everything. 100%. Yeah. Next viewer tournament's up, by the way. We're going to be doing it at 8 a.m. Sydney time, guys. Aussies, I need you to sign up for this. Hopefully you're free that weekend. If not, it's fine. We're going to do one that's shit time for EU people. And that fucking sucks. It's going to be midnight Central European time, 11 p.m. UK time. But yeah, hopefully you guys can sign up. It's going to be end of the month, of course. So it's you know, a full month away. I can't play to save my life. You know the person who couldn't play to save their life won a prize in the last tournament, right, Fishheads? We gave a prize to the person who got 0 wins. It's a Swiss bracket, so no one gets eliminated. And we actually have had a lot of players who are like silver and below who play. In my experience, I'd say 50% of people who say they can't play to save their life are actually gold 1 or above. This is a consistent thing, as the guys who are like, oh, I can't play, I've only played campaign, or I only watch, I'd be really shit. These are the same people, if they do ladder, they're always like, oh, Pig, I got platinum instantly off your bronze to GM within my first, 10 games. Oh, wow. I think, I never know, because you could actually be a bronze or silver player, right? But there's a lot of gamers who they kind of have this perspective, like, everyone playing in RTS ladder, playing StarCraft ladder knows what they're doing. Oh, is it going to be on the Green Earth mod again? No, just regular ladder. Just regular ladder to keep it simple. Don't want to scare people away. Keep it as I know a bunch of people are like, it's modded. Ugh! Freaked out over the last one, but yeah. Should be good. How was the weight crusade? It was good. Steel Blue. Dude, I've been eating so much chocolate. I ate a whole carrot cake the other day. So I need to, when I'm done my stream today, I'm going to go for a long run and I'm going to start exercising every day again. I'm going to try and scale back the gratuitous amount of sweets that I've been eating, because I've been I'm like, oh my God, I'm speed running, regaining the weight, which is always my problem. But yeah, we'll get back. I mean, I'm still feeling obviously really good, and I'm only 77 kilos or something right now. But still, I got down to 74.4 or something like that at the lowest. I've already put back on 2.5 something, and I'm like, okay, let's chill out at that point, you know. Yeah, I've been gorging. I've been gorging hardcore. It's fine to have a US time zone or 2. Yeah, I mean the other ones were still okay for NA as well, I think, weren't they, Senju? Because it's the weekend. Isn't it fun? Isn't middle of the day good for Americans? I don't know what's better, middle of the day, evening. Yeah, or I guess it's 6 p.m. I guess this is 6 p.m. even, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I think it's a good time. If we do a bit earlier, it might be even better for America. That's why I call this the Australian time zone. You know what I mean? So this one's going to be 2 hours later. Hopefully it's still good for people. Pig, can I have a build order for a 12 Psi Boost Turbo on a TD27? Oh, shit. Yeah, for sure. Google's TD27. Nissan. Oh. 4-cylinder cast iron diesel engine. Oh, very nice. Yeah, you want to put something on the back of it that makes it sound like total arse, so you can blow people's eardrums out, just to announce to the entire neighborhood that you have a small penis, Gionic. That's... I've observed people that drive around my neighborhood, and I believe that's the build order. I need a gym split. If you can motivate me, I'd be grateful. Okay, guys, gym split. We're going to do a full body workout. that's super noob friendly. And if you do this 3-4 times a week, you'll be great. You will only be doing compound lifts. So what you're going to do is you're going to do the noob friendly, don't lift that heavy, just do a good amount of reps and keep good form so you never injure yourself. This is the casual gym goers special. Obviously, if you split it into upper body, lower body, or push-pull or something like that, that's probably a good idea. But we're going super noob-friendly because I think if you do a noob-friendly exercise that every hardcore gym person will say is inefficient, but you actually do it 3-4 times a week, you'll be ahead of 99% of the population in terms of fitness if you do that for a few months. You're going to do literally just 2 sets of about 12 reps, whatever the weight is for that. Actually, we could even do 15. No, we'll go up to 15. We'll go like real light. Yeah, go much lighter. Gym people will hate this. This is what I love, giving exercise routines that gym people hate. You want to go 2 times 15 reps. You want to do bench press. You want to do squats. And you want to do rows. Probably just use the row machine. Just use the row machine. Just use the built-in one is probably the best. Though bent over rows feel pretty fantastic. RDLs, yeah. Alternate. Swap the squats for RDLs every second workout. So you're gonna do squats. You're gonna do bench. You're gonna do rows. What are we missing, guys? We're not gonna do we're not gonna do classic deadlifts. That's how people hurt themselves. You know. They shouldn't if they do it properly. I agree, but people zone out and they also ego lift and don't do things too heavy. And that's it. This is the noob friendly. Get out there, do that 3-4 times a week. Don't push to complete crazy exhaustion necessarily, but do go close to failure. And then you can just do lat pull downs. Yeah, lat pull downs and then curls, bicep curls, but they're lowest priority. Yeah. And that would be fine. I think that's pretty good. I think that's yeah. But I mean, I think generally if you just do the first 3 and nothing else, that's fine. Even just 2 sets of each is fine. If you can do a 3rd set, that's good. But for depending on time, 2 sets for the win. Quick ad break, guys. Tournament's about to start. Chin-ups? Fuck chin-ups. Pull-ups are better. Feels like a better grip. But it's kind of the same thing as lat pull-downs, and that's a bit harder to learn. It does feel good, though. You guys know me. I don't even go to the gym. I just do pull-ups, push-ups, dips. That's all I do. Leg raises as well. But if you actually do that 3 times, because that's like the sort of workout I'll do if I'm like in a hotel and I'm like, or I'm staying somewhere and I'm like, oh, I can get to go to the gym. I will go and just be like, and I will do a few compounds. Oh, hip thrust, yeah. So what you want to do is hip thrusts. The really hard part is the gimbal that you need to set your camera up while you're doing the hip thrusts. And what you want to do is you want to put like 43,000 kilograms on that while pointing the camera at yourself. You want to have like a big pink water thing. Make sure you're wearing Lululemon while you're doing it as well. Big pink water bottle next to you with your pre-workout in it. And you want to make sure everyone on social media sees you hip thrusting 43,000 kilograms as a small girl. I don't know why hip thrusts for ladies are like dudes with benching, where I'm just like, you guys, I'm sure you could do a better movement with less weight and get more gains, but they're like, no. We need to put 43,000 kilograms on this. I'm like, I don't think that's necessary. You're fucking insane. They're like, it looks good on the social media. And I'm like, I don't know. I remember like last time I did go to the gym, there was always this one girl and I'd just be looking over. And I was like, she's got a pretty small frame. Obviously, she works out every fucking day, so she's pretty strong, but still. I was like, she's got like 1,000 fucking kilos on her hip thrusts. So I was like, that seems really unnecessary. I don't know. I could be wrong. I've never done hip thrusts. Maybe I did hip thrusts once. Maybe for like physio once, many years ago when I was injured. I don't know. But I was like, just seeing this go, just plate after plate after plate. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, calm down. Sounds like a winner. Yeah. Yeah, I work out at home or at gym, work occasionally, cardio outside, swimming in lakes. Yeah, for me, working out, getting outside is much nicer. Yeah. Easier to adhere to when you have fun doing it. Yeah, that's why I like going to the park, man. I like going to the park. Sometimes there's like a fucking meth head working out there. Sometimes there's kids doing flips on the fucking bars. There's always like some old Chinese man who can still do 20 pull-ups. You know, he just like waddles up. He's like kind of shuffles up grandpa style and then does like 20 pull-ups. You're like, what the fuck? There's always some old Chinese man that inspires me. That's the best, guys. Live in a neighborhood with a lot of Chinese people. Find where the old people go to stretch and work out. There'll be some old Asian grandma as well. She'll come up and she'll like put her leg up to like the fucking up on the bar and just start like stretching. And I'm like, oh my God. And then, you know, there's a real like cultural problem with old white people where they can't squat, they can't bend over. Their bodies are like so attached to sitting in a chair. I always see old Chinese people, you know, just go into that deep squat while they're taking care of the grandchild or whatever. I'm like, got to be squatting, guys. Got to be squatting. Even if you just squat in the shower while you're like washing your hair, have a squat while you're eating your breakfast in the morning. Just get into a nice deep squat, or get yourself a squat toilet. That's the hack. If you can't find yourself a reason to squat, install a squat toilet at home. Just dig a hole in your backyard and then chuck a toilet seat on it. Get used to squatting on that bad boy every day. You'll fucking get that flexibility up. Yeah. Squat toilets are a crime against humanity. I do thoroughly hate them as well. I'm the same, man. Whenever I've been in a place with like squat toilets, I'm like, all right, where's the closest hotel to go and use their toilet or something? I'm always like, let's go into some establishment. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. The greatest thing is there's always like ciggies on the ground as well. So I know people are smoking while shitting like regularly. It's fantastic. Bracket is live. Share those lobby links. Good luck, everyone. All right, guys, we've got the bracket is live. Let's go. You just squat on the seat like a boss. Yeah, we have a lot of signs everywhere in Australia like, stop fucking squatting on the toilet seat, guys. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Guys, what's going on? I know I didn't cast 2 weeks in a row. But dude, we got a bit of a smaller lineup than normal. Damn, only 15 signups today. That's crazy. That's all right. Yo-Yo Perceive. Maybe I should do Yo-Yo Perceive first because Perceive's such a fucking weirdo and Yo-Yo's a badass. Oh, Hunter Matt could be good as well if that's his EVZ. Greener Bully's a banger. Oh, man. Who do you guys vote for? Greener Bully? I'm going to have a quick ad break again while we get this up. We'll get predictions going as well. It's not going to let me play an ad break because I just played one. But yeah, I got to pee really quickly. So I think Hunter Zerg, right, guys? I always forget. I've cast Hunter like 1,000 times. I've played against Hunter 1,000 times. Some part of me still is like not sure he's a Zerg player. It's Protoss. Are you fucking kidding me? 5,600. Wait. 5,600. Holy moly. That's a tough one for Matt, man. Is it a different Hunter? I guess Hunter with an A is who I was thinking of. Is like the 5k Zerg, right? Because that's a tough match. Yo-Yo Perceive. So guys, basically we've got I don't know what Green Art's playing. Let me just ask Green Art what Green Art's playing today. What race you playing? Yeah, give us a sec. Alright, so Green Art's going to play Terran versus Bullies Protoss. Yo-Yo, Perceive, 3 point... I mean, there's so many good matchups. Yeah. Anyone know Matt? Yeah, Matt EU should be around. Where? Hunter's like, does anyone know Matt? And they're like, it's EU Matt. That Hunter might think they're telling him to go to EU, but Matt should still be meeting them here before going to the EU to meet them. Otherwise, that's going to confuse the shit out of everyone. We'll see how we go. All right, guys, give me a sec. Give me 1 minute. BRB. Dude, why is it still not letting me play an ad break? I swear it was a few minutes ago, wasn't it? Let me play ad break. Let me play. Why you no let me? Come on, man. Anyway, let's get the prediction going. So guys, I'm not gonna pee till I have a lobby link. If I go pee, they will host lobbies and start without me. So I gotta fucking get this one going, don't I? How's Bully going? Take a look. Oh, Bully's already in game? Oh, he's still warming up. I think this is just a ladder game he's in. Looks like he's in a PvZ. He's playing Heavy Stalker Immortal. Oh my. Oh, this Zerg's fucking dead. If the Protoss can randomly just throw down 14 cannons and batteries on a whim, it's over, man. It's over, brother. Especially if I see that one of their, like, 4th base just got sniped, it looks like, you know? Like, mate, it's time to leave. Oh, no. Yeah, let's go. Ew.
My man.
Oh, sorry, I was just airing it out for a minute because I didn't have aircon on. I'll close it in a sec. I apologize. It'll cool off really quickly. It's fine. You can no, just leave the fan, please, because otherwise that's quite irritating. You just leave it on the low level, and we can close the door already. Pig, do you know 9 times 9 is 81, which means something? Who knows? Not me. Thank you for all the content. Thank you, Devil Arc on Fake APC. Yo-yo, appreciate you guys. These guys are taking a while to start the first round. All right. All right. I'm a pee-pee. Be right back. Please hold the... Maybe we'll do Matt Hunter? I don't know. Matt Hunter could be really fun. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Sorry guys, we'll put a prediction up as soon as I know which match we're gonna get. I just don't know which match we're gonna get. 1 sec. With that depot timing? Oh my god. Okay guys. 3,800, he's almost 4K guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom. Zealots getting caught in the rear. In the rear, one Immortal has gone down in this series as well. Not sure if it was over here or if it was from earlier in the game. Stalker's trying to blink back. Max Pack Stalkers are just not as good in a pitch battle, but that is huge. And look at that. Dark Templar and the Natural Hero trying to chase down the army to punish him. He says, okay, you're going to kill some economy. Oh, dude, he's got no detection. Hero's dead. Hero's dead. He has no detection. He's trying to build 2 more robos right now. Oh, no. And look at this. More stasis traps freezing his army up. He's attacking in a column right now. A conga line of units. The Stalkers of Max Pax massed together, fighting, backing each other up. The Immortals unable to do anything against the Zealots in the north side. The Archon goes down. Max Pax running a stasis trap Blink Stalker masterclass. While Hero here, he played a good game. He looked so good in the early stages. I loved his opening, but he just wasn't quite able to lean on top of his opponent. Max Pax is so good at getting out of trouble. He's so good at fighting back in these longer games. The Dark Templar in the main base as well. And that's about all she wrote. Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around... We just built around a drones. We're waiting for Hydra upgrades. And we're attacking around a corner! No! Oh my god, this looks like you're the AI in the tower defense that just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense. What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together, not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. No. We were lucky the roaches came in from behind and got a tank kill. We just A-move. Just A-move. Just A-move. Stop microing. No. 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 Hello. Damn, Activillain's a loyal viewer. Well, he's a real life friend, vicissitude. I would not shit talk you guys as badly as I do Activillain. Well, usually. Depends. Does defend a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't it? But, you know, generally speaking, yeah. Guys, guess what? PigFest players are being announced. So, while we're waiting, guys, we're in the lobby. It is time to reveal some players. All right, guys, guess what? It's time to announce our first 2 players while we wait here for the match to start. And it's going to start momentarily. So actually, let's put the prediction up first of all, hey? So who's going to win game 1, guys? Greener or Bully? Bulmy Oja. You guys have 2 minutes to get your predictions in. Match is going to start momentarily. Men with significantly elevated blood pressure and water retention due to performance-enhancing drug abuse who use slingshot shirts for supporting much higher weight bench presses than they are capable of achieving without it. Slingshot shirts. Is that... When you say a slingshot shirt, do you mean like one of these bad boys? These ones? A stringer? Like the ones where the nipple is almost always visible. Where it's like, it's basically the mankini of the gym. Because I absolutely adore the guys wearing these singlets. They're the funniest thing ever. Like, it's so funny. Or is it actually a thing called a slingshot that actually helps your weight? I am very confused if so. But anyways, I love going to the gym and seeing those. It's just the most ridiculous looking thing you've ever seen. You're like, is this... Did you guys watch Borat and think that mankini was cool? Maybe, maybe not. But do you know what peak performance really looks like, guys? For PigFest coming up. Who is being announced? For those who don't know, there's a qualifier this weekend for PigFest. If you guys want to sign up, be part of the tournament, check it out, go ahead. There are open qualifiers, of course. But who's in here? We don't have any names listed. We've got $6,000 already. We'll try to get that up to $10,000. We'll be raising money for it during the event itself. And you know what, guys? Do you know what? Who should we announce? Well, let's announce... Should we announce... Maybe our Terran player. Maybe he's really good at StarCraft, but he sometimes needs a little bit of a massage to help him out. That's right, it's none other than Maru! The man whose shoulder injury has been doing better than ever over the last couple of years. He's looking fantastic. We've been watching him play StarCraft since he's 12. Maru has been invited and will be joining the 8 players that are invited. There will be 8 more qualifying. And after each match, you guys remind me, we'll get in there and announce another player, okay? So first player for PigFest has been announced. It is Maru. PigFest peak performance in an Xbox controller with guac smeared on it. Oh, hot yeah. Hot damn yeah. No, there are actual shirts that significantly stretch and bounce on the decline of a bench press that's supposed to be for specialized training. It's so stupid, Techinor. People use them to ego lift with a bunch of spotters and press like 675, hundreds above their real bench for viral clips. Oh, that's so ridiculous, Techie. Deadlift suits, people go crazy for numbers. Yeah, people are so stupid. The whole, like the crazy injuries people get doing that stuff, the ego lifting. This is why, like, I'm a big believer that for like most normal humans, you actually shouldn't be like pushing your numbers that much because it's so easy to fall into like just trying to chase a number. When you can do things like way lower weight in a way where it's going to be just as hard for your muscles to do without as much danger to yourself and without as much dumb shit, it's just so silly. Being toned is probably better for you than being ripped. Toned? What does toned mean though? I don't know. I don't really know what toned means. But being ripped just means you've got a very, very low amount of body fat. I think you might mean jacked though. Because bodybuilders look incredibly unhealthy, in my opinion, and subfunctional. And if there's anything I know, it's outside of other gay bodybuilders. I don't think... Like, there are some women who love it. I'm sure there is, like, a small percentage, but, like... I don't know. I'm kind of like... pretty sure most women are a bit freaked out by that bodybuilder physique, and dudes are just like, but muscles so big, and like we're all impressed by it, and women are just it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. We're talking about the bodybuilding triangle. I mean, a little bit of a triangle is fine, but yeah. No, you just mean like, you know, calisthenics, and you just mean like someone who's actually got muscles that look like they were built outside of a lab. Yeah, very different thing. Pro bodybuilders look like they're deathly ill, and a lot of them almost are. Oh, 100%. It's like the amount of organ strain as well. It's so bad for them. So many of them die so young, man. It's really, really weird. It's basically just the male version of like, you know, what's the like bulimia and stuff like that. You know, it's just body dysmorphia. It's so weird. Farm strength versus hunky boys. Yeah. My favorite is when the guys are so huge that their like arms and stuff and their body like can't move properly and they move around like that. You're like, oh, come on, man. Like, even Arnie, right? Has like those clips where he's like, oh, these modern bodybuilders. He's like, even when I was my biggest, you know, I would go like running on the beach and stuff. Like, these guys can barely walk without getting out of breath. Like, what the hell? And Arnie was ridiculous. Arnie was already ridiculous. But they've taken it so much further. So much further. To each his own, though. Everyone kills himself in their own ways, right? We all have our own vices. I ate a whole carrot cake the other day. You know, it's if you get joy out of it, you get joy out of it. For most of them, I don't think they get that much joy out of it. I mean, lifting itself feels great. You don't need to get that huge to get pretty insane pump. Can he get it? Oh, Greener went a bit too deep there, but he spots the Oracle. All right, guys, so we've got Bully in the top right who's gone 3 Adepts into an Oracle. Adepts build so slowly now that I've been kind of just shying away from pretty much all Adept openings in this matchup. But this is 3 racks versus that. So let's see. Does he get enough Marines in the mineral line? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, the Oracle can still dance around and chip at the mineral line and that sort of stuff. So we'll see how well Greener handles it. 3 racks versus Oracle. Usually a pretty good matchup for the Terran. Because as the Protoss, like, you need to basically chrono charge and just make non-stop zealots now. And Bully really needs to not make warp gates. If he doesn't make warp gates, he can just non-stop produce out of 3 gateways and get a very good zealot force to defend this. But he's got to start building zealots pretty much right away. Just pylons and zealots now. Gases are, I think, very low priority. Very pro-gamer to continue to build gases and stalkers and try to get, like, the fancy units. But I think charge is the easy way to deal with this. You can try to go blink, but there's a timing before blink is done where stim and shields is done, and those adepts just went in. They do get 5 SCVs combined, which is not bad, actually. It's good damage, but remember, it's all about defending that push, and he's building batteries and blink. So he's going to do the 3-gate blink. Bully's very much like a meta player in how he plays. I always feel like going blink stalkers here is quite awkward, but I think with that economic damage, 2 shield batteries, he's building enough insurance that it's fine. I think these shield batteries make this solid, and oh, perfect timing! Bully comes in with the Oracle. Gets 2 SCVs there. Has to pull extra to finish the turret. Now, this is going to be a pretty big Marine push. But I think with 6 Stalkers, 2 batteries. Honestly, I think the Stalkers need to start fighting out here and start a step back to the batteries. It kind of feels like Bully might get overrun here. It's going to be a really close fight. It's a lot of DPS, but Greenote needs to group up first. He sees a lot of Stalkers. This is a very dicey engagement for him. And yeah, I think backing away is the right call for Greenote. I think, oh, he goes 3rd command center. 300 minerals, hard to say no to that. Doesn't find the pylon up there. Backing away, probably the correct call, because he sees the respect that Bully has. And the 3rd base has been delayed. So Terran 3rd is earlier. Now, that doesn't mean he's ahead, because keep in mind, Blink now is going to give supreme map dominance to Protoss, where Factory's just started. So we've got about 2 minutes until the first medevacs get anywhere even close to finishing. And that's assuming if he goes, you know, Factory 43 seconds, instant starport takes, I think, 36 seconds for a starport to build. Is it faster than a Factory? Maybe it's 43 as well. I don't know. It's somewhere in that vicinity. Then you've got to swap over, start your medevacs. It's going to be at least 2 minutes, right, until the medevacs hit the field. And that gives a big window for Bully to probe up the 3rd, add upgrades, and it looks like he's going to go Colossus. Colossus are buffed in the most recent patch, so they're pretty damn good. The main thing for Protoss that I think you want to do is maintain an economic advantage, though. And I think Bully, by not making warp gates, just building zealots out of 3 gates, he's both building a good army, keeping himself safe, and allowing himself to get the tech up. You want to use the savings on the gateway count to build more probes, more nexus, and then tech up a bit faster and kind of outscale your opponent. You know, I was doing a lot of Master Zealot last week, having great success with it. Terran players were really struggling with it. I think we won 5 out of 6 games with it on the ladder. We were only letting ourselves build 5 Stalkers at most, nothing more than that. Everything else was Zealots, and because of the way the gateways allow you to scale up, it was really powerful. Oracle's doing a great job. Stasis trap here, he's revelating. He's got these stasis traps at home. Remember, stasis traps don't last as long. They changed that, what, a year and a half ago, something like that? They run out a lot quicker now, so you can't just spam these and expect them to help you 3-4 minutes from now, which I think is a good change overall. I think the idea of just throwing them everywhere and them lasting 3 or 4 minutes was a little bit wild. Second Robo is on the way, as well as the Robo Bay almost finished. And you can see just how defensive Greener is. And now the Templar Archives comes in for Bully as well. Bully's on 3 base, 6 gases. Should really be mining these minerals and starting to think about expanding down here. I think taking the corner base is actually really good for both sides on this map. Hide a base in the corner. It's very out of the way for your opponent to go attack. Some wild misinformation, says Next Dark. It's objectively not true. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? There's a lot of people talking about a lot of things. What do you guys say? You can't be natural if you're both big and lean. You can't be lean if you're big and something else. Lean just means that you have a lot of lean mass, which is muscle. Oh, you guys are arguing about stuff in the bodybuilding, are you? All Olympia competitors are on the source. Doesn't mean there aren't lean 260-pound athletes. I mean, this is if you guys are actually going to start arguing about this, I just want you to know this is the dumbest argument I've ever read in the history of Twitch chat, guys. I just want you to know that. Because to argue about, like, whether someone can be lean, which, like, you know, isn't even defined, right? Like, there's not, like, or I don't know, who knows? Maybe there's people who are deep in bodybuilding like, no, lean means under 8% body fat or something. Like, I feel like there's no metric. Like, lean is like a vague description, right? It's like someone saying, like, I have a huge penis, and you're like, wait, what does huge mean? And they're like, it's over 2 inches. And they're like, well, what's that huge compared to? Like, well, my friend, his is 1 inch, so mine is huge. And you're like, okay, like, what do we, like, seems like a good thing to argue about. Bio's gonna stim in right now. The Zealot Stalker, very low. The Colossus aren't here yet. This army's very small for Bully. He needs the Colossus. He's got 2 Colossus, but they're a little bit late. Greener has a window, but his army's very Marine heavy. Oh no! He's stimming Marines into Colossus. He has numbers, but man, those Colossus beams are roasting. They are toasting, but 1 Colossus goes down. 2nd Colossus falls. Still think that's a good fight for Greener because he kept his probe alive. As long as he holds the Nexus. Oh, he's gonna lose the Nexus. Oh, just, yeah, this was a real... So, the problem with Bully, guys, is he left a gaper there. I mean, that was a massive window in between him going for Zealots and him going for the other things. So if you're ever going to leave a gaping weakness in your build order, a moment where you just... Because he didn't quite have the Colossus all in the front. If he was fighting out front and then stutter stepped back with 3 Colossus, he could have held. But there was a big moment where he was very weak. So in those scenarios, you got to have, like, Zealot counterattacks. You got to be kind of keeping your opponent distracted with a Prism or this or that. He just took a bit too long for the Colossus. I think he just needed to beeline towards the Colossus a little bit faster if he was going to rely on them so much, or he needed to be a bit heavier on the Zealots and staying more forward on the map with the Zealots. In that case, he could have stayed 4 gas, not taken these gases, had a faster 4th base mining, and had more Zealots, more counterattacks, and maybe even transitioning into Warp Gates if he wanted to do some counterattacks. But I think he's okay because he's got 4 Colossus against a guy who's just now got 2 starports going. +1 ship weapons, 2/2. Are you getting constant spikes? I'm not seeing any spikes at all. I've not seen anything, so I think it's just him. %15 body fat usually looks pretty lean. Guys, you were dragging people out of lurking with your takes. The dumbest shit. Please proceed. Yeah, get the chat active, guys. Sounds like China, the wrestler, arguing with LOL. I don't know what that means. There's a wrestler called China? You're not lean unless you snap into a Slim Jim. What is a Slim Jim again, guys? I've heard this term many times over the years. Is this like a piece of jerky or something? What's a Slim Jim? I'm trying to remember. Zealot Stalkers, Colossus coming forward. We don't have those in Australia, whatever they are. Widow Mine's firing. Oh, that one hit the guy going into the gas, which was not great, but I don't know if this is the fight Green Earth needs. The Marauder line is good. He doesn't have many Vikings, though. The Colossus micro is excellent. Are these new Colossus going to be able to hold the line against the Marauders? They've got +2. Marauders only have +1 armor. And these holds are pretty impressive right now for Bully. Green Earth has to get out of here now. He's going to try and run away. Oh my god, he's in big trubs. Big trubs, big trubs. He's only got 5 barracks. He can't reproduce this army that quickly. With 6 Gateway Stalkers, Elite production on the defense, I actually think Bully can do very well here. Fusion Core's on the way. There is a 4th base fully mining, so I think Green Earth's economy can still scale. But if Bully at any point gets like DT run by, Zealots coming in, that sort of stuff, that could be really effective. Green Earth seems to be following the Beyond school of thought in that he's going planetaries still. I've seen Clem go mass orbital as well as some other players and not build planetaries, since planetaries are more expensive, orbitals are cheaper. Planetaries, of course, the same total cost that it used to be, but the upgrade is more expensive since the base command center is cheaper. But the orbital upgrade is no more expensive, so yeah. It's like a Twiggy stick. That's what I'm thinking of, Geonic. I'm thinking of like a Twiggy stick. It's the grossest jersey ever processed. Oh, yeah. So it's like a Twiggy. Look up Twiggy sticks. Guys, is it the same? Is it the same as a Twiggy stick in Australia? Twiggy sticks, like these sticks of processed, like the cheapest, shittiest, but kind of most amazing processed meat you can get from the supermarket. It's kind of great. It's kind of great. It's kind of terrible. I never grew up having them until like one of my friends in high school was like, oh, I love Twiggy sticks. We need Twiggies. I think we were going like hiking or something, and he brought like a ton of Twiggy sticks, and I was like, yeah, this is meat technically. This is like not bad. It was pretty nice. It's got that like chemically spice to it. They've got some good flavors in it. Yeah. You're like, I mean, this is probably like cow hoof or something, or pig hoof that they use to make it, but like they process it so it tastes pretty good. Slim Jims are just fattier and greasier. It looks exactly the same otherwise. Says Silver. Nice. Yeah. Everything in Australia has a silly name. I mean, Slim Jim is also a pretty silly name. Let's be real. Twiggy Stick is a pretty hilarious name though. Oh, nice Widow Mines on the Zealots. Guys, Green Earth with just this marauding, overwhelming power. He's got that Terran macro, doesn't he? He's got that Terran macro, and I think Bully was just so defensive all game, and after that first push did so much damage to reset the Colossus count. It was always going to be hard from there. The 2-2 upgrades being equalized, I think that's really tough for Bully, because he never got to Storm or Disruptors, and those are the things where Terrans really struggle, army control-wise, to push through Storm Disruptor. You know, often Terran's very reliant on timing attacks, and takes a lot of finesse to push through Storms and Disruptors, which is why they're so powerful below pro level. But, let's see, Bully hanging on. He's got a good Zealot rally, man. He's still got 6 gates pumping Zealots out here. Just doesn't quite have the numbers. He's just barely outnumbered in like every fight, I swear. It was actually a pretty close game though. And Green Earth, I do think, is like kind of generally, you know, pre-patch and everything, favored MMR-wise. Quite a bit historically over Bully, but I don't know how much Terran he's been playing of late and how in practice he is. But I think if you let Green Earth like macro and kind of choose when and where to attack like this, it's going to be good for him. GG, well played. Close game though. Bully was close to kind of, if he just won one of those fights, could have got back in it, but Green Earth overwhelms in game 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do Aussies hate Americans? All of you? Disgusting. I mean, it's just balancing out the racism of the world, you know? We're like, dirty Americans, ugh. Fucking weird bald eagle motherfuckers. Just weird, you know? Bizarre people over there. Yeah. No, because I just remember, this is like a good question. It's like asking, like, why does, like, Reddit hate something, but then there's also posts where they love something, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't say we hate Americans. I think, like the rest of the world, there is a certain breed of American tourists that does make you kind of cringe a little bit, but it's not exclusive to them. You know, sometimes you'll hear like an Australian accent if you're like over in Europe or something, and they're like, oh yeah, man, I'm from Australia. And you're like, are you fucking like, and there's always the moment you're like, maybe they're actually just from the middle of buttfuck nowhere and that's actually how they talk. But there's like a decent chance they've realized people get excited because they hear their Australian accent, and they've just dialed it up to like 4,000 to get like more of a reaction or whatever. And I'm like, ree. But then there's like the American tourist who's like, oh my god! And like, I think my favorite thing is like, even if you've never been around American tourists, if you watch like TikTok or like Reels or whatever, any of that sort of stuff, or shorts, you will find, if you watch like nature videos, you will find there's a category of them where it's like an amazing, there's like a fucking whale jumping out of the water majestically, but there's like that one very loud American woman accent. She's like, oh my god, look at it. And there's a whole range of them, because there's a lot of different annoying voices anyone can have when they're capturing something amazing. Oh, I'm sure I've been guilty of it as well, but they're like, no, look at him, he's jumping out of the water. Oh my god. You're like, no, turn the audio off. You're ruining the whale. I saw a whale the other day, guys. Me and Dot, we were in Royal National Park. We just went on a little bit of a hike. We walked and we got to some lookout, and Dot was like, oh, these like water, the waves crashing the rocks is really nice. I'm just gonna record like little minute of this. And then I was just there, I was just like, is that a boat sinking over there? What the fuck? And then I just thought, oh, that's a whale. This big fucking whale was coming out, and the blowhole was snorting out air and stuff. It was really cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a whale in real life before. But yeah, I guess I realized it's whale season right now. If you go like anywhere on the east coast of Australia, along common spots, there's whales just going past like every day at the moment. And I was like, oh shit. Greeno won game 1. Predictions up for game 2, guys. Who wins game 2? You only have 1 minute for this prediction, because I'm doing it a little bit late. Get in there. Have you ever heard Shane Gillis's joke on Aussie accent? I'm not sure if I have. Find us the clip and link it up to us in chat. Links are open. I'll watch it in between games. Dickhead. Dickhead is a term of endearment, by the way, guys. I call my best friends Dickhead. But this guy's name is actually Richard Headman. So, I mean, I don't think there's any other way to call that person in Twitch chat than Dickhead. Can we just be real? I think that's the correct pronunciation of the name. Richard Headman. Dickheadman. In Bali, Indonesia, and hearing a sudden Bogan accent. Oh, are you in Bali right now, Gemini? Go to Kuta. If you want to see Australia's worst slum, it's in Bali, Indonesia. It's called Kuta. And it's the worst. It's also kind of the greatest, but it's also the worst. If you want to see the most obnoxious Australians you have ever seen in your life, oh my lord. It is... Ooh... It's so funny because, so basically there's a thing where when a country has like really obnoxious tourists, like they basically create a special really shit peasant beach for them to go to. Same thing in Majorca with British people. When me and Dot went to Majorca, we were like, we didn't have much money at the time or anything. We found like a really cheap hotel. It was like an old person's hotel. It was great. It was literally just old people there, and they had like all these like noise restrictions and stuff. Like literally in the senior citizens hotel, and they have like a ping pong table, but they're like, you can only play between 12 and 2 p.m. because otherwise it'll make noise and disturb the old people. It was great. Anyway, so this was right near the shittest beach in Majorca. Of all the food, you're thinking, I'm in Spain, what food will it be? Irish pub, British breakfast, British pub, proper British breakfast. Big English breakfast. Come and get a British pub feed. Mate, come and get your steak and ale pie. Fish and chips. And I was like, oh no, where are we? It was, and like the beach, the sand was gray. It was literally gray. Like the shittiest sand I've ever been to. The water was like gray and murky and had like bits of floating plastic in it from like all the bogans. I guess, what do you call it? Poor British people just like chucking their garbage around. Every single person there is like a super bright red burnt British person who doesn't know how to use sun cream. And me and Dot are like, no, this is the worst. Like we're from Australia. This is the worst fucking beach we've ever been to in our lives. And we realize that's like what you do is if a place gets too many really shitty tourists, they basically they basically like funnel them all into the worst part of the island. And that's what Kuta is for Bali. For Australians, they all end up on Kuta. My first time in Bali, stayed in Kuta. I was like, the whole thing is just like dudes sitting on the beach, and there's just people selling you beer on the beach, basically. Everyone's like, I can buy beer on the beach. Can't fucking buy beer on the beach in Australia. I feel like a king, you know, and that's kind of generally how it goes. But then you go to like the nice areas that aren't that far away, and you realize it's night and day. There's like fish swimming in crystal sparkling waters, and it's beautiful. They're like, no one tell the peasants who are going to the shit one. Nice Hellion run by guys. Lib Hellion multi-prong. No one does this against Protoss. This is a very cool opening. The main thing though, did he spot the Dark Shrine? No way! The Liberator stopped outside of range of the Dark Shrine. Oh! And this was a 1-base Hellion Lib opening, guys. Into a 4 Mind Drops. Cool opening from Greenert. Unfortunately, DTs will be warping in. Oh, he's going to transform. He's going to transform 2 gateways, warp in 2 DTs on the other side. And there's no way of building detection. Actually, Tech Lab's coming in. Oh, if he builds a Raven, maybe. He's going to drop 2 Widow Mines to go on the natural. There's not even many probes on the natural, so maybe he should just be dropping in the main, actually. But oh, if he'd put one there, that could have gotten Omega Shot. Oh, the probes are all running away. The Widow Mines are just going to take out a few guys here or there. The probes are all running around. He's so distracted. His DT's not being clicked in. Guys, and there's a Raven building. Oh, no. Greener is literally keeping him so distracted with this crazy 1-base momentum opening. And he saves 3 of the Widow Mines. And the DT's still just jerking it. You sick bastard. He's like, oh, well, technically they didn't give me an order to attack. This is literally that Blackadder episode in the World War I season where he's like eating the carrier pigeon. They're like, they send the orders. He pretends he doesn't get it. They even send a carrier pigeon to make sure he has the order to charge over the top, and he literally is eating the carrier pigeon to hide the evidence to say he never got the order. That's that fucking Dark Templar right there, man. This DT is going to pull away. That's unfortunate for Bully. Bully could have had a game-winning Dark Templar, but now the Widow Mine drop's going to come back in, and we'll see how it goes. Widow Mine's quickly burrowing here, but only gets a 1 shot there. Total of 17 probes dead. There is room to recover for Bully, but it's going to be hard. Second Raven's coming out, which is kind of cute. That way you can, I guess, leave 1 at home, send 1 with your army across the map. Second and third barracks very delayed. And I think for Bully, he's got to basically lean into a comeback play. So he needs to fully pull off gas right now. He has 500 gas. If he pulls workers off, he could actually instantly saturate his minerals because he has 9 workers on gas. And then take a third and just go like mass zealot. It's the absolute play. He's building zealots a bit too early because he doesn't actually have charge or anything like that. So Bully needs to pivot, and he needs to pivot really hard, really fast. He's going to go Templar Archives to try and spend the gas. He's going to go the other direction and say, oh, I've already got the gas, I might as well use it. It's not terrible. I still think even with Templar Archives, it needs to be chronoing probes, needs to be recovering the income. He's just fixed his main. He's about to hit a supply block. You can just tell he's just taken a little bit too long to make up his mind in terms of where he wants to go. When you take damage in StarCraft, it's so important to jump into gear and make huge comebacks. I always think of, there was this one time I was getting really good at PvT, I should say. And I remember there was this one game many years ago that always sticks in my mind where I managed to beat Epic, and he was like 6.3k at the time. And my Protoss wasn't that good, but I just kind of figured out how to use sentries really well, how to macro, how to micro at the same time. I was like decent at using blink stalks. I remember I'd lost like 14 or 15 probes to the opening Widow Mine drop, and I thought I was dead. And he was already a player who I was never meant to ever take maps off because he was like the best Terran on NA at the time. And I just remember I instantly chrono probes on all 3 Nexi, pulled guys off gas, like rebuilt a Nexus. And like, I remember watching the replay after because I ended up coming back and winning this game. And I was like, how did I get back in this? And I just realized, like, if you triple chrono your Nexi or double chrono, if you pull guys off gas on the minerals, Protoss has insane ability to build workers. Like, it almost feels better than Zerg sometimes. Obviously, it's not if you can both just focus on nothing else. Actually, no, it is. Because max out challenges, Protoss actually is the fastest race to max out. So I guess since like Legacy or whatever, and obviously in a real game, you've got to build army to defend. That's not realistic. But in a game, if you are able to get away with several minutes of not getting harassed, which often happens after an opening like this, where your opponent has to catch up and recover. And you can see there's been a few minutes where there's not been any pressure. You actually can spend about a minute and a half just holding the probe key down, going crazy on it, and then you can kind of work your way back in the other direction. Loses the observer there. Unfortunately, the Raven did come forward. Nice move out here for Greener. He's got a 3rd command center floating down. Is not all in or anything. He's got a 4th and 5th barracks, stim finishing, shields finishing, +1 armor on the way. Bully tried to go for a hidden base, which is a really cute idea. Unfortunately, this is not the best map for a corner base because the drop happened to head past here anyway. Unloads, catches the recall. Like, I kind of like Bully's ideas. I just think the initial response, that first minute after you take the damage and the DT doesn't get damage, is so crucial to getting back in the game. And I think that's what Bully's taken a bit too long to do. Storm's really good. I do like Storm, but it feels like now he's kind of just going to have trouble finding a way to do this. I think Warp Prism would be amazing for the High Templar, but it's an expensive unit at 250 minerals. Needs these pylons to come up. They will finish in a moment. Oh, look at this. Ghost's running forward. He's looking for the EMPs or the snipes. If Bully turns around, this is so dangerous. Yeah. Greener continuing to chase there would be a bit insane. Sees the pylon over here. This bio is going to come back. Units lost tab looking really good for Greener. So it was 1 base Hellion Lib Dive into 4 Mine Drop. Very cute opening, guys, for Greener. I love to see him mixing it up, man. Oh, watch out, Raven. Anti-armor missile does go down. Oh, he didn't have high ground vision, and then he misses the EMP. Okay, bad fight for Greener. Just run away. He loses his ghosts. He can gun down the zealots and just leave. The good thing is you don't have to stand and fight, so he can still even hold position here if he wants to, but definitely a botched start to the engagement there with the lack of high ground vision. He could try to send a few guys to click on the High Templar, but this is unnecessary. I think Greener needs to holster his bad boy right now. Needs to put it back in his pants. He's got a huge army. And I think the best play here is if you want to keep going aggressive, go triple drop the main, and then your main army hits here. So, 4th command center, ghost production, not bad ideas. Does really need to queue up more ghosts, though, on these Tech Lab barracks. And maybe build another depot or 2. His 2/2 starts. +2 has started for Bully. Bully's going to go Robo Bay. I think in this scenario, Colossus is not bad, because you've already gone Storm. He's not really thinking about Colossus, Greener. You just got to be really cautious when you're behind, because Colossus gets so countered by Vikings. Zergburger, thank you for the 49-month resub. Pig, is a Bogan and Redneck were to fight, who would win? Oh, I don't know, man. I think the stats can be pretty similar. There's like a similar range, right? Who's going to win, a Bogan or a Red? I don't know if there's any innate stats advantage, guys, in the chat. Zergburg, thanks for the 49-month resub. Here we go. Okay, 3 Marauder run by, a bit of an odd choice, but giant army here. It's almost pure Marine, though. This army's, like, very weak, actually. Kind of crazy that he's got so many reactors on his barracks, hey? Does he, though? It's only 1. I think he just queued up too many Marines earlier. Maybe didn't have enough gas. Oh, be careful of the storm, brother! Widowmine already does a fair bit of damage. Greener going in here for a bit of a fight, but he can't fight into the splash damage. And his Marine Eye, 45 Marines. It's a crazy Marine count, guys. Got more barracks building now. Fusion core is up. It's really important to get Caduceus Reactor for the medevac energy rate. Raven's going to go forward. Doesn't get his spell off before it gets feedbacked. I'm surprised Greener hasn't split up, because if he just drops on these Stalkers or stims like guys in there, he's good. But he's keeping everything in one clump, but I don't know, man. This feels like it's going to give Bully a chance to get some Omega Storms on him. It just makes it a bit easier for the Protoss to deal with you when they're able to just deal with one ball. It feels like, you know, this army, you split in half, and Bully's going to have a hard time handling it. Big army at home as well. This army's stimming down. He will find the Nexus down there. Oh, the EMPs land. Okay, now he can just fight. Well, the EMPs are every High Templar, EMPs the Archon, and that's, I guess, what he was hunting for this whole time. And that's going to give him the finish. Greener up a game there. Lovely opening. One has to wonder if that DT warped in on time and immediately rallied down there, would it have done more damage, guys? I don't know, man. It's always hard to say. Like, the Dark Shrine was there for a bit, but he's so distracted as the Dark Shrine finishes. And Greener didn't even know about the Dark Shrine. So here we go. 5:02 is when it finishes, but he's a little slow to warp in here because he hasn't made warp gates yet because he was distracted. So he has to make the warp gate, then remember to make the DT. So that's about 13, 14 seconds delayed. And then he just doesn't click it in because the Widowmine drops in his face, right? Which is obviously going to take your attention. If he clicked that in, yeah, Tech Lab wasn't even done. He could have done a lot of damage. Maybe even cancelled this command center, which would have made Greener's follow-up much harder. GG, well played, though. Greener gets the 2-0, takes out Bully. Really nice round 1 victory. Thank you, 49-month resub, Zergburger. Do Bogans have the connotation of people that do physical labor? Because rednecks are supposed to be like farmers or rural people. I mean, it's just more of like a It's not really like... I don't know if America has exactly the same thing. It's just, I mean, generally, yeah, Bogans are probably going to be what? They're going to be, yeah, factory workers, retail, or unemployed. I mean, it's generally, it's just like a class thing, right? But Bogans are like generally a little bit more louder and more obnoxious. So like there's plenty of people who I guess are not rich people or are poor people who aren't quite as Australian. It's like if you think of what makes someone Australian, it's like they just got an extra dose of Australianism. You know what I mean? Same idea. Basically, the idea of someone seen as loud and unsophisticated. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a classist thing to it, for sure. But there's also just like a loud and obnoxious thing, and yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah. Difference between a chav and a bogan. A chav would be a bit more like a, what would we call a chav? Fucking the little bag, the cap, and the fucking Nautica and whatever else. What are they called? I'm having a mental blank. Aussies, help me out. And they hang out at the train station. And they like robbing people. Eshe, that's it. Thank you. It's been a while. Yeah, Eshes. Yeah, they like to speak Pig Latin is their language. They have their own language, which is kind of cool. Pig Latin, pretty advanced language. Very high level. It's definitely a dialect of I guess you'd call it a youth culture, the Eshe culture, right? Yeah, if you get raised by your local group of delinquents, then there's a pretty good chance you are you're an Eshe. Is Pig Latin the official language of this channel? I wish I could.
Australian accent's one of
I could speak it.
Australian accent.
Oh, hold on. We've got Beyond versus Greener at round 1, guys. I don't think we're missing anything crazy good for this, so I'm happy to just cast this and then see what comes up next. Let me just get a prediction up, guys. How does Greener survive past 10 minutes? So, survive to 10 minutes and 1 second. Okay, guys? Yes or no? You have 1 minute to get your prediction in. So he has to survive to 10 minutes and 1 second. This is him versus Beyond. Get your predictions in. All right, guys. Beyond on the bottom right side of the map. Greener in the top left with a very fast gas first. That's going to slow his barracks down a fair bit. He will go 14 barracks after that gas, so he doesn't want to slow down his SCV production. Beyond on the bottom right side, a big favorite. Will Greener survive past 10:01? Well, with a gas first, it could be an economic play. Doesn't have to be super all in or anything, but he could also be planning something super duper aggressive. Now, Beyond's going to go double gas. I'm a big believer that unless you're planning to really pressure hard with your early Reaper, gas first is a better opening for TVT, because pulling so many workers off minerals onto 2 gases does hurt. But Beyond's usually pretty good at shuffling them on and off the gas. And we'll see how these 2 builds line up. I think there's, slight advantages to either side. He cancels an SCV and makes an orbital, does Beyond. Whereas Green Earth's just going to kind of happily build that extra SCV, I guess, and then start the orbital. Or, oh, no, he's forgotten the orbital, has he? I mean, you can just build the extra SCV, then do it. He cancels it. This is about 5 seconds of SCV time. I think it's fine to let that SCV finish and then make the orbital, but see how it goes. Factory does go down. And you can see pulling off gas immediately after the factory here is Beyond. We go for that second depot on about 18 or 19 supply. Second depot for Greener. At the same time, Greener's Reaper comes out later. You can see his Reaper's still got about 8 seconds left on it due to the gas first build. That's okay. SCVs and mules dropping on both sides of the map, and the mules are dropping a little bit earlier for Beyond. I've been really liking gas first recently, says Giant Orange. It's the only factory first build that doesn't just feel kind of bad to me. Yeah, well, to me, it's stopping to build 2 gases at the start. Like, the extra 25 seconds of idle SCV time feels to me like it kind of matters a lot. And oh my god, Green Note's going to get a kill. Oh, he gets the Reaper snipe. And now Beyond has to go command center on the high ground. No, he goes low ground. He doesn't know what he's up against, but very brave, very brave. Command center up on the natural here for Greener. Goes for a second gas as well, and he's going to go Tech Lab. So he's going to get 2 Reapers out, and then he's going to go Cyclone. Don't build the reactor straight away, because then you'd gas block yourself. You got to go 100 gas into Cyclone. It's exactly what he does. Very nice opening for Green Earth, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer this build from Green Earth, but it's yeah, it's fine. Like, I think getting the second gas up at this moment's a-okay. Hard to afford things for both sides. Cyclone starts for Beyond just slightly later. He's got a Hellion and a Reaper coming forward, but 2 Reapers on the defense. If it was a 2 Reaper Hellion pressure, they could overwhelm here, but there's such a narrow window before the Cyclone's out, and that's one of the things. Greener doesn't hop off the command side. If he hopped off and ran back here, I think he could have done pretty well there. Ooh, he's going to take out the enemy Reaper and the Hellion. Hello, not bad, not bad. You can see the Hellion targeted the Cyclone because the Reaper will regenerate, but Beyond said, oh, you're going to have to stop to repair that Cyclone if you want. Second Cyclone for Beyond. Siege Tank for Greener, who also goes second and third barracks. What in the world? Okay, Greener is going to play probably a Doom Drop style, I think. I think he's going to build like a pretty good Marine tank army, and then he's going to go into Reactor Medevacs and think about Doom Dropping and just frontal pushing Beyond when he moves out and that sort of stuff. It's hard to afford 3 barracks this early. So I think Greener absolutely has to focus on his SCV production as the priority here, but do not poke in here. No, Greener, this is so dumb. So dumb. So unnecessary. He will get out. Oh, no! It's just so unnecessary. He was blind on the map, and he was like, let's go see what's happening. And now, Cloakless Banshee is going to win the game for Beyond, because he's not going to build another Cyclone. Why would he? That's just such a silly way to lose the game, I think. Unfortunate. We've all been there, guys. Generally speaking, when you're playing someone who's faster, better than you, Micro God especially, it's so dangerous to get in there with those early units. By the way, guys, let me just very quickly do this. Sorry, we should use that button so I can actually do this. Okay. All right, nothing here that shoots up except a few unupgraded Marines, and that always feels awful, guys. Feels so bad. No Viking, no Starport, and this Banshee can micro for days. You guys remember the StarCraft Master custom map? One of the challenges was shooting down Marines with a Banshee, kiting them for days. And Beyond, he is a StarCraft Master. I'm sure he did well if he ever played that custom map. It has 7 range, they have 5, right? Or is it 6 range for the Banshee? I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's only 6 range, but it can shoot and glide and kind of stay on the edge of their range and take barely any shots. Banshee's going to grab a few SCVs. Very nicely done. Turrets will make it a bit harder to continue. The fact that he's still not got a Cyclone, though. It's like 4 tanks, 14 Marines. You can see if he didn't lose his Cyclone, to be such a scary push when it does end up coming. The trick is, though, I think he kind of needs to wait for Beyond to move out to his 3rd base. But now Beyond's like, well, you don't have a 3rd command center. Beyond can just chill on 2 bases, max his Raven energy. And Green Earth's going to be the one who's kind of forced to make a play. He's also now having his gas mining almost completely. It is actually completely delayed here, or denied. Cyclone pulls off the mid. Bunker goes down. He's got a tank on the high ground, which you can see covers a lot of this natural. The other tank probably should move further forward as well, personally, I think. A couple Marines go up there. Banshee picks him off. Beyond all over it. 8 hit point Banshee ruining Green Earth's day. Goes for a big 2-base push, but unfortunately losing that Cyclone just undoes everything, because if Beyond doesn't know the build he's doing, Banshee damage aside, it's the Banshee scouting as well. You know, Beyond might be moving out to take a 3rd. He might be venturing on the map, and then suddenly this shocking amount of Marines with stim, tanks jump on you, and you can catch him. You can get a big upset there, but really hard to do if you have nothing that shoots up. That Cyclone, such an integral part of his build, and it costs him massively. Okay, guys. He did not survive to 10:01. Will anyone make Cloak Banshee? Or, no, who will make more Ravens? Beyond or Greener, okay? This seems more like a dice roll gamble for you degenerate gamblers out there, okay, guys? Gamble's up. You got 1 minute to bet on it? Let's go. This one's really like a bit of a coin flip, eh? Hey, Homer and Achilles, what's up? Pig, I'm a big fan. I just discovered the game. You're so helpful. All the races are so cool. Which should I play? Which can be the most defensive and macro focused? And what is the most offensive? Honestly, every race can absolutely just be bent to the way you want to play them. So always go by the rule of cool first of all. Rule of cool trumps everything else, which means the thing is you think is the coolest thematically, the one that feels the best. Maybe you watch a pro player play a certain way of a race. You go, oh, I want to do that and that. That's usually the best thing to go for with, number one. Number two would be Zerg is naturally quite defensive and reactive up to a certain point, but I do think the best way to play Zerg is then to swarm in the mid-game. Mid-game timing attacks are some of the best ways to play Zerg, whereas Protoss has the best kind of late-game scaling. So in terms of pure defense long-term and being able to have that flexibility, Protoss is probably the best for a purely defensive player, I would say, who really wants to just kind of drag things out and get later, because it feels like while Zerg does have excellent late game, you need to be the best Zerg in the world to really get value out of it, whereas Protoss, there's a bit of a lower skill ceiling in terms of like getting good value out of your late game army is not as difficult. All right, guys, beyond in the top right side, going double gas. He's up against Greener, who's going to go for a proxy by the looks of it. I thought it was going to be a second barracks, but now I see a second gas and I'm starting to doubt it. Are you going to do a proxy factory siege tank push? I think he's going to build a proxy factory, then a proxy starport. He's going to make tanks and Vikings, isn't he? Good build. Good build, actually. Does he go factory and then reactor, I think, is what he's going to do. I don't know if that's right. Probably not memorize this build order on 8 workers, but 2 workers on each gas for now. He's going to go tech lab, actually. Oh, he's going to build a Marauder. Interesting. Chat says Cyclone Marauder. I don't know if I like that. Maybe. Maybe. Pig, how can we donate for the Pigfest prize money? During the tournament, it's going to run for 2 weeks, so we'll raise money during the tournament itself. If you guys want to support esports for now, though, please just use the tip button here, guys. We cover this prize pool every week, so use the tip button now to help us cover today's tournament prize money. We appreciate you. Help support the weekly tournaments as well. Zergburger, thank you for the big 8-month resub. Chad Gamer tier, appreciate you very much. But yeah, if you watch any time during the 2-week period when the tournament's running, you'll be able to donate on the stream using the same thing, !tip. If you guys want to link in the Twitch chat, if you're on YouTube, just come over to Twitch to get a link to that button. I can link it to you guys in YouTube as well after this game. I just don't want to tab out right now. Big, why don't they use the command center's scan more often? So the thing is, basically, you can use that to drop a mule. See that little gold guy that just disappeared there? That mines 225 minerals over about a minute. It's an incredibly valuable boost to your economy. Oh, Beyond finds it! Beyond finds it! Oh, no! Damn, that's rough, man. Do we go a bunker, or does he not even bother? Magfield Cyclone Marauder. What an odd build this is, guys. I don't know if I really like this build personally, but we'll see what happens. If neither side builds a Raven or it's tied, I just refund the donation, guys. See what happens. Okay, he loses his Cyclone. Can he get the enemy Cyclone? Yes, he can! Well done. That was worth trading a Marauder. The problem is now he's going to lose this Marauder unless he targets the Reapers, because they're the unit that can chase him down. Really good micro here by Beyond, pulling those Reapers back and forth. Goes forward, but Marines kind of beat the heck out of Marauders whenever you stand and fight with them, which is unfortunate. And you can see that Marauder will go down. Oh, maybe not. All Marauders and Cyclones rallying in. There's a siege tank in vision. Greener, get out of there. Get out of there, boys. Gonna lock onto the command center. And he starts a starport. Well, tank's gonna inch forward. Cyclone Magfield just takes too long. 100-second upgrade? You can't do a lot of cool aggressive builds with that, you know? It's such a long upgrade. 100 seconds. It's like making +1 carapace or +1 attack or something, you know? It's such a slow upgrade. He's going to go for the bust, guys. He goes for the lock-ons there. Magfield, unfortunately, is a second late for this. And I think the Marines will trap both Cyclones. They do. Green Earth's got to tap out. Well played by Beyond. We'll have to refund that. No one built a Raven in that game. GG, well played. Beyond gets the 2-0. So yeah, in late game, when someone's got mass orbital, you'll see them use a lot of scans. You'll see when someone starts being aggressive, they use a lot of scans. You'll see when someone's clearing creep against Zerg, they use a lot of scans. If you're doing an all-in 2-base or 3-base push, you'll stop as a Terran dropping mules for like 30, like a little bit before you push out. So once you're pushing, you can like always track exactly where their army is. So there's moments where you will use a ton of scans. And if you watch in TVT, if we got to the mid game, we didn't because Beyond's just too favored. So Green Out was trying to catch him off with tricky builds, which didn't quite work out. But if you get to the mid game, Terran in TVT drops very few mules because positioning's so important. They're almost always scanning each other the entire time. We're going to delete and return points for that one, guys. No one built more Ravens. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got ourselves another game coming right up. But before that, let's announce one more player. Guys! He's my favorite feature. His nickname is it's like Lego. He's like Lego, but unlike people who get all their Legos, as you disgusting Americans would say. Stop putting an S on the end of Lego. It's just Lego, you friggin' psychopaths. Having their Legos stolen by bricks and minifigs. He does not, because his is built into an impenetrable wall with the German efficiency, yeah? So let's fucking get after it, man. You guys know who he is. You guys know. His name is Showtime Tobias Ziba. The man with the posture. Look at him. Look at his shoulders there back every time he's playing. Everyone's like, the fuck, man? Can you hunch over like a normal gamer, you fucking weirdo? And he's like, this would be inefficient for my spinal structure in order to support my Protoss Micro. And we're like, okay, Showtime, you fucking weirdo. Anyways, point being, guys, Showtime has been invited to Pigfest, and he will be joining Maru in the lineup. So we're going to be announcing all the players today, guys. After each match, we'll announce another player. Next one, we'll announce a Zerg. Beyond's waiting for Hero. Hero's playing Hunter. Clem's waiting for the winner of Yo-Yo and 3 Point. Ooh, who's casting that? That's a really fun match, actually. 3 Point, for those who don't know, is a Zerg player who plays StarCraft like someone who smokes meth for a living. I mean, we're talking about a prodigious amount of meth. We're talking about someone who's like, their friggin' eyeballs like rotating around 360 like they're, what's his name? Like Mad Eye Moody or whatever in Harry Potter, you know? Like, it's that level of like, what in the fuck is this? So yeah. All right, guys. Cranky Darkness looks like Hero and Hunter are there. Hero's playing Zerg against Hunter. Hunter's a 5,500 player. So I think they should be able to beat him. Hero is on 5 base 70 worker and just flooding +1 melee Zerglings. Hero is such a degenerate when he off-races, man. We might open and cast the next game of this, because if he's up a game, I think he'll keep playing Zerg. And Hero is very fun Zerg player. You're describing the Exorcist. Oh yeah, all the Exorcists with the head spinning around like, and then vomiting projectile and shit. Yeah. Could do that too. Okay, let's high cast next game, please. Score it. Yeah, if Hero thinks he's favored versus someone, he'll off race, but then if they beat him, he'll go back to Protoss. I always tell the story of how he played ZVZ versus me once, and I was like, oh, I've never seen Hero off race. And I was like laughing. Like at first I was like, oh, this is stressful. And then like after the first few Ling Bane engagements, I was like, whoa. His Ling Bane micro was so shit. And I always tell this story. I'm like, guys, you were like, you know, pro gamers are normally pretty decent with their off races. They won't have as much knowledge of specific situations, but normally they have really good mechanics in micro. Introduce Heroes Ling Bane versus Ling Bane micro. It's just fucking he's just headbutting into Banelings constantly. I'm like, what is he doing? It was a total mess. He immediately went back to Protoss and stomped me, but his ZVZ was really bad. I've heard people say his Zerg's quite good, his Terran's quite good. I I imagine he'd be good at upping the chaos factor, but I don't know beyond that. For those who don't know, Pigfest first qualifiers are this weekend, guys. The tournament itself will be held. So we've got the first qualifier coming up this weekend, guys. That's going to be 2nd of August, 2026. This Sunday. I guess that's Saturday for you guys if you're not there, if you're not in my time zone. This should be adapting itself to my time zone, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the tournament itself is going to be 2 weeks, August 13th to August 16th for the groups. And then the playoffs, of course, will be the following weekend, which will be, I guess, August 21st to August 24th. So put it aside in the calendar. It's going to be a really fun tournament. I cannot wait. And of course, we've got Maru and Beyond announced so far. Hero Hunter Game 2 coming? Oh, okay. I think Hunter might have had to restart the computer or something, they're saying. My man. Oh, Hunter had lag. How do you play Zerg without control groups? Well, remember, Hero does use control groups, guys. Control groups, the two things that he happened to look at most recently. Some would say it's suboptimal. I'm so sick of Pig just insulting Hero and disrespecting him. He plays perfectly. Stop disrespecting him, Pig!
Your mom will be a fun tournament.
My mom would be a fun tournament. That's not. I know you're out there trying to be sarcastic. You're like, oh, your mom would be a fun tournament. My mom would be a fun tournament. Yeah? Because you could try to play her, but you'd lose. Like most tournaments you guys play in, you'd lose. My mom would be like, no, you fucking stupid. And you'd be like, oh, shit, she got me. She'd fucking be knocking you guys down. None of you could win the My Mom tournament. My mom would fucking destroy yous all. Fucking hell. Get wrecked, noobs. That's right. Thank you very much, Brainless. Guys, did Brainless just single-handedly fill the entire tip goal for today's PiGosaur to help this be a successful stream? Rather than running weekly tournaments that lose us money? But we actually get the money to the pro gamers and get paid? What the fucking world? A single man with a huge peener. Huge peener. Oh, Hero's playing Terran now. Okay, I gotta quickly slap bacon to join with you guys. Sorry, I should have already done it. 1 sec. That is actually, for those who don't know the backstory, they do call him Brainless specifically because he effectively doesn't have a brain because there's too much blood flowing to other areas of the body and there's not enough to support his prefrontal cortex because his pre-cockle cortex is taking up all of the supply. Who's going to win, guys? Who's going to win game 2? Is it Heroes Terran or Hunter, a 5.5k toss? You guys have 1 minute on the prediction. Get it in right now. Much like I got it in your mum last night. Hey, oh, sorry, I couldn't stop. All right, guys. Hunter in the bottom right side of the map. Hero in the top left. It's a TVP for the ages. Because Hero is going to be clicking buttons in an order. Will that order be good? Will it be optimized? Heck no. He's going to be doing random stuff. Double gas would be no surprise, but he's changed his mind. He's going to go single gas now. Interesting. No, and then he changes his mind again and does end up pulling a worker off to take the second gas. Welcome to Heroes World. I think it's because he wanted to make sure the SCV queued up before spending 75 on the gas. So yeah, fair call. That's actually not too bad. Now, if I wanted to describe how does Hero play TVP, guys, basically he just throws the kitchen sink at you. Like if there was ever a time to build a shield battery blind, to make a few extra stalkers blind, or to go defensive Phoenix, it's against Hero. Honestly, I think Phoenix opening might checkmate him, especially in this case where he doesn't scout. If he scouts early, he sees you going Phoenix, he will just, like, he'll go straight to, like, just massive 3-rack stim bio and hit you with, like, the hugest marine timing ever just before you get splash damage. But basically, Hero has those two modes. It's either I'm throwing the kitchen sink at you, one base, drop aggression, Hellions, Libs, Mines, Banshees, anything like that, or if he senses you're kind of trying to hard counter that, he basically just goes 100% committed to getting a big stim marine timing that wants to hit just before your splash damage. And those are his two things. It's crazy chaotic early game into I'm going to kill you before your splash damage kicks. Often, almost always with an SCV pool, right? Stim Marine plus SCV pool. These are the two things the hero does. I think they're very beatable. I think his TVP is incredibly beatable. Whenever he's done this against like Max Packs or anyone like that, like a top tier Protoss player, he does tend to get stomped. Like he creates a little bit of chaos, but they're just a bit too clean. But even though Hunter's good, 5,500, I do feel Hunter's going to struggle. Like it's just one of those things where heroes' style will be a little different to most normal Terran players you play. And also, he's still not got a command center, so he's going for like full one base Marine Hellion. I think he's just going to go Marine drop into the main, Hellion run by it, and then build a command center behind it. Command center probably starts at about 330, maybe 345. Hellion already taking damage though, which is actually really good for Hunter. Hunter can maybe get a hit on one of these Marines as well, which would actually be lovely. This is all really good damage because Hero needs to hit as sharp and aggressive a timing as possible. He's building Widow Mines now. Not gonna lie, not the biggest fan of this build order for Hero. Because it feels like Widow Mines are not really a game-winning unit, are they? They're like, just one mixed into a medevac is fine, but Command Center is so delayed. 3 minutes 40. These double gas builds are insanely expensive, and I've been talking about how I'm not the biggest fan of them for a while. We'll see how this goes. Hellion coming in. Adepts only regenerated 20 shields, but only 2 more hits to kill that Hellion. That Hellion's got to be real careful, man. Oh, good micro by Hero, though. Oh, he gets it. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Supply block for Hero here. He's going to pick up, go for a medevac boost towards the main with the mine drop. Like I said, Stalkers could be good. Actually, I don't actually think an early shield battery makes any sense against him. Oh, I mean, you've seen Hellions. Yeah, it does make sense with what you've seen here for Hunter. But Hunter's just got so few units. 1 Stalker, 1 Adept. And that's the real problem, is 2 gates and a Robo is way too much defense. I know that he thinks he's being one base all in. Oh, no. He saw a Hellion, right? And that's not the most all-in unit there. That might have been the tell, but I think Hunter's overreacting, thinking he's getting one base all in. Got a sentry, a few more units out. Good pull away on the probes. I mean, Hunter's handling this fine. It has a big income advantage. He's going to send Hallucination to confirm what's up, and that should be able to see what's going on. I mean, the fact that Hero's on one base for this long is problematic for him. The problem for Hunter is that he's just so slow to get Twilight. And in fact, he goes Robo base. So he's going to go straight Colossus, which is not a bad call. If Hero were to push with this army, this would be like kind of a glorious drunk man move, but it could pay off. Hunter, a little slow to react. No, perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. But no Stalkers on the back end to at least damage these, right? Where's the units at, guys? There's 2 Stalkers there. The lack of Stalkers here really makes me worry for Hunter's position, because it's like he's just going to keep doing that over and over. If you just have 2 Stalkers here, the medevac takes lots of hits each time. And see how he goes. He's got all these units in the middle line, so at least he can kill the Widow Mines as they are on Burrow now. Stalkers in the main should do good damage as well. Yeah, nicely done. He's still building Adepts, though. Adepts are a pretty trash unit at this stage. You want to be building usually just Zealot Stalkers, that sort of stuff. It's like 2 base Colossus here. Marine tank push with a Raven coming forwards. The Colossus is not ready. This might be a very crisp and juicy push timing. Marines can't really catch it. Hero could go Auto Turret, of course, to clean up the Observer, but it's not going to. Hellion hanging out at the front, trying to distract here. I really think one of these Stalkers should be on this edge over here, or both of them even, but he's coming forward now. Is Hunter. He realizes the push is here. The Immortal comes forward. It's a lot of Terran units. He will take out the Widow Mines. Nice focus fire for Hunter, but he takes a big anti-armor missile to the face. The tanks do siege up. They're not in range just yet. Hunter builds a few more pylons and keeps making units that good. Oh, Hunter's making warp gates. Well, they do help you with your unit count right after they warp in. It's a little faster, but they will lose efficiency in the next 30 seconds compared to regular gates. We'll see if he can make up for it. Colossus goes forwards. Immortal takes out the tank, which is lovely. And those Marines are going to get toasted. Hunter with a pretty damn nice hold. Another tank rally's in a disaster there for Hero. But Hero has a 3rd command center up, so he's got the good economic bounce back. Hunter is floating 1,400 resources, and oh, the full medevac goes down. Hero very sloppy. As I said, Hero, he'll throw the kitchen sink at you. He'll play very aggressive, but like he's randomly got 2 Ravens. He's just flown a full medevac into a Stalker for no reason. He's not even got a bunker at home. And this is classic Hero TVP. His off race, it's a mixture of like kind of awesome and then incredibly sloppy all in one big package, which is obviously how his Protoss plays as well. But I mean, he's just got so much more game-winning flair with his Protoss than with his Terran and Zerg, which helps make up for it. And I think he can just get overrun here. If Hunter pushes in, might be able to just kill this. But he needs the Immortal to target the tank. The Colossus gets targeted. Nice move there for Hero. If Hunter had targeted the tanks already with the Immortal, this is game over. He finally does target it, but does it too late, which means he kills a ton of workers, but doesn't win the game. 18 SCVs have now gone down. Could have won the game there, but still pretty damn good. I think if Hunter takes a third, and he already has, goes Twilight Forge, which he already has, +1. Yeah, he's got everything he needs. This should be in the bag for him. Hero building a few Vikings. He's going to try and do a little Marine drop. But Hero is far behind, and Hunter should be able to get back to a solid spot. Chat says, Hero has taken wins decisively off of top Protoss pros before it. With his Terran, I remember I heard someone mention this one time, and I didn't see the game, because whenever I've seen him do it, it's looked really bad. No offense. Like, compared to top-level players. Compared to me, like, I think he should be able to beat a guy like Hunter. But, like, the fact that he's losing to Hunter does not, like, surprise me massively at all. Because he'd have moments against, like, Max Packs where I was like, oh, this is really tense, this is close. And then it would just hit a point where you'd see, like, if he doesn't get his opponent disrupted massively, he falls off a cliff because he's not got efficient build orders afterwards or anything like that, you know? He beat Classic right after Classic took Clem out. That's hilarious. See, that's really funny. That's amazing. Yeah, if you, I never actually watched that game. I remember people talking about it. I really wish I'd checked it out. Maybe I couldn't get the replay for it. Ooh, Raven's gonna go down. Nicely done. This Raven here as well. It's Marine drop redropping in the shadow, but Hunter's got a Colossus left there. I mean, Hero's multitasking way better than Hunter right now. He's doing good damage. You can see Hunter's really struggling. Where's Hunter from? Does anyone know, by the way, guys? Is this a Brazilian player? So where are they playing? Western US? I feel like Hunter's somewhere from Latin America, but I have no idea. There's a lot of like very high level Peruvian Protoss players in the last few years that have come up, but I'm not sure if Hunter's one of them. So I'm kind of guessing Brazilian with a stab in the dark, but 11 Zealots, bunch of Colossus. Hunter's economy is really not where it needs to be. He's got a good army though, and this is just a handful of Marines and tanks. The Vikings are really good though. The Zealots will clean up the tanks. The Colossus are going to disappear pretty quickly. Widowmine does try to burrow on top. It gets focused down. The anti-armor missiles there. The Stalkers do not have blink. And oh my lord, Hero's actually going to take him out. That's crazy. Oh, wait. New Colossus might save the day. He's still massing Stalkers, but without blink. I've never seen someone keep making this many Stalkers without blink. Yeah, he just forgot it because he had to go his charge first. The Twilight was so delayed just because the build orders have been so weird. He ends up holding there, which is kind of nice. And a few Stalkers warping in should be able to shut down this drop. Medevac will, of course, just only have one Marine left in it. Probably try to redrop the main, but should be okay for Hunter to deal with it. I'm surprised Hunter doesn't have a fourth base up. So with where he was earlier in this game, I would have expected him to have a fourth up, double forge. I think he's just been a little bit more static than he'd like, and he's kind of rebuilding the same Zealot, Stalker, Colossus army. But there's non-stop Viking production. A lot of Vikings did die in that last fight, though. 6 Vikings for 2 Colossus went down. 3 more gateways building. He's already got 5 gateways. If he just transformed these back into gateway form, Hunter could be way ahead. The problem is the main's going to half mine out now. The natural's going to half mine out in about 2.5, 3 minutes. And no fourth base, which makes it feel more and more like this is going to be an all-in attack. Cancels a Colossus, makes an Immortal, goes Templar Archive, second Forge. Yeah, it feels like Hunter's kind of, I think, a bit uncomfortable in such an aggressive game, because in these sorts of games, getting your fourth up early is worth like double, because by the time you get to this stage, the main's half mined out. So you don't even need to probe it. Just building the Nexus allows these 8 extra workers, or in this case, 10 extra workers in the main, to mine efficiently. On the other hand, Hero doesn't have a huge amount of progression here. I mean, what's he got? +1 armor, 5 barracks producing, 4 tech labs, 1 reactor. He's kind of stuck on this army as well. So as long as Hunter has a big army and takes the correct fights, he could absolutely defend it. But he's only built 1 more Immortal. He's going to go Psystorm now, but he's not going to have it in time. And I think Hunter has to give this 4th up. If he goes out and fights, I think he's dead. He could, yeah, good choice, good choice. Just with where Hunter's at, halfway to Storm, transition. I mean, I know the Storm's only just started, but I mean, in terms of like, he's got High Templar up. He's like halfway between compositions. He's just got to buy another minute. You know, buy another minute, take the 4th a bit slower, stop rallying these probes out. Hero in the back with a single Marine drop. He's going to try and distract him with a very small amount of commitment. And now Hero's in an okay spot. He's got an armory coming up. He can get his 2-2. Build a 4th command center would be amazing. They're only 300 minerals, remember. So that story of Hero off racing, apparently he had to finish the series quickly before Maestros of the game started. So the casters thought he picked the wrong race accidentally. Then they realized his way of trying to speedrun it was playing Terran. Did he get him with an SCV pool? So he actually has some pretty good SCV pools. Chat says, turns out there's lots of hunters. There's one from Bosnia, Serbia. Guess I'll have to ask after this game. This guy, because we're in US West right now, which makes me feel like it's someone from the Americas. Otherwise, a European would normally try to get Central US. Then maybe they've been alternating servers. Who knows? All right, Hero's just macroing now, but Zealot does come in. That Zealot is really stupid. Is he seriously not? Oh, he must have accidentally clicked the command center. Could have killed that SCV, caused a bit more of a disruption. So Fleet Beacon's coming out now. Hunter doesn't, I don't know, to me it doesn't look like Hunter's as confident in the late game. But maybe. Still venturing around with Blink Stalkers. I mean, when I watch people play PvT, it's very alien to me. Because I have very clear ideas about how to win PvT. That is very different to how pros do it. And I think most players copy what pros do. Dark Shrine. Colossus still building. Extra Robo coming in. Like, for me, I'd be big on Zealot counterattacks, DT counterattacks, and I'd be pumping Disruptors like mad. But this is more of a classic Storm Colossus versus EMP matchup, but it's all going to be about that micro on the Ghosts versus the High Templar. Stalker Zealot counter will deny the 4th, which is huge. Storms are pretty good, but there's no Stalkers at home, which is really unfortunate. And even though we get some decent zoning Storms, oh man, no Stalkers to defend. Oh, that's so awkward. The Stalker counterattack was a bit of a crazy move, and it's going to cost him massively. Tries to force field the ramp, does Hunter here. Hunter, if he can get forward and land another Storm on that, it could be good. He gets an amazing Storm on the front of that bio, but he's out of Storms now. Does he have energy recharge? He's got energy recharge. He could get another Storm right now. He's kind of stressed. He's not thinking about it. 4th command center goes down. He's recalled his Stalkers. There we go. He did just energy recharge one more Storm. He's got Stalkers on all sides. He needs these Zealot warp-ins. There's 8 gateways of Zealots. There's not that many medevacs, so the main way Hero's army will die here is him over-stimming. Attacking this from all sides is the correct call, and I think Hunter might actually surround this army and take care of it. Now, Guardian Shield is massive. Those Stalkers on the left do get gunned down, but the Guardian Shield is big. The Immortal is doing really good damage when it hits Marauders, which is only occasionally, unfortunately. And there is another Storm available. We'll take out that Widow Mine. Also, that's warping in, but it looks like that is a good enough hold. A good enough attack, I should say, for Hero. Then again, Hero's down like 30 workers, so he kind of needs to kill this base, right? Does need to kill the base, even though the trading's obviously being quite good for him. 2,000 ahead for Hero. Those probes are right there, but he doesn't go after them. He's pulling away right now. He sends a 4 Marauder drop off to the left side. He's got to heal up. Hero only 5 medevacs. He's going to go for Caduceus Reactor, rebuilding his 4th command center from scratch. My Brood War brain just saw Hero lose 70% of his army to that last Storm. Yeah, this Storm don't do that much damage. Much lower DPS than Storm even used to do in StarCraft. We go back a year and a half. Even 1 year. Oh, good blink forward. Gets the medevac. Hero's economy is not great. Guys, where's his main? His main's lifting down to here. It's still kind of all in. I would normally hate the rebuild of the Colossus, but in this case, there's only one Viking. They're excellent. 2-2 upgrades on both sides. 3 3s on the way. Okay, starting a Mothership is insane right now. It's going to be... I think that's such a waste of 400. Oh, man. The problem is as well, you've already gone Colossus. So if he goes Vikings, they counter your Colossus. They also counter the Mothership. Time Warp can be helpful, but I feel like Hunter should just be spreading out High Templar, making as many Zealots and Stalkers as he can. Make sure there's a Sentry in the mix. If he survives to Mothership, I mean, his Stalker micro is excellent. Like, he's been very annoying with his Stalkers. And that's making it really difficult for Hero to force a fight. If Hunter can survive, man, he's got this in the bag economically. Nexus is rebuilt. He's going to come down here. The Ghosts landing some good EMPs. The Zealots charge in. The Widowmines get a good flock of shots across those. Colossus dancing in and out. It's only one Viking. I think abandoning the base the correct call here for Hunter, whose Stalkers yet again are doing really good counter damage. Plus 2 Stalkers able to one-shot the Widowmine with 6 of those. Coming in. It's going to go after the Marauder. Blinking forward always a little dangerous though. These Terran units have very good damage. Gets himself a Widowmine as well. Can he blink away? Yes, he can. Really good micro on these Stalkers, man. That Viking wants to go down. It does. He's like, oh, if you really want it. Down here, the Widowmines are going to go down as well. Oh, those High Templar. Could have moved them in and morphed an Archon, I guess, but trying to come back a bit too much to focus on those Stalkers, trying to buy time. Mama's here, ladies and gentlemen. Mama's here. 4 Vikings are already building, though, so I do worry about long-term what they're going to achieve. Hero is going to be losing some mules here. Widowmine drop. Oh, no, it's a Ghost drop coming in. Hello. Zealots will take care of that. Plenty of High Templar. I love the way Hunter spreads their High Templar. I think Hunter's really good at spreading their High Templar. There's a lot of Protoss players who suck at that, but Hunter's showing some really good skill. The Vikings are getting jumped on. Really nice. He focuses down all the Vikings, which means the Colossus and the Mothership are unstoppable. The Stalkers are denying this base. Hunter refusing to go down, maybe behind in supply, but is rebuilding the 4th here. Still at 60 probes against 47 workers. Stalkers killing Orbital yet again. Yet again. Ghosts coming up to fight these Stalkers. They blink and recall. 3 of them will escape. Those Stalkers, very expensive units. That is a great play there by Hunter. He's got a Storm and run. Oh, Hero eats a bunch of Psy Storm. That is Hero's favorite move, let's be real. Hero is famous for eating Psy Storms. Often his own. Usually he's the Protoss player eating his own Psy Storms, but he's going to transfer here as Hunter. 41 workers. Dude, he's got almost no mining. And mules are going to be a real problem, as well as lifting command centers. So the fact that there's a new mineral line up, like as Hunter, you need to take this base and just push through the middle. Don't take this bottom. You either expand here or here. Do not take the bottom side, no matter what you do, son. I wouldn't have minded him pushing as well. I mean, it's hard to push into Terran, but yeah. Kind of feels like mules are just going to win this game, even though there's only 3 orbitals. There's such a big delay on mining here. I mean, this base is also not fully saturated, which is a bit derpy. Oh, he takes a Widowmine to a Stalker. That hurts. And one good flanking storm in this army changes everything. But the Viking count, 11 Vikings. And the Protoss army is almost purely Colossus Mothership like I was talking about. The problem is, if there's enough Vikings to deal with both of those, that's where things just get so problematic. It's so expensive. Here we go, guys. A lot of Ghosts do go down to the Colossus. Great Psystorm Time Warp combo. Holy moly, that was an excellent combo. Mama's going to run away, and I think she should, honestly. As there's a big overextension otherwise. The Stalkers need to take care of the Vikings. The Colossus are going down. The Stalkers need to try and shift click some of these Vikings, but they're so damaged. It's such overkill every time you turn to shoot them, and it feels like there might just barely be enough on the ground to win here. Zealots trying to come in. The Colossus is going to go down. These Stalkers trying to blink back. The Zealots will jump on top. It is, of course, right now, upgrade-wise, 3-3 for Protoss, only 2-2 for Terran, which does make a pretty big difference. Unfortunately, he drags the Widowmine into his units in an attempt to split there. Bad luck for Hunter. Now, if Hunter had a DT on each of these bases, I think it's game over. But this game's been too hectic. Too much has been going on. Hunter's forgotten they have the Dark Shrine, understandably so. And what a close game. What a fun game. Hero creates some chaos with the double off race. Shows, even with his off race, he can take down 5,500 Protoss players. For a guy who off races as little as he does, Hero is rather impressive. But what I love about Hero's off race is he plays like a true off racer. It really gives you the vibes of he's making this up as he goes. He has no idea what the builds are. He has no fear. When someone off races like a regular Joe on ladder, they kind of have this same thing where you can tell they are so unworried about all the things normal players are worried about in those scenarios, because they're so like, they've not played it much. They're just like ignorant to things that could kill them. They're like wide open to DTs at this stage in the game, but they don't even know. Like, they're not even conscious of the risks they're taking. And it actually gives them this like, if they don't get unlucky in one of those things catching them, it gives them this like almost invincibility. They're like, man, how am I always ahead? How am I in these good spots? And he actually played good momentum there and good transitions off of pretty bad position. I think the Marine drop bouncing around and Hunter just taking so long to get a 4th base. I think Hero just kind of dragged Hunter into deep waters where Hunter didn't realize, like, I'm ahead, take a 4th, take a 5th, and stampede over the game. Because Hunter sat on 3 base, I think, just for far too long, and that was where you saw Hero recover. But GG, really good series, man. Clem's posting a lobby? What match is this? Okay, so Clem's playing 3-point, Hero's playing Beyond. Oh, okay. I think I'll go do Hero Beyond on Korea. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Once again, guys, please help support the channel. Don't just let Brainless cover today's tip goal and nothing else. Tip, sub, cheer. Any way you can help us out makes a big difference. Sub count's been dropping. I know we've had to take a lot of time off the last 2 weeks with personal stuff going on. But yeah, we'll be back to a pretty regular grind over the next few weeks. Lots of StarCraft, lots of Zero Space. Squeezing a little bit of an Age of Empires cast after today's tournament as well, because I want to kind of just hop on. I've not been able to do any Age of Empires content. I'm just going to squeeze that in before no-lifing Zero Space for the next 2 weeks. So please do help us regrow the sub count, trying to get back to 1,000 subs, and we'll see you guys in just a minute. We've got Beyond versus Hero semi-finals coming right up. With a few Stormers. Oh, thank you, Rudy. I don't know why that cut off. Giggity, 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 giggity. Dude, that's when I love playing Protoss. And then the Terran would pick up 4 drops and go in your main. And do you remember what we do, No Fret? Do you remember? You select your mothership hotkey, you double tap it, and you fucking turn on 8 pylons and turn them into cannons, and all 4 medevacs get shot down, and you go, ooh, how's it feel, Terran player? Eat my fucking balls, you idiot. My 2 supply hero unit just killed 40 supply. Eat a dick. You weren't looking for 2 seconds because my Tempests are fucking give you 50 attack alerts, making you walk into my storm. Oh, the good old days. They were so fun, man. You need to have a strong elastic in the undies. If you're wearing an older pair of undies, and you gotta put it on the side, on the hip. Obviously, you don't put it in the front, or your phone's gonna get dicked, literally. And then you're gonna be like, why does my phone smell like balls? You know, not a cool move, right? Go straight down the back. Problem is then, if you twist suddenly, it could turn on its side and then slide into the crack, which does look like it's one of those like wireless charging ports or something where you just place it into like a crevice. But unfortunately, my asshole does not actually have the power to wirelessly charge my phone yet. I'm working on it, but I haven't quite evolved that ability, so we're still trying to develop that. Oh, revenge! How do you like that, you little shit? Oh, you can't expand here. I'm a Protoss player. Fucking eat my ball sack, dickhead. Fucking run your probe across at the start. Get fucked. Get fucked, son. Running out, they just don't have any hit points. I mean, you've even got barracks dying here. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry, guys. I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. He's going to do another zoning nuke. Oh, good storm. That was actually a big, juicy storm. They're morphing Archons on top of the nuke. Probably not the best. Classic! Classic! He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it. Oh my god. That is the pressure of playing Maru right there. Against any other opponent, in any other situation, Classic notices that nuke. But Maru puts so much pressure on that you lose track of what's going on. Let's rewind that one. And he did not see that red dot at all. Sorry, let me just get in character here. You hate yourself, runt. You hate yourself, you dirty runt. You cook. Terran is broken. Fuck Terran. The Cyclones are so fucking bullshit right now. Widowmine OP. Protoss is BS. What the fuck is that new mothership? Can't abduct it? Can't even abduct it? Fuck. Oh, he meant campaign? Is that what he was talking about? Oh, campaign, not complain. Oh. Oh my god. I'll take it. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, the force fields! And then the High Templar comes in from behind, storms the Medivacs down as well. Oh! 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 Wee! Wee, 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 wee. And here we go, Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Reina could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? All right, guys, we abused my power as tournament organizer to get them to wait. Grabbed a piece of chocolate, got some water. Warm water. Kind of on the edge of hot water, 50 degrees. $25, thank you, IT guy. Hey, thank you very much, guys. Slap your bacon down for Brainless, for IT guy, for Rudy with the 69 bits, and everyone else for their individual subs and support. We appreciate you guys. My man. Slap some bacon down, friendos. And get those predictions in, guys. It closes in 47 seconds. Who's going to win this opening best of 5, yeah? Let me do this one as well. One sec, tabbing out. Ayo. Hot diddly damn. All right, let's get after it. Big, I've been playing so much Menace. The updates are so good. Ooh, I'm keen, dude. I'm so keen, Activillain. Yeah, maybe after the Zero Space tournament's over, I'll hop on and stream a bit of Menace, do another run on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, I look forward, man. I want to get my team of very expendable buggies with heavy weapons strapped onto them, driving around the battlefield, blasting shit with laser cannons and autocannons. All right, guys. It is a big semi-finals with Hero in the bottom right and... Oh, sorry, Beyond in the bottom right, and Hero also trying to get as close to the bottom right as possible, proxying his first pylon and gateway on the other side of the map. So Hero opening very aggressively, looking to punish Beyond, who he might be expecting to go command center first, and yet Beyond here, rather peculiarly, is going for just a barracks gas. And it's the barracks gas where he will not have 50 gas for the Reaper, so this looks like a pretty economic one Rax expand. Does he cancel the Marine to go Reaper? I think normally he does in this scenario, but let's just see. It might be one where he goes Marine, goes for a factory, goes for a second depot, but it looks like he wants to go command center on the low ground, and with how far away that gateway is, I don't think there's any way he scouts this. Now, I believe Hero... Was it on Sanctuary? Where he managed to... Or Lockdown or one of these? I think it was Sanctuary where he managed to beat Beyond doing this. I'm not sure. It was one of these... Maybe it was Lockdown, actually. I think it was Lockdown last week where Hero caught him with this build. But, did he see the Zealot now? That'd be so good. But, oh, you're kidding me. The Zealot gets around. Okay, Beyond has to cancel this command center. He's building Marauders, which does actually help him defend because they're a much more powerful unit, especially against the Stalker. But he's got to very, very quickly cancel the command center and rebuild stuff on the high ground. Does Beyond. Let's go to Beyond's camera, guys. As the units are coming in, how quickly does he react? Okay, it's on the minimap. It's on the minimap. He sees it. He sees it. He turns. He starts shooting there. SCV starts to run away. He's going to build a bunker on the high ground. Now, it's tempting because that command center is so far along to try and fight this. But I think it's almost always the wrong call, and he loses his Marine on the way home. Unfortunate there. Depot goes down. It goes up again. The second Marauder should be popping out there. Marauder's going to try and fight the Stalker. The problem is the Stalker can heal this. The Marauder cannot. And the command center finally does get cancelled. He's got money to rebuild. Look at that. He pops the Marauder on the outside. Is that on purpose? He's going to sacrifice the Marauder to take out the Stalker. It will go down. He's going to try and run it away from the Zealots, but there's no way that's going to work out. The Stalker, number 2, will come in and deal with it. I mean, at least the bunker's up, but you've lost yourself an SCV, a Marauder, a Marine, and that command center is quite slow to rebuild on the high ground. Meanwhile, Hero's Nexus is on the way. I'd say this is an advantage to Hero. How much do you think this is, guys? I think it's acceptable for Beyond. I think it's very possible to come back from here, but I do think it's a small yet, you know, quite noticeable, a small yet not insignificant lead for Hero, is how I would put it. Of course, if you lose this gate and pylon, that's always frustrating. He's even going to bring a sentry, which makes it even more awkward to move down and take your expansion. So Beyond's just going to have to chill for quite a while there. Lifts off his barracks. Starts building a reactor as well as a barracks on the tech lab. Very cute. Oh my. Beyond supply block, guys. He kills his own Marine so that he can queue up one more SCV. He's like, no, one Marine's not worth delaying my work account. He's like, long term, every worker matters, man. I'm not sure. I mean, I probably would never make that decision, but I think it's like long term, it will obviously be more worth it. And he goes 3rd command center. Ah, okay. Beyond's like, yeah, this is going to take forever to get out of here. We got to be really chill. Funnily enough, if he goes down too early, he just dies because it's the 3 gate. So Hero is very committed to keeping him on the high ground. Beyond's going to build a Cyclone. He needs to build a tank, and he needs to like put the tank here and very slowly move down. No Twilight, no Forge, no Stargate, no Robo, no tech whatsoever for Hero. As he goes up the ramp, a bit of a crazy decision here. And he's actually focusing the depot, which is utter nonsense. Why would you do that? Is that to get the Zealot damage on the bunker? This is a Hero attack if I've ever seen one. Guys, there's cockiness. I'm lost for words. What was he thinking? I mean, trying to overwhelm the bunker is crazy, but trying to take down the depot and then the bunker, is this going to pay off? I mean, Beyond then gets over eager, goes to the low ground, loses an SCV and a Cyclone. It's so cocky, but that's Hero in a nutshell, isn't it? It's so cocky. I love it. I mean, I've never seen someone run up and go, yeah, I'm going to kill the 400 hit point depot and then kill your bunker. Guardian Shield is so good in these early fights, though, isn't it? 3rd Nexus and Twilight Council goes down, and it's on the gold as well. Hero is planning to never give up this gateway here, this forward position. He's looking to drown Beyond in numbers. Oh, I think moving the tank out is very dangerous, but I guess he's got enough Marine Marauder to do it. Tank, he wanted to have it protected by the fact that there's no high ground vision, but now because the hallucination's there, he actually can spot it. Command Center's taking big damage. SCVs need to start mining this naturally. He's got to move down here. This is so awkward until he gets another tank. If he had the Cyclone still alive, he could push Hero back. Losing that Cyclone, I think, might actually end up being a game-losing loss. It's just these little things early on can pivot into so much damage later because of how contained you are. You got to unsiege the tank and move it down, but he's going to get jumped on. Oh, he tries to stim here, but Guardian Shield is there. The tanks are sieging and focusing the Stalkers. Already a bunch of SCVs go down. The Zealots do trade themselves. The Stalkers and Sentries run away. And what a scary game this has been for Beyond, who I almost feel like should have floated his command center out and been dropping mules elsewhere. But he's got a blanket mules on this base right now. He's trying to push out. He's got to calm down. Charge might not be here yet, but it's only a matter of time. And with no starport, no medevacs, yeah, he's going to wall off. He's like, dude, I'm in such a compromised position. I got to chill. +1 armor and charges on the way. Hero probing his gold base. I'd love to see Hero take a 4th as well. Hero should have seen the 3rd command center, right? Yeah, he knows about it. I think there's no way Beyond can really push you. And look, even Beyond says, you know what? I'm not even going to build a starport. I'll just go double upgrades. Beyond saying, I'm just going to chill. And the faster Hero realizes that, takes a 4th, takes 4 gases, and goes for either Robobay or Storm, easier this is going to be for him. So let's go to Hero's vision, guys. We're on his camera. He sees the engineering base. He just saw them. Yeah, he glances back at it again. He sees the E-bays, sees the gases going. This is a very turtled setup. And of course, he's thinking about busting it because it's Hero. He's on 7 gateways. 7 gateways is way more than you need for this income. Oh my god, he's not ready! Beyond caught with his pants down, and the bunker's going to go down. The tanks need to focus fire the Stalkers here. The SCVs and, oh man, those tanks being unsieged. I think the Cyclone going down earlier just made it impossible to get down there. I'm obviously the opening was good for Hero, but I think losing that Cyclone is actually game losing. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. I'm pretty certain that is the problem, because like it's just, if Protoss can just sit there like that and just like you can't get your natural up and stuff, it's so awkward. Whereas if you can push him away, you can start building a bunker on the low ground, you can kind of move down there, the tank can be the anchor on the high ground. I think it's okay, but hard to say. Hero being hero. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hero being hero, hero, hero. Let's join game 2. Ooh, these guys are hosting fast. Fast, fast, fast. All right, guys, start prediction. Who's going to win game 2? Who's going to win game 2? And why is it going to be you? 2-minute prediction, go, go. Do I hear a countdown? It's Fear and Faith. 4-player map next, guys. I mean, Hero did. The thing is, Hero's crazy bust on the bunker. He lost a sentry and 2 stalkers and 2 zealots, which is expensive. Not the end of the world, because he was already ahead, and it baited Beyond into like throwing his Cyclone away down the ramp, thinking he could bully him away after that. So it as always, Hero will overcommit to things, but it will create enough chaos where he will often come out on top. You know, it's like in you know, in like a movie or something, someone tackles someone and they're like rolling down the steps, but he's like Nala in The Lion King. Okay, let's make sure that's actually in the recording. So we got to give this is the I've never thought of this analogy. All right, guys, going to game 2 on Fear and Faith. Hero at the bottom left, Beyond in the top right. And we were just talking about like, you know, someone's like, only Hero could mess up his whole attack and still come out on top, still win the game. And I was like, well, you know, yeah, he lost. I think it was 2 stalkers, a sentry, 2 zealots when he went for the depot and then the bunker. But he killed the depot, he killed the bunker, so he got damage. And most importantly, it baited Beyond into running down the ramp with his Cyclone. And I think this is so classic of Hero, is take kind of a sloppy, weird, overextending engagement. But then the opponent gets a bit excited and they kind of engage a bit more. Beyond thinks, oh, I can chase you off my natural, runs down with his Cyclone. And I think Hero's technique can best be described as like tackling someone down a flight of stairs. And like you're putting yourself in grievous, you know, bodily harm. Like you could take insane damage. But I think Hero's a lot like Nala from The Lion King, where every time her and Simba go for a tumble, she always ends up on top and pins him, right? They go roly-poly down into like the elephant graveyard and she just slams him on and she's like, pinned you again. Yeah, that's essentially Hero. Like he you know, a lot of people, they're like very defensive. They're like, they'll take a swipe, but they don't want to drop their guard at the same time. Hero just is happy to tackle you both into a, you know, into some sort of death roll scenario and just hope that he comes out on top. And I say just hope, but I mean, obviously it's very skill-based in how he does that. Nexus first for Protoss. Love to see it mixed in on a 4-player map. I think Command Center first, Nexus first, both somewhat viable, especially on these 4-player maps. And Beyond's known for not really SCV scouting, but this is a double gas. So why would you go no scout double gas on a 4-player map, guys? A reactor. Is he just going to go like a Marine Tank 111 all in? The probe keeps going in and out of the worker tube, guys. So these are the fallopian tubes of Fear and Faith, guys. Shout out to Omniskeptic. Has a bit of an obsession with procreation, is what the rumors say out there. I've heard the maker of this map, Omniskeptic. He believes that workers, as the units that create all resource harvesting and everything, are the secret to life, and hence he thinks it's only fitting that they travel through the fallopian tubes of Fear and Faith. Indeed. All right, he's going tech up. Yeah, this looks like it's a 1-base all in, hey, or at least massively committed 1-base attack. Now, do you guys think Hero kind of catches on to that? I mean, you see a gas, you see a Marine, you see a reactor. That in of itself is not too much, but if the probe doubles back in and sees no command center, that's where you really start to worry. The SCV goes through a journey through this tube. These are worker-only paths if you're new to this map, as is this little path here. That's a worker-only path. Nothing can move in and out of there except workers. Sees no expansion. Chat says, why do I feel Hero's going Void Ray at some point? Dude, I wish. I love Void Ray against Terran. Oh, back in the day when you didn't get slowed down as much from the prismatic alignment. And everyone was just bad back in the day as well. I miss the days when everyone was worse at the game and strategies worked more. I'd always have a Void Ray patrolling the dead space, kill the full medevac with it like 90% of the time. Void Ray into Colossus, fun build. The only build I've done in recent years with Void Ray against Terran is Chad's Balls. You guys should remind me. I haven't done it in a couple years on stream, but if you guys want me to try the Chad's Balls stream again, it's really fun. You open with a single Chad Ray or 1 or 2 Chad Rays, Void Rays, and you harass with them. And then you just make like disruptors and you just try to kind of randomly hit them on the middle of the map from disruptors from all sorts of weird angles. It's a very fun build order. Not very solid. Oh, he's going to go for a little tank drop. The Marines are here. The hallucination seems to know something's up. Hero is still probing. But he's got 3-gate Stalker production. And remember, when Warp Gate kicks in, guys, these are going to go down to 16-second build time from 27. The problem is it doesn't kick in straight away. So sometimes you're actually better off canceling these units and starting a new one to try and have it build way quicker. You can see this Stalker is building way faster than this one down here. That's taking basically double the time. I mean, almost 100% production speed increase is just insane. Oh, here we go, Stalker Sentry. Got to pull back. Tank Marine on the front doing really, really well. The Stalker Sentry. They're going to be fine if they can blink out and cut off the reinforce. The problem is moving down this ramp is a no-go. Or it probably should queue up charge as well. His gateways are protected in the back. He's not losing any vital tech, and he's got so much money. Burning a few batteries here is not the end of the world. The Liberators, of course, as they siege up, are going to be especially problematic. Beyond going for a very committed one base all in. Oh, if the tanks shoot the probes, that would be crazy. The Stalkers blink forward, the probes come in as well. And what a devastating dive. That is such a huge break there for Hero. And Beyond going for the old 1-1-1 all in, but he doesn't proxy anything. Hero does scout. Hero gets away with the Nexus first, which is the greediest build ever. And I actually think it's the best build defending an attack like this. Where I think if Hero's gone for like an early probe scout, he's gone core before Nexus, he has a much harder time. But if you go Nexus first, you've got 2 mineral lines mining so early. You've got Chrono going off both. Yeah, your initial first 2-3 gateway units are slower, and then everything past that is even further ahead. So Hero there, I think, actually gets a build advantage and a spawn advantage. Cross map is absolute hell for a 1-base all-in. Yeah, Bjorn was hoping for the side spawn for sure. Guys, I just had some, I had 2 pieces of chocolate during our break before. What is it about putting little salty pretzel bits in chocolate that just makes me so deeply happy? What is that, guys? Why is salty pretzel bits stuck inside the chocolate? Oh, anyone else just go crazy for that, man? So good. So good. You know, I never had like pretzels with chocolate until I was in America, and randomly in the pharmacy. What do you guys call the pharmacy in America? Like the fucking, anyway, where it's basically a supermarket. They sell like alcohol and all the food and stuff. And then I saw white chocolate coated fucking, you just call it a pharmacy? Yeah, it was like a CVS or whatever. Cool. I thought you guys had a special name for it. I guess it's in like Europe where they'll be like, oh, the apothecary, apotheco, or some shit like that. They'll have some weird name for it. But no. Americans are actually kind of okay. You guys have a more normal name on this one. One sec. We'll tab back in a sec. Give me one moment. Sorry, I got to put up the prediction for this game. Who wins game 3, guys? You have 1 minute. Come on, Beyond. Bring the comeback. But anyways, point being, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. And I got these white chocolate covered pretzels. This giant bag of it. And I was like, this is the most degenerate friggin' thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like, this is ridiculous. And I destroyed this whole bag. I think I went back and bought a second bag of it. Dot was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever had in my life. And yeah, Aldi has a block of milk chocolate with salted pretzel stuff in it now. And I got one of those, and that shit is good. It's making me happy, man. All right, guys, here we're in the top right side of the map there. Fantastic hold in the last game. And Beyond now in the top left. Unfortunate. I think he was really hoping for those side spawns, but it goes that way sometimes if you gamble on the 4-player map. Now, this is a 4-player map, but it's effectively only 3 spawns, so you can't spawn vertical from each other. So they both know that it's either cross map or horizontal spawns. Hero's going for a more standard opening this time. And Bjorn's going to go for a double gas to get some early momentum. I think SCVs being off minerals and idling by building buildings is quite expensive, which is why I'm more a fan of trying to adapt any sort of double gas build into just a gas first. I think the 25 seconds or 21 seconds, sorry, building the second gas combined with the 75 minerals for it, to me it just feels like a very big expense when you are on such a low worker count on the 8 worker start. Whereas you can see here, 16 workers on minerals straight away, and obviously you get that instant chrono. You've already done 2 chronos at this point. Your third chrono, you'll see the way builds line up, is going to be available at the exact same moment the orbital finishes. So he can drop his first mule. You've already got your third boost to worker production here, if you wanted to use it straight away. Normally people save that for the Adept or Stalker. And that's part of why Protoss has a really nice smooth opening. The other part is, of course, they don't have to stop to build buildings, which has always been a slight advantage there for Protoss over Terran. Zerg's the worst, of course. You lose the worker when you build the building. So it's kind of like the lower worker start, I guess, was meant to hurt Zerg the most, Terran the second most, and then Protoss third, if that makes sense. But then you've also got to factor in... Yeah, I think the way you balance that out as well, partially, is like you make maps harder to take expansions on, which favors Zerg, and then Terran, and then Protoss the least, maybe. I think Protoss struggles the most to take those expansions. And then Terran is quite aggressive, so if you've got hard to defend bases, Terran can profit off of that with their timing attacks. Probe does go down. Hero working that advantage quite well. You can see beyond here, still only 12 workers on minerals in the main, 3.5 minutes in. Protoss is already up on the natural. Now, mules do offset that partially. But it's just one of these things where when you see Beyond play Command Center first a lot, and a lot of people are like, why has he always played Command Center first? Just pay attention to how much more saturated his minerals are early, and then how quickly he starts saturating his natural, and you'll kind of understand the big economic differential for Command Center first. Of course, on the other hand, the opponent gets to play way greedier if you play Command Center first, because there's 0 pressure. There's no shield battery, 3 Reaper 2. Hellion coming in. This could do big damage, man. Second Stalker's just popped out, but it's on the high ground. It's going to come in and just fight the Stalker. Not a bad call. Probes are very good against... or Hellion, sorry, very good against Probes. Sentry's going to go down as well. You don't want to lose that Hellion. Ah, nice focus on the Hellion from the Stalker. Hero realizes once that's gone, he's in a bit of a better spot. Pulls the Probes to try and block. You do not want to lose this Stalker. Oh god, now he's got to get the Probes to body block. Reapers want that Stalker so badly. I think jumping up the ledge is the right call here. He gets 2 more Probes. 3 more Probes. Oh my gosh. Dude, Beyond's getting crazy damage right now. Remember, he delayed his expansion a lot. He went for a very, very committed attack here. I kind of would have liked to see him keep these Reapers alive, because I didn't think jumping in the main would get him any more kills. And yet he gets 2 more Probes and a decent amount of mining time. Not bad, man. So Widowmine's going to try and move out on the map to intercept the Stalker run by. I think he should burrow right here. But Hero sends a probe first. Ooh, okay, so he's already thinking about doing a counterattack. And that's actually really good for him. So having this spotted, Beyond's going to be like, oh, okay, pick up, move away. Once Blink is here, he'll be able to take care of it. But these Stalkers, oh, look at that. He knows. Hero's so smart. But Beyond, quick eyeballs on this lad. These Stalkers also spot that Widowmine. Tanks building, second barracks. Raven will be starting up now as he gets out of the supply block. 31 workers for Terran, 33 for Protoss. Total of 10 workers, a Stalker and a Sentry. An excellent Reaper Hellion start, and that is why against those double gas builds, you are supposed to build a shield battery. He was just a little too greedy, was Hero. He's punished for it. Oh, has he got a Sentry? He's got no way of spotting the high ground. You can see Hero makes sure he puts units on all sides, because this is a high ground. It's a directional sight blocker. If he just had this Stalker here, he wouldn't be able to see out that side of the pillar, and the medevac could fly away. So good spread on the Stalkers. If there was a way he could attack elsewhere at the same time to punish Hero, for having 8 supply left out here, that would be amazing. And of course, warps in a Sentry, energy recharges, and takes care of it. Now, Hero's playing full warp gates, no gateway production this time, which is good for being aggressive. I think in this case, he just wanted to get that Sentry out as quickly as possible. Planning 4 gas on 2 base. Okay, this is Hero. This is what I love about Hero, guys. He's such a vibe gamer. I think Hero would be really good at, like... Oh, auto turrets come in. It's funny because like I've been playing a lot of other RTS games that I'm pretty bad at them recently, and I don't really know what's efficient, and I always get in chaotic situations and I end up just doing things. And I find the most important thing is just prioritizing finding ways to win. It's not about doing the most efficient thing. Like it's good to like study that and learn for like long-term improvement, but it doesn't matter nearly as much as just finding a thing that is effective in the moment. It's not about being optimal, it's about being effective. And I'm always impressed that Hero can do this at top level PvT. It really feels like it's the opposite of what most pro players have as their focus. He's one of the few guys who can do this. Now the Raven is splicing into the temple there a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, Widowmine almost took out the prism. Hero has got to be careful now. I mean, you got to build a Viking, Beyond. I know you need medevacs, but I just would not be able to resist. I'd absolutely make a single Viking after seeing that prism in the red. I'd be like, we're delaying the medevacs, man. Storm is on the way on 2 base, and you know what? He swapped back. Guys, he swapped back to gateways. Hero's finally figured it out. The best Protoss player in the world. Oh my god, he actually swapped back to gateways. You can produce way faster out of gateways than warp gates if you're not planning to do an attack anytime soon, which he's not. This is such a better way of doing it. And notice he's still only on 3 gateways. Well, he's going 5. He doesn't really need 5 gateways. But this is huge. Good to see Hero adapting to his position. It's one of those little optimizations that so few players have been doing early on in this patch, and it's nice to see Hero adapting. He's still very wary to probe his third. Like, he's going to start doing it now. But this next fight is most likely game deciding, right? Third Nexus almost done. Third Command Center halfway done. Storm is really important. Widowmine drop comes in. That one goes down. Feedback will not kill this medevac. It'll only do a bit of damage. Gotta be careful with the High Templar, though. Widowmine killing the High Templar would be pretty juicy. Oh my god, he targets the workers. Hero not reacting at all, but at the same time, he's got a Zealot drop in there. He kills 8 SCVs, but there's a push on the front. Storm comes down. Probes are running in, not to mention Stalkers. He does just blink there. The Bio runs to the right side. This is one of those fights where Beyond could find big damage, but if his army doesn't leave right now, he's going to get an entire Bio army run down by Zealots and Storm drop. Oh god, Storm drop coming in. The Storm drop's right there, but I don't think that High Templar... It did have energy, but it wasn't quite in range. He's got to just stim and run. Beyond needs to try and regroup. Oh no, a tank railing to the middle. He picks up into the medevac, but it doesn't have boost ready. Oh, the panic is real, and I think Beyond's just taking so much damage here. And Hero's going to chase him down with Zealot Storm. And that looks like this might be the series over, just like that. What a great start for Beyond. But of course, he committed massively to a 2-base aggression against the 2-base macro build. And Hero found good damage afterwards with the Stalkers, danced around, shut down any follow-up pressure. He's able to push in the Bio. One more Storm could be devastating. It is devastating. Another one goes down, and that's going to be that. The Archon Stalkers take out the medevacs. The SCVs go down, and Hero all over it, man. This is really interesting, because Beyond did win last week, but it was a very close series, and it was quite back and forth. Today, much more one-sided. There's an interesting thing, because for those who don't know, Beyond doesn't utilize the 300 mineral command center. He plays exactly the same as he did before that buff. And it's still a buff, right? Natural, 100 minerals cheaper. It's like you just get 100 minerals in your build when you throw your first command center. It comes down a little faster as well. Throw down your third command center, it comes down a little faster. But he often doesn't rush that third command center, right? Outside of that last game when he was in a desperate position, this was a pretty late third command center. But he's just been playing standard kind of tempo-based TVP. On the other hand, Protoss players have been getting better and better at using the gateway production to defend with less units. We saw really good gateway stalker production on Fear and Faith against the All-In in Game 2. And Hero is still Hero. Very dynamic. Really good harassment. Really good timing attacks. Great play for Hero. He goes straight to the Grand Finals, where he's probably going to be matching up with Clem. GG, well played. Clever girl. They say Hero does open a lot of doors, man. He does open a lot of doors. He is the Velociraptor of Protoss. Smart, agile. Doesn't need a pack to hunt. No. He's a one-man Velociraptor pack. This is PiGosaur 92, right, guys? Yeah, PiGosaur 92 semis. Awesome. Very fun series. I don't know if you guys know this, but basically, we have a Pigfest coming up in just 3 weeks' time. Not even, like, is it 2 weeks till Pigfest starts? 2.5 weeks? It's gonna be friggin' epic, guys. Today we announced Maru. I think I'm just gonna announce all the other players now before the finals. Did Clem win? Yeah, Clem managed to 3-0 3-point. No surprise there. Clem is a freak, and 3-point is a very fun, aggressive player, but different kind of levels, of course. So we've got a whole bunch of player names we want to announce, the people who are invited, so we can see how it goes. Pig, I don't like AOE2. Can you play AOE4 instead? No, I like AOE2. It's a much better game. Sorry. You sounded half like a boy, right? Yeah, for sure, man. My wife is number 3 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan. My wife? My sister? Sister, right? And then his brother Bolo breaks out of the cage and gets this? It's been a long time, man. I haven't watched Borat in a good 15 years. Maybe longer. When God closes a door, hero opens a window? Fuck yeah. I don't like making walls out of houses, says Odin Skyborn. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's a lot of... It's a much better skill-based game. Like, it's the execution and stuff. So, yeah. AoE 4 is just kind of a bit more simple. Pick your strategy and stuff, which for a lot of people they prefer. For hardcore gamers, AoE 2 is superior and has a much better esports scene, but it's to each his own. Have these guys already got in, by the way? No, they haven't yet. That's good. Let me pay out the prediction. Hero wins game 3. Let's get a prediction up for game 1 of the finals. It's Clem. I'm going to put a 10-minute timer on the prediction, so I'll have to call that one short once the game starts, guys. Predictions up. Who wins game 1? See what happens. Thank you, Nanny Elf, for 23-month resub as well. My man. Why would anyone play AoE 4? The priests don't say Wololo anymore. That's true. To be fair, I don't know why anyone moved past AoE 1. AoE 1 was the only one where they actually say Wololo, right? AoE 2, they don't really say Wololo, do they? AoE 1, though, that's the classic OG Wololo. Okay, guys, guess what? The next player to announce for Pigfest. He's a big fan of ketchup, but only when it's combined with pineapple and placed on pizza. He is both younger than Clem, and yet has successfully pushed his nickname of the Kid onto Clem back in the day when they first came of age to start competing. Despite being 3 months younger than Clem, he successfully managed to push a propaganda scheme to do that. He's Italian, he often lives in Korea, and he's a very high-level League of Legends player who occasionally plays StarCraft. That's right, guys. Reynard is our next player invited to Pigfest. And let's announce everyone else. The next two just played in the semifinals, guys. It's Bjorn and Hero! Bjorn and Hero have been announced for Pigfest. So we've got Maru, Bjorn, Hero, Showtime, Raynor. Not only that, we've got... You guys know it. He's fantastic. He's so fantastic. Some have say that he is much like the final battle before the end of the world with the gods and Yggdrasil and bloody Mjolnir and dwarves and Loki and Thor and all that sort of stuff. He is the final era-defining, world-ending battle Ragnarok, aka Shin. He's Shin-tastic. He's fantastic. He's Shin. He is the Zerg man whose build orders show us that you do not need to be Cyril or Raynor to still crush with Zerg play. Shin, a real build order expert, studies harder than any other Zerg player out there and an absolute legend. Next up, last but not least, we've got two more players, guys. We've got Min-Soo Kang. Solar, that's right, guys. Solar, the best English out of all the Korean players. The man who's like, he's basically the classiest of the Korean programmers. He's like, my parents are diplomats. Ooh, I know how to fuck you up with roaches and queens. I get the feeling that Solar's very, like, for Korean society. You know, he's got the curled finger as he sips his champagne. Absolute legend. We love Solar. So Solar, cool guy. Bjorn's best friend there. And of course, last but not least, guys, the man stepping out. The smoke clears, except it's not smoke. It's steam. Oh my. What's that kind of piney scent? Or is that birchwood, perhaps? Oh, are we in a wooden hotbox in the snow and ice? In the middle of the woods. Oh my god. It's none other than Yona Sutala. That's right. Obviously, Cyril's invited, guys. The man has won more Pigfest than anyone else. He's won 3 of them, I believe, out of 7. I think this is Pigfest 8, right? Yeah, this is Pigfest 8. So we're going to see if he can continue winning 50% of all Pigfests by winning this one. Obviously, it's going to be tough with Clem standing in his way, but they have had some bangers over the years in this tournament, so I cannot wait to see how it goes. It should be really fun. So just to wrap that up, guys, we've got Maru, Beyond, Showtime, Solar, Cyril, Rainer, Shin, and 8 more players will be qualifying for that tournament. Okay. So if you guys can update Wikipedia if you want, if anyone is in there. Otherwise, Dot will do it later, I imagine. I don't know if Dot knows how to update Wikipedia. But those are the 8 players, guys, that we've got invited. There will be 8 more players qualifying. So get yourselves in. Info for Pigfest is right there. We'll be raising money for the tournament to try and boost that prize pool past the $6,000 that you guys raised flowing on from the last tournament to this one. And it should be fantastic, man. Wow, Hero not playing? No, Hero's playing. Should invite Neeb. Neeb should play the qualifiers. Obviously, we can't just invite Neeb when he's just come back. You can't just announce, oh, I'm back to playing pro and be back. But August 13th to August 16th is the main tournament. Remember, guys, the first qualifier will be this weekend. It's this Sunday morning for me. That's Saturday evening if you're in Europe, or afternoon if you're in America. Sunday morning if you're in Korea. So make sure you guys all sign up for that. If you are a high-level player, tell your favorite pros to sign up. And we'll get back after it. Guys, I'm going to close the prediction. You guys have 30 seconds at most to get your predictions in. Maybe 10 seconds. 15 seconds. Get your predictions in for game 1. Hero versus Clem. It's going to be on Rorschach. So get your predictions in. Cranky Ducklings are lagging out right now. So I'm going to close that prediction in a moment for game 1, guys. Who's going to win game 1, Hero or Clem? Clem. There is no Clem. Unfortunately, guys, there's only one opening in the calendar, and it was right when Clem had a holiday booked, which I'm sad about. I think it's a holiday. He said he was busy. I imagine it's a holiday. He said, "Oh, that's like the only time I can't do it. Damn it." So we were really sad. We looked at different schedules compared with other players and on the balance of everything. Unfortunately, we have to do no Clem this event. But you know what? End submissions. There we go. All right, we've closed the prediction. That means more of a chance for Cyril and Maru. And remember, even though the last time Cyril got back in dominant form, I don't know, man. You give Maru those 300 mineral command centers, those 2 supply ghosts. I don't know, man. I'm hoping Maru can make some magic happen. We'll be curious. I'm very curious. Alright, guys. Clem in the bottom right side of the map. Hero in the bottom left. It's the grand finals of the PiGosaur Weekly Cup number 92. Hero opening double gas before expand. This may be a proxy oracle or something like that. Of course, Clem has gone 13 barracks, 13 gas. He wants a pretty quick Reaper, which on this map is good because the Reaper can jump here or here and then run straight along the south side of the map and then jump into their main base very early. And you might think, oh, why didn't Hero wall it off? Well, you can wall off this ledge since it's the closest ledge, but then they can always jump in here as well. There's those 2 jump in points, so it's kind of hard to like fully wall it. And Hero is going to go Proxy Oracle into Tempest, is he? This is a Void Ray Tempest all in. He's going to go, he's going to take the gold base after as well. I love it. You show Hero a map with a gold base below his opponent's main, he will always proxy a Stargate here, build an Oracle. I think he builds the Stargate probably here, and then Nexus here. So he's going to harass with maybe an Oracle, maybe go straight Void Ray, I'm not quite sure. And then he'll build a Fleet Beacon and start sieging. Oh, he's not even going to take the Nexus. Okay, no Nexus. Just Void Ray battery, perhaps. You can build batteries there, which can heal up to here. Clem. Oh, first scout. Dangerous to wait this long to scout against Hero. We'll see what happens. Reaper's going to jump inside the main base. Adept's almost out. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is good damage. Remember those Adepts? 3 seconds delayed on the build time for the Adept. 2 seconds for the Reaper, admittedly. Very nice cleanup there on those 2 probes. Reaper will escape. Has he got anything to defend at home, though? The Void Ray's already started. It's going to be ready in about 30 seconds. And That Zealot already getting good damage on the reactor. He's going to pull 2 SCVs. Probably only needed to pull 1, to be honest. And as long as the Marines are rallied to the open on the back, they will be able to push that away. Orbital's coming in. And does Clem realize what's up? It feels like Clem doesn't realize. Otherwise, he'd already have a bunker here, surely. He's going to be able to starport immediately. Oh, Widowmine is actually maybe better here than Tech Lab. Oh my god, that Void Ray is going to cause problems. They're tagging the Marines. And he's going to take out 1, 2. I think it's worth taking a lot of damage to kill these Marines. Gets back to the battery heal. You see the way he turned around at the perfect distance to just barely get in range of the healing as it drifted? And he does start taking out all these SCVs as well. Oh, man. That's devastating. That's devastating. No bunker, man. Yeah, Clem just did not realize what was up. He should have built a bunker the moment he saw no Nexus, but because he jumped in the main, then jumped back out the front, I think he just assumed there was a Nexus, maybe. Should have realized from the double gas, though, just how committed this was. Zealot and Void Ray will take care of those Marines. You can see he's sitting above the factory because he knows the Cyclone's about to pop out. And with the Oracle and the Void Ray together, can they take care of it? And the answer is, I think they can. Yeah, the SCVs can't repair it. Clem has to tap out. A nice game 1 victory for Hero. And was there time to build a bunker is my question, guys. Because after the Reaper jumps out, it's at this point where he sees it. At that point, the Void Ray's already almost out. And he's dealing with the Zealot. It's really hard. I think if he immediately builds a Widow Mine, it does help a bit here. And immediately throws a bunker down. So at least while the Void Ray is killing the Marines, you're getting the bunker up. And then the Widow Mine can maybe try and scare the Void Ray away. And you can get Marines into the bunker as they pop. But it's going to be tough either way. Great game 1 for Hero. Elian says, I'm a little drunk tonight. What are you drinking, my friend? What are you drinking? Dude, I've not been drinking much alcohol for quite a while. I wouldn't mind a bit of that sauce right now. Bit of that sauce. I have Snow with the Prime Gaming, Danielle with the 2-1, Slaughter with the 33-month resub, Melody of War, thank you for the 2-viewer raid, Critical Path of 19 months, as well as Activillain. Pig, are you a pioneer in the age of AI? AI stands for artificial iodized salt. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got to optimize getting that salt out. Hero wins game 1. Gets under Clem's skin, perhaps. We'll see. You guys have 2 minutes. Get your predictions in for game 2. Stargate was closer to turn base than the barracks was. Ah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, chat. Clem just lost me 40k. Is that Drake in the chat? Nice reference, Techie. Nice reference. For those who don't know, if you ever want to get into sports betting, you want to bet on MMA, find out who Drake's betting for, bet on the other guy. It's got a very high win rate. You will make a ton of money. All right, guys. Game 2 here in the bottom right. Immediately goes to the center of the map. Places a pylon. He's going to build a proxy gate. I imagine this is a proxy 2 gate, maybe? I'm not sure. Clem in the bottom left goes for 13 barracks. And he's going to go 14 gas. So he's not going to be rushing a Reaper on the big 4-player map. And you can see that gas goes down right on 75 minerals. Nicely played. Probe goes to scout top left. Gas coming in behind. Does he do a second chrono or does he save it all for Zealots? I think he saves it for the Zealots here. Pig, I've been enjoying your YouTube videos, even though I've never played StarCraft. This game needs monks. Indeed. Well, there is we don't get to see it much in pro play. You know, the Infestor, if you go back, I think about 2023, Raynor was a menace with his Infestors. It's like a monk, right? But instead of just going, wololo, and kind of going, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Essentially what he does is it's like a big slug that Zerg has. And from underground, it just shoots a giant tentacle out into the brain of the enemy unit. And then for like 10, 15 seconds, they do whatever you want. Which is pretty nice. It can be game deciding. But kind of hard to pull off in an actual game without them getting gunned down. The lore of it is also especially fascinating. If you guys haven't watched the StarCraft's cardboard animations cartoons on YouTube, I'd highly recommend them. You know, like a battle cruiser is meant to be like a capital ship with like thousands of people on it. So how does that get mind control? I understand a tentacle going into a random foot soldier's brain. But you know, I believe it goes through an air vent in the cartoon and kind of works its way around the ship until it finds the guy driving the battlecruiser and then sticks the tentacle in him. Or maybe it was not even the guy driving it, it's like the officer in charge. And then even though he's clearly got a Zerg tentacle sticking in his ear, everyone still just copies his orders and follows them because they're geniuses, you know? Well, this is already a rough start for Clem. These two Zealots are going to walk right in. Who needs a wall off? But great Zealots. Oh, great SCV surround. Trying to pull back the weak SCVs. He's only lost two SCVs down. Will he lose a third? No, he only loses two. Two SCVs for two Zealots. That's a trade I'll take any day of the week. Now, this Reaper does take damage, but as long as he gets distance, the other Hellion and the Reaper can defend him. He can circle this base. He's turning to fight, which is a crazy decision. Most people would have just circled and looped around behind the mineral line, but Clem judged that he could get a few shots off. Outrange with 5-range Reaper against the 4-range Adept, or 3-range? I think it's 4-range on the Adept, and managed to take it down. Hero goes, well, that did nothing. I'm really screwed. And he just taps out, realizing, oh my god, I'm in a terrible spot. GG's, it's a quick series. Dark Archons with Psionic Energy Corruption and Permanent? Yes, Dark Archons are much better. Yeah, for those who don't know, guys, Hero and Clem are big Age of Empires 2 fans, and they're like, Pig, stop casting this stupid game with its lasers and its space bogans with their guns and their medevacs. They're like, no, go cast the horsies and the swords and the bows and the arrows. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck, guys? Can you guys play a game that's longer than 5 minutes, please? Please, calm down. Yeah, Hero just kind of looked at that game state and was like, yeah, this is not going to work. He knew he was never going to get his expansion up. That was the problem. He wouldn't even have an expansion before the Reaper Hellion pressure started. I think his best play was probably to go hide an expansion while defending his main with shield battery and whatever units he could get out, but it was going to be rough. They're saving their builds for Pigfest already, except for Clem, who unfortunately cannot play. All right, guys, both players trying to speedrun. I'm in the bottom right, here on the top left, it's Rainfall. It's a bit more gambles on the big maps, the 4-player maps, the different spawn maps. We also saw obviously just the positioning of that Stargate with Rorschach. Rainfall here is the overgrowth of this map pool. It is the Daybreak, the Overgrowth, the... I mean, what are the maps in the recent map pools we've had that just get played to death? The Winter Madnesses, it's your... Oh, what was the map? Ley Lines? We played like 43,000 tournament games on Ley Lines during those 2 seasons in a row that had it. Rainfall is absolutely that map in this pool. And it's actually really good. I think I don't think it's boring or anything. It's just relatively balanced. The only thing that you got to think about is late game Terran's quite good because you can get your natural, your third, your fourth, and your fifth all in this very tight pattern. And then as long as your opponent can't mine these bases out and you eventually get out to those, Terran in late game feels really good, because unlike these other big 4-player maps where the Protoss or Zerg player with map control can go mine out like 4 or 5 more bases than the Terran, and then they can also, as Terran takes their 5th, they get exposed and like they can't really defend everywhere at once. This map's pretty good for late game Terran Turtle, but I haven't really seen TVP go to that stage. Obviously, Terran has 300 mineral command centers, which are great, but most Terrans are very worried about Protoss outscaling them. Especially if Protoss uses the new gateway production correctly. That gives them a real big tempo boost for holding a lot of the classic 2-base all-ins that used to be so problematic. I'd say Hero's one of the players who doesn't use the regular gates that much. Like, occasionally he'll use it perfectly. Sometimes he'll even swap his warp gates back to gateways. But there's other times where he just, out of comfort and ease, will just be like, yeah, I want to make them all into warp gates straight away. And then he will sometimes die to a 2-base push as a result. So I definitely think it's... yeah, maybe Clem could get him with a 2-base timing, but the scary thing is because Protoss is also got the chrono boosts coming in so early for the economy. They lead in the early economy. Terran really struggles with all the time building the buildings early on. You can see, especially these double gas openings, which I'm admittedly not a big fan of. This mineral line will not be saturated until about 4 minutes, which kind of feels crazy, but that is the way it goes. Thankfully, mules are very powerful. They do offset this a little bit, but for Hero, it's, you know, can I race ahead, get control economically? And he's not scouted at all, but he did go Cybercore before Nexus, so this is probably the most middle-of-the-road game from Hero that I've seen all day. Big, what was it like casting with Artosis? Oh, it's just... There's something about it's kind of hard because I do struggle to pronounce everything when I've got a mask on. But if you don't wear that mask, the wet fartosis will smother you. It's really hard to breathe in that caster booth with him. Yeah, all those. I think it's all that rage diet of raging at the pros. I'm kidding. Random question. We love Artosis. Haven't cast with him in a while, man, but it's always fun. Artosis has passion, knows what he's talking about. I'd say his main attribute is wrapping up complicated concepts into pretty bite-sized packages, which is always what you want to do with strategy games. It's like you want to kind of explain things in a way where you're giving insight into what the players are actually thinking, what their struggle is, what the real actual point of contention is in the game, but in a way that a newbie who doesn't play the game can also, if not grasp every detail of, at least understand the gist of, get the vibe of it. 3 Reaper 2 Hellion gonna come in. Hero took massive damage to Beyond's 3 Reaper 2 Hellion just a few games earlier. I don't know if Clem saw that. He might still have been busy playing his semi-final, but Hero has more than learnt his lesson. 2 gateways extra on the front, a battery and a sentry. The 3 Reaper 2 Hellion finds no damage, and you see Clem finally has his main mineral line mining, but Hero's natural is almost full. The mineral disparity, very real in this game, and you're going to need to make up for that with that classic Terran efficiency. Problem is, Reapers and Hellions, they can be very efficient in the early game when they catch a Protoss being too greedy. Past that point, very difficult. Trades a Reaper for an Adept, probably about the best trade you're going to get. 25 resources, favorable. You could save these units to be alive later and kind of run by into the third and kill some probes, but it's going to be a very delayed payoff for that sort of move. Terran player in the chat says this game is already looking kind of doomed. For Clem, it does not look good. He's got a lot of weight riding on this triple mine drop. Hero's in the lead. Got good map control. Oh, and he's really well positioned to stop this drop as well in the main. Does go for the natural, which is actually the better case here for Clem. Drops one of the Widow Mines randomly out front just to kind of burrow it. The Hellion's coming in as well with the Reapers. Can he get a big boom boom? No, he cannot. And the Reaper Hellion's not going to find much either. 3 probes, mining time. At least 2 of the Widow Mines do survive, so we can come back in again. I've seen Terran come back from worse situations, but Clem definitely has got to be, like, there's a scary moment here with the Blinkstalker counter pressure. Could be deadly, and he's not building any tanks. He knows, he's like, I cannot afford to go tanks here, or Hero's going to outscale me. Because tanks, they keep you safe against Stalkers, but they're not good for much else. And they're very expensive. So he's trying to go straight to Stim, Shields, Marauders, Medevacs, like Marines. Thing is, if these Stalkers can blink in the main, he's only got a few Marines there. That's scary, but the bunker finishes just in time. Which is good. 4 Stalkers enough to one-shot, though. Can Clem go in with a drop at the same time? He loses a couple of SCVs. Oh, only 1, actually. Good pullaways. You can see, even 4 Stalkers are causing big damage. As I said, the Hero's got a 3rd up and mining now. Stalkers taking a little bit of damage, but they pick off a few Marines. Well worth their points. Reapers jumping into the main. Clem goes for mine drop round 2. And... oh, he gets a decent shot. He gets 2. Second one will take out the sentry, which is not terrible. This is technically economic damage, and you're not sacrificing economy as a Terran to get it, so you could argue it's okay, but far from the efficiency we were looking for in this game after the early game mining differential. Picks up and drops forward. Now, you might wonder, why would he risk doing that? It's because he knows he's playing Hero, and he knows that Hero would have F2'd his army home while defending that last move, but Hero was very quick to reassert map control. Clem pays a very big price for that. Oh, he keeps retargeting. And actually, Hero is the one who stopped looking, and he loses a unit there. The Stalkers just go for the bust on the bunker. This could be game. Gonna have to pull SCVs very quickly. Clem, a little bit too slow. Yeah, bunker's gonna go down. Got a drop going across the map, but this is gonna be so hard against the Stalkers of Hero. Hero targets a Marauder, takes it out, does lose a Stalker for it. Fire has to pull back. Double drop goes in the main, though. Clem here says, I'm going to fight fire with fire. He's got to leave. He's got to leave. You got the recall. That's as much as you can hope for. You can't be losing the full medevac, and he doesn't just yet. But this Stalker is a hero. Clem wisely unloads. This Stalker's looking for the tap on that medevac. And not going to find it. Clem finds the Stalker. He's going to run away, though. Oh, these medevacs are going to die. Clem, careful. Oh, maybe not. He saves him for now. Gets himself a sentry out here. Widow Mines could get good hits if the Stalkers blink into that. But they do see it. Creep Rocks die over there. Kind of shocked me. I was like, what's happening on the right side? Third command center is coming up. Only a 9 worker lead, but the unit's loss tab is just way too bad for Clem. And he knows if he falls back, Hero's just going to rush into splash damage and overwhelm him. But right now, Hero's being very efficient at massing units out of regular gateways. He's actually making more gateways than he needs. Hero, like most Protoss players, is not really used to just how fast these gates produce. Notice he's going to either get supply blocked or stop building zealots very soon. So far, he's doing a good job, though. Still floating a little bit of money, and his Blinkstalker Micro is excellent. Oh my god, he just took out how many medevacs? 4 in this game. Another 2 just went down. Mine Drop goes in the main, gets 4 probes. Stalkers and Marauders skirmishing, but the unit's loss time is just so far in Protoss' favor. He's all over him, man. Widow Mine Drops are really good in games like this. It's a low-cost, high APM way of potentially getting a really good amount of damage for very little investment. Got that high potential, right? Which is what you need as Clem right now. You need that high potential. Focuses down a few of the Stalkers, which is exactly what you need here. Stalkers have been really good at gunning down the Marauders, though. Widowmine could get a good shot. He actually targets the Stalkers, and they blink forward. Hero knows he's got this in the bag. He's got too many units. And that early game, the 3 Reaper 2 Alien, it's a massive commitment, and it just got shut down. There's a Widowmine drop on the other side. I don't think it's going to find much damage. Clem's production gets breached. Widowmines take out a couple probes, 7 of them. Not too bad, but he's dead behind it. And that is going to be a lovely win for Hero, who's not even warping in, guys. I've been doing this a lot as well. A lot of people are going, oh yeah, but you can't attack with gateways. Thing is, you actually can. He was rallying zealots across the map here. If we rewind a little, look at this. He's rallying zealots. They're building every 14 seconds. So in terms of the effectiveness, it actually rallies faster than warping in units on the front. Obviously, the initial warping on the front gets there faster. But as time goes on, the regular gateway production gives you such an endless stream of zealots. It's really powerful. Hero's on fire, man. Hero's stomping. It's pointed out to me, Zealot takes like 14 seconds to walk across the map, and they build in like 14 seconds. I think it's a little longer than 14, right? I guess on a small map, with charge finished, especially if the gates are in the main, I'd say more like 22 seconds, 23. 25, 20 on a bigger map maybe, but yeah, it's still fast. It's just really good. Yeah, it's very, very good. Warp gate, get a wave in quickly. Gateway, effing zerg them, indeed. Oh, Dark Matter's got the thing up, the prediction. Oh, thank you, I almost forgot. Guys, predictions up for game 4. Who's gonna win? All right, guys. Well, this series is getting out of control right now. 2-1 in Hero's favor. Clem moves out for an early proxy, but he's also got an immediate probe coming in, which is going to be building... Oh, no! It's going to be proxy versus proxy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we're going to have a proxy gateway over here against a proxy gateway. Oh, my God. I love it. Dude, I love it. Dude, this is so much fun. You know, guys, I've noticed recently it's been dying down a little bit. So what happened to the variety chance in Twitch chat every time we see a cool build like this? You know what I mean? You know what I'm just saying? I don't see the variety in all caps. Where's it gone, guys? We gotta be consistent here with our memes. To be fair, I don't think Hero ever stopped building chaotic proxies in or near his opponent's base. But it does feel like it's higher at the moment. The chaos of the new maps, the new balance. This is going to be usually favoring the Protoss. In my experience, proxy versus proxy favors Protoss. Protoss actually didn't confirm what was going up. He didn't want to reveal the proxy, so he's pretending to do a no-scout build. And Clem's going to go proxy single barracks Marauder. So they're both proxying and hiding it, assuming the other player's playing greedy. This is GG. I'm pretty sure Zealot wins the game, yeah? I could be wrong. I've been wrong in these scenarios many times before. He's so low on workers, only 14 workers. So it's concussive shell Marauders. Dude, like, this is such an early proxy Marauder, but like, you have nothing at home. And one of the big problems you run into is recall is so good in these games. Like, sometimes you both run in and start killing each other's workers, but then the Protoss recalls like 2 Zealots and a Stalker home and fights with their probes and those units. And Marauders can't do that. There is no Terran recall. And that's sometimes what decides these games. Few months till Dark's back for the military, guys. I think about 4 or 5 months. Can't wait. Zealots are going to run in. Clem, does he want to wall off? Honestly, even if he walls off, I don't think he gets it up. Marauder's going to come in at the same time. This is about to get very, very messy. Now, he can surround those Zealots, but he's going to lose almost every SCV doing it. Pretty good surround here, guys, but very scary. Yeah, he just doesn't have the damage. And the Zealots are going to kill every SCV. Yes, he'll kill both Zealots, but that is such a crazy amount of damage. 6 SCVs already, and the others are so damaged, the Stalker can pick them all off. Marauders do go in, but the battery's there, and Hero gets a surround. That's GG. That's it. The finals is over. Done. Done. My name is Hero. Welcome to town. Clem, unfortunately, made a mistake in this series, guys. It's a technical mistake. Many people have made it before. Hero basically said, oh, here's a little carrot. Do you want to step into Chaos Town? Where we just basically like... And Clem was like, oh, what? You know, like... There's Proxy, the Oracle, Void Ray Proxy. Hero wanted to step into the danger zone. And Clem made the mistake of going there with him. And Hero, he throws out these wild build orders. There's a lot of build orders this Clem build order looks good against. But not against this one. Hero's build order does win there. And yeah, Hero just, he's so hard to predict what he's going to do, right? Like, how do you ever predict what he's going to do? The chances of him building that gateway right there at the start of the game, pretty low. And Clem, unfortunately, seeing no probe assumes, oh yeah, Hero's gone to no scout build. This is perfect. And of course, those 2 Zealots come in with the Stalker, and that is just absolutely deadly. GG, well played. Hero wins yet another weekly cup. Looking so bloody good. GG, well played. Catch you later, Hero. See you next week. Announcement, by the way, guys, PigFest has been announced. So in case you guys didn't know, we've just announced PigFest. It's going to be running August this month. So the day I'm casting this live, I don't know when this will go on YouTube. Could be a few days, guys. But PigFest 8 has been announced. We've just announced 8 players today, which we just put in the chat earlier, actually. If anyone wants to repost that, let me know. It's not up on the Wikipedia just yet because I just announced it on stream. But essentially, this is going to be running the 13th to the 23rd of August. Let me change the scene so you guys don't have that blocked by Twitch chat. 13th to 23rd of August. It's $6,000 prize pool. We'll be raising more money during that 13th to the 23rd period. So that kind of 2 weeks period of time where we're going to be going bam, 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 and raising more funds for it. And it should be awesome. I think it's actually going to go even longer than that. But yeah, our first qualifiers this weekend. There's another qualifier just before the tournament starts. We've got 8 players invited and a bunch of others qualified. The invited players are Marupion, Hero, Showtime, Solar, Sarah Rayner, and Shin. Thankfully, out of our invited players, the only person who had to decline due to them having, I think, a holiday booked, some sort of travel planned, was Clem. But outside of that, we've got all the best players playing, and we've got 8 more joining those 8 as well. So it should be fantastic. More info will be posted in community posts on YouTube, through the Twitch stream, and all that sort of stuff. But get excited, put it in the calendar, and we'll see you guys for PigFest. GG, well played. My man. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for the love, everybody. I'm really sad that finals finished that quickly. I really wanted like
you
one
don't know who I
back
am.
and forth.
I'm Barcode.
Marvin! You don't know who I am. I'm Barcode. I know, it's bullshit. It's unfair. I would like to thank you by your name, and you never tell me your name, Barcode. Once again, Barcode tips 1111, $11.11. And you even did that yesterday. I was editing videos all day yesterday and getting organized on my stream offline. I saw you. Guys, Barcode tipped me $11.11. I was sitting here. I had my OBS open. So I was literally editing a video and I heard an alert come through. And what was the message yesterday? I think it was just, I'm Barcode. Yeah, it was just, I'm Barcode. They logged into my stream while I was offline. I appreciate you so much. I don't know who you are, but I want to say a massive thank you. Of course, the biggest thanks today, guys, goes to Brainless. A big appreciation to Epson, Nanny L, Slaughter, a few of the individual subs. But today has basically been a one-man army show. I don't want this to become a habit too much, guys. If you guys can help support the channel, please do help us out with your Prime subs, your tips, your subs, your cheers. Brainless tipped $300 today, which was crazy. And that's basically most of our support today. That does totally fund today's tournament. We appreciate you so much. That $200 going out to Hero. Pay players, I have here on my to-do list. I'm going to change that to pay hero. Obviously, Clem will be getting money for second place as well. But yeah, thank you so much. Don't forget, you guys can always sub. If you want to sub to a cool streamer, someone like Patrica, who's out here casting PiGosaur every week, the legend that she is. How do I not have her followed? It's crazy. Anyways, you could subscribe. Let's say we want to subscribe, but let's say we don't have $9 Australian. We can click this button, guys. Sign up. Connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. If you already pay for Amazon Prime, you get this for free. Connect it. And then when you go to sub, you can click this button right here, and you can actually get yourself a sub. It gives the same perks as me paying $9 like I'm about to do. We're gonna sub, send some love over to Patrica right now, because she's a legend. It looks like her and Enki were casting together today, which is legendary. Some Spanish commentary. But yeah, we appreciate Patrica. Normally, it's expensive to spend $9 on a sub every month for everyone. 9 Australian or whatever it is in your local currency. So if you have Amazon Prime, please remember to use that. It has to manually be used every month. So remember to use that every single month. We appreciate you guys very much. And thank you very much. Pig, did you see that Neeb is back? Yes! Yeah, what can I say? I guess Neeb's just a fan of variety, unlike the cucks complaining about this balance patch, which has clearly been perfectly executed with the elegant finesse of an intern. Definitely does not smoke crack. No, I'm so excited about Neeb. Jokes aside, I hope he's like not just hopping on for a tournament or two, but actually like grinding a bit, because I love Neeb. I think Neeb is a very hard-working player. A lot of players out there, I enjoy how they play, because I think, oh, that's cool. They're stylish. They just, you know, there's vibe-based players like your heroes and Dark. Neeb has always been a grinder and an incredibly hard worker, and he's very out of the box. He's quite creative actually in how he plays. Like he's always had his own way of playing, and he's like a master of basically taking calculated gambles to get ahead and then immediately turning that into super, super fierce timing attacks. Yeah, he's a legend, man. You know what they say, guys? Some religious figures can walk on water, but Neeb can swim through land. I can't even remember what that quote was from. Was it like an old, I think, was it one of the satire songs back in the day? I just remember this was like the Neeb quote. There was some video with like him riding like a bald eagle or some shit, some shitty Photoshop. It was, I can't remember. If anyone can remember the video, link it up. Because I just remember that quote always lived in my head rent free. Some religious figures can walk on water, but Neeb can swim through land. America, fuck yeah. And you got like Neeb coming out. He's got like the fucking strap with like the grenades on his chest, and he's got like a shotgun. He's just shooting fucking burgers at people. Yeah, good times. We love Neeb.
Australian accent's one of those accents that's funny.
Sorry, someone linked this to me before. I forgot to watch it. I don't know if you did. I don't know if I've seen. Maybe I've seen that in the past, but fucking well done. I'd forgotten it if I had. Shane's got fantastic delivery. Maybe I'll put both Hero versus Beyond and Clem together so that people aren't spoiled on how quick those series are. Both semis and finals together, since Hero destroys. Because it was that 3-0 into 3-1? It was Savage PVT, Heroes Proxy Void Ray, out of control, something like that. Yeah, that was the end of the tournament. It finished really fast today, guys. We didn't have too many signups, but there was enough good players that we did get a few good games in there, but not too many close matches. Like, it was probably one of the more one-sided scores we've ever seen. I should have cast Yo-Yo Perceive. If I waited for Yo-Yo Perceive, that would have been one of the few series that wasn't a clean sweep. Only that series in the finals had a single map taken by the losing player. What the fudge? Yeah, it was a weirdly one-sided series here, guys. We will send out the replay pack later to subs as well. Appreciate you guys very much for that. Awesome. My man. Wait, what? Oh no, did I upload the wrong video? That's hilarious if so. Guys, I was putting up a build order. Oh, right. Let's go through and talk about how to do an easy 2-base push to win all matchups. One of our most popular guides.
Oh my god, look at
Terran.
my shitty editing.
On the build that's not meant to be highly interactive, one where we
Oh no.
oh, right. What's up, guys?
Oh, I accidentally restarted. Oh no. Okay, I gotta re-edit that video. Okay, I gotta re-edit that video after I'm done. Okay, no worries. I'll fix that. It's going out tonight. I'll re-edit that. I accidentally cut it from the wrong starting point. That's me being a bit lazy, doing too many things together. All right, guys, I'm going to cast a few Age of Empires games in a little bit. Can you guys just give me a minute? We might cast another StarCraft game or two, potentially. Let me just have a very quick break. I'm going to grab some food. Give us 5 minutes while I get that sorted, and I'll be right back.
No. What? So he's going to go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. NA Ladder is very special today. NA Ladder is very... She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pool. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. There's still big windows. Like 25 Zealots, no Zealots. Oh my lord. I don't know how... If Hero attacks 2 places at once, I don't think Maxpax can possibly defend. He blinks. Oh my god. Okay, Maxpax trying to get out of there. He's got a stasis trap on that right flank. It's going to freeze. Oh my gosh. Holy blink of the Death Lord, man. What in the hell? Blinking forward Hero. Struggling. There's so many stasis traps on this map, guys. There's 5 stasis traps still out there. Stalker's poking forward. Maxpax knows with his Zealot light army, he needs Archons as the follow-up. He's making Dark Templar. He's going to morph those into Archons, or think about it anyway. For now, it's Stalkers, it's stasis traps. Can he defend? Good blink micro. Stalkers are so good defensively. Zealots are good if he's hitting the natural, if he's hitting the main, if he's elsewhere. But if Maxpax is in one position, blinking back perfectly, he will trade far better over the long run than Hero. Hero needs to overwhelm, or he needs to get those Immortals on top of those Stalkers. Oh, he blinks in his stasis trap again, and now he's looking for the barracks. Oh! Does he find it? He's gonna find it! He's gonna find it! Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot. Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that, but he comes back, Oh! Can he reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft.
The best real-time strategy game in the world. Clem in the top right invading the mothership. I'm not sure how he got through these shields you can see on the top right of the screen, but oh my gosh, is the mothership on fire? Okay, this mothership may actually be wounded, guys. Is this like a Battlestar Galactica situation or what's going on? Actually, maybe are we like this kind of looks like an entry burn, right? Like kind of like on the shield. It kind of looks like, oh my God. Okay, guys, don't go to the edge. The planet bugs out. Pretend we didn't see this. The planet bugs out. You're not meant to see this edge of the planet. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mothership's plummeting through the atmosphere, guys. It does kind of look like an entry burn going on, right? That's kind of cool. Just don't go to the very edge and zoom the camera around.
A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Whee! Still hits pretty early though. 9 stalkers. I think it's well worth blinking in for this tank. Actually, it's a lot of Marines. It's a lot of Marines. It's not worth blinking into that, yeah. Because that's like 8 Marines, 9 plus 4, 5, yeah. That's 13 Marines will do too much damage. Now, he can blink up if he wants, but... Oh, he's going to go for it. Is he going to get it? Oh my gosh, he's ferrying across the building wall. Dude, Max with a crazy move. Gets the tank. It cost him, I think, only 1 stalker. That was actually so cool. We've been thinking about this tank with this wall off as basically a brick wall that you just cannot get past. But if he has too many Marines on the natural, doesn't have any support, you can do that. And only 1 stalker for 1 tank. Great trade. Hello. Oh! Oh my God, that was sick. Oh! 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 How's that feel? Map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once a year. Ragnar! You're not wrong. Oh, the Zergling couldn't fit inside. He's like, I want to be one of the boys. Please pick me up. Please, can I go? Please, can I go? Mom. She's like, no, Jimmy, you're too young to kill SCVs. You can't come into the Terran base, not until you're older. It's like, oh, I just want to go fight some Terran, man. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods. You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! This is a bit of a tutorial. Oh, right, guys. We've run into someone a bit lower than me on the ladder, so I'm going to try and do a tutorial. And that's how you play ZVT. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want more hot tips, please sign up to my exclusive Patreon coaching series. I'm a good teacher. What can I say? Oh, I'm sorry, a bacon meal? I'm sorry, I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cooks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're gonna eat one strip, and you're gonna fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right, you're gonna join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're gonna put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're gonna be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Fiestrea. You're fucking dead. The U.S. Air Force. Brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Bombing harder than Maru in an international land. Yeah, there could be some good opportunities for promo if there are. Oh god, guys. I forgot to buy range on the tower you guys are pointing out. Yeah, I don't have the range upgrade available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh, no. We're going to lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. I knew. These were strategies I practiced. No, Bento, Bento, Bento. Calm your ass down. Bento, Bento, Bento. Stop your howling stuff. Bento. Don't you howl anymore. Yeah, hey, buddy. Yeah, come watch StarCraft. So what we're doing is we're Nidus swarm hosting. And we're doing it to Terran players. Because Terran players, what do you... That's what I thought about Terran players as well, but when you play them, you realize it's not their fault that they're that stupid, Bento. How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon, it's not just shaking it, you know? They say shake it once, yep, sure, shaking it twice, no worries. 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what Max is doing right now. Raynor is... trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. Max showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. He's a robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle, and he recalls out. Oh, Geralt with a Maples level play. 300 IQ. He only lost 6 probes at home, and now there's no detection until that Robo builds an Observer. Holy shit. Geralt just pulled off the most unlikely play. And this is what you need to do. If you're stuck on that train, you need to do some James Bond shit to get off that train. You're on the train to Dicktown, you need to like jump out the window, climb on the roof, and then have a hand-to-hand knife fight with like 6 different henchmen on top of the moving train. And that's what Geralt's doing right now. He's like, I will get off this train before we reach the destination. Dicktown is your town, and I'm not going to go there. Just going ham on these drones. For those who don't know, you might not be familiar with these sayings. Going ham, it's a term that actually originates because I used to be the best player in the world at killing drones, so they changed the name of killing a lot of workers to going ham, and something that I'm very proud of to change the vernacular here in StarCraft. Definitely a true story, guys. Tell your friends.
One.
Mineral field depleted.
One. 5. 5.
Mineral field depleted.
2 base. 2. 5. 2 base. 5.
Still haven't seen any aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. I think it's because on most maps you can usually just never let them get a 4th base. Dot's turning knobs? She's playing with my titties? What are you doing? Oi! Oi! Stupid! Stupid Dot! I smashed you with mango. Wait, I smashed you. Stupid! Stupid! Yeah. Is she here? Is this... Am I getting her? I'm getting her, right? but he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevacs there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill one siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. But remember, orbitals take forever to build. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds. Then you have to upgrade it for another 35 seconds. It takes minutes of attention. Oh my god! The wombo combo! He just landed a fungal parasitic bomb combo. Got like 2 to 3 medevacs. The rest are in the deep red. And that was a very committed blink timing. I did not find it. Shin is way up in supply.
All right, we're back, friends. We're going to cast a couple games of Age of Empires, and then we're going to get out of here after that. You know why? Because I have not been able to get back on a consistent schedule this summer. And this winter, I should say. And it's sunny outside, 1 p.m. We cast a couple games, which I think we'll cast some live games. I really enjoy casting live games in Age of Empires, due to it having this lovely live spectate where we can just cast the top players on the ladder right now and see who's playing. Which is just awesome. I wish we had this. By the way, does Dark Reader work on this website? It does not. Never mind. Is there a dark mode? There is. It's built in. Browser. That's normally what we go. But yeah, guys, what do we have for lunch? I just did I had some garlic Turkish bread. Not very garlicky, but a bit garlicky. Anyway, I just had some. I just chucked some peanut butter, some Pix, some New Zealand peanut butter, because they never put the friggin' Mavers on special anymore, man. Though I just copped it and bought 2 more dark roast Mavers peanut butter yesterday. Oof, keen as heck to eat those. Why are we not doing this by rating? Ooh, wait. There's a 115 rated fort map going on. Oh, guys, should we cast this? What does that look like? 115. No way. I gotta see what this looks like. Vietnamese versus Teutons. Oh, 115 rating. This is like being like 800 elo in StarCraft. 800 MMR in StarCraft. Fat lunch? Oh, what'd you eat, dude? Yeah, I just had some peanut butter. I imagine it's just 2 AFK players. Oh, this guy was AFK for 2 minutes before he did anything. Guys, I kid you not, 2 minutes before this player did anything? Oh my god, yeah, it was a minute 50 of idle TC time. Oh my god, now that's a disadvantage and a half. But yeah, I mean, at this rating, you're going to have some interesting things going on, like individual villages on deer. Wow. Yeah, cool. I wish I could, in StarCraft, just hop on and watch the lowest rated players. Because the games just must be so random, right? Like, there must be so much random stuff happening. Like, the idle TC time, both of them, it's over 3 minutes. So to be below 200 rating, you kind of just don't build villages. Like, there is a lot more time where villages aren't being built than where they are being built. And yet they've both got such similar feudal times. Wait, what? Like, to me, it's staggering that both players have gone 11 vil feudal at almost the same time. What? There's like 4 houses queued up. This is the I'm never gonna get housed. This is like low bronze. One of these players is rated 31 rating, and the other one is 185. 31 rating. It's like, this is, I don't know if, I don't actually know what the lowest is on StarCraft ladder, because I can't get them to submit replays to anything. You know what I mean? Usually, people who are at the very, very bottom of ladders aren't watching a lot of content. They're just kind of clicking buttons, having fun, dicking around, you know?
Because usually otherwise you'd be a bit more aware of like the ins and outs of how to be more efficient. But wow. I'm so fascinated, guys. This is cool. Scout gets through the base. I think they're both probably using auto scout. Runs back through the base again. Oh, steals some goats. There were still goats here. That hadn't been taken. Stone now. Oh my gosh, this might... The resource caps are all placed so badly. How did you find this low elo match? If you just go onto AOE2 Rex, I normally sort by rating the other way. I'm going to be doing that. But I was like, wait a second. I saw one that was like 100 rating, and I was like, hold on. Yeah, 100. It was like 115 rating, and I was like, oh my god. So I clicked on it. Yeah. This is crazy. No town bell though. They did use TC Garrison. That's true. The farms are perfect. The farms are pretty good here, guys, for WFC Willy. There's a barracks in the back. Random gold mining camp. Willy, who was AFK for the first 2 minutes of this game, has taken the villager lead and is getting an eco upgrade. 2 eco upgrades even. Meanwhile, Rai My Guy, the Vietnamese player with only 14 villagers, already has wheelbarrow. 14 villager wheelbarrow is diabolical. And is now going to build a blacksmith down here. Wow. I'm just amazed, guys. Oh, and look, they managed to steal the goats back. Or maybe they stole some of the goats from them. I'm not sure. This is a pretty decent wood line. I mean, I think Willy seems to have slightly better placement. The mining camps are not good, but they're not terrible. Like, once that patch is gone, once those 2 patches are gone, it's kind of decent, you know? The farms aren't bad. And they're building a house wall. It's going to take forever for it to wall anything, but it is actually a house wall as opposed to a house chunk. Wow. Okay, I'm not going to cast this whole game, guys. But, oh, we're selling wood and buying food is Willy. So Willy's buying food to get wheelbarrow. Okay. It's 500 wood. Still hasn't taken berries yet. There's goats just sitting there. Oh, and they're proxying a barracks, guys. They're proxying barracks here. They're going men-at-arms! Guys, there's 22 minutes proxy men-at-arms! What? And a tower! Oh my god, this is so glorious. Wow, this is great. And the thing is, Willy somehow, Rai My Guy is somehow going Castle Age. And it's gone double archery range. They're going to speed build the tower and get that. They should get that up faster. Wow. And they got a spearman coming out as well. They're building spearmen, which are going to do nothing against men-at-arms, by the way. If these men-at-arms had actually gone in, they easily could have stopped that tower going up. Oh, that tower does actually get up. And the men-at-arms are going to win this fight. This is hilarious. Low-elo games have such character a lot of time. They have their own style. Indeed. We've got +1 armor on the men-at-arms. I mean, it's great. 0 efficiency, but players are clicking buttons and doing it their own way, which is cool. So I think Arson's in now for for these guys as well. Yeah, Arson is actually in for... Wait. It was the Vietnamese player that got Arson. Okay, so the Vietnamese player went Arson for the 2 archery range build, which is definitely a decision. Meanwhile, Willy is going archer armor. No! But you don't have any archers. To be fair, in StarCraft as well, low-level players always click the wrong upgrades. I think that's just a low-level thing in all strategy games. It's getting upgrades for units that you don't have. The men-at-arms coming in, man. The Teuton's men-at-arms. Rush? I say with a question mark. Pig, they don't have those units yet. Fair call, fair call. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, so that tower goes down. And, yeah, okay, we're trying to build archers, but there's no, like, crossbow or anything here for Rai My Guy. It has money for crossbow and bodkin, actually. But doesn't know how important those upgrades are. Archers should crossbows should shut this down really hard, but instead, it's obviously a bit overwhelmed, a bit distracted. Willy has a ton of wood at home. Started to build farms here, still hasn't taken the berries. This wood line is diabolical. Definitely needs a new wood camp, but it is what it is. Oh no, the stone mine is going to go. I'm still not sure what the stone mining has been for in this game. I think we want to drop a castle. Crossbows in. Hey, the crossbows in, taking out a few men-at-arms. They do have +1 armor, but crossbows are still going to easily mince those. But, oh no, the crossbows aren't helping. The Vils are all caught out. Okay, so a few more Vils have gone out. It's 3 eco KD now, 3 workers that have been killed. And yeah, I think Rymite guy probably wants to go Rattan archers or something like that. Rattan archers. No fletching. Wait, guys, I just realized this is no fletching. These are 5-range crossbowmen. Fletching gives them range and damage. It's an incredibly important upgrade. So these crossbows are only going to be doing 5 damage a shot. Should be doing 7 with fletching and bodkin right now. Tower's getting jumped on by men-at-arms. Handcart is going to come in. That's a crazy expensive upgrade. Handcart on 20 Vils. Oh my lord. Oh lordy. This is crazy. Okay, the men-at-arms are going to get wrecked by this tower and this crossbow. Now, this is the point where it seems obvious men-at-arms aren't going to work, right? And a big thing in strategy games is not building something once it stops working. I do not expect Willy to stop building men-at-arms for at least 10 minutes. I think they are just going to keep building them and bleeding them out for at least 10 more minutes while they do absolutely nothing. We'll see, though. One barracks has got 3 queued up, the other one none. They are popping out and dying one at a time. Behind this, stone is being mined as well. Gold mining on one side. Doofus McDooface, thank you for the 63 viewer raid. What up, guys? We're casting Age of Empires. We're going to be casting the highest players on the ladder, but we're starting with a warm-up of the lowest level players on the ladder, and it's kind of glorious. This is amazing. Still building men-at-arms here, but I think that might be the last one. I think that might be the last men-at-arms. This one's going to kill this wood camp, which is pretty good. You know, there hasn't been a new wood camp taken for Rymite guy, our Vietnamese player here, guys. So that's going to be really problematic the longer this game goes, because they don't actually have wood either. And they've made a militia, which is going to go and get murdered by that man-at-arms. Maybe he can lure him away to the town center or something like that. Crossbowmen are inside the tower as well. The militia are trying to fight the man-at-arms, but he's upgraded as well. Oh my god, this man-at-arms is going to kill 2 militia. Building militia at this point is wild. Castle Age is finally being clicked, though, by Willy, who's exerting this pressure, and it's going to be reactive men-at-arms for Rymite guy. Rymite guy should really be going bracer, you know, fletching bracer crossbow here. You've already got Castle Age, and a few crossbowmen walking the other side of the map would be absolutely GG. But of course, more men-at-arms! More men-at-arms! I told you guys more men-at-arms would be coming in! Yes! Does this game have rally points? Yeah. Does it predate that? So Age of Empires 2, this is Definitive Edition. This came out in 2020. So this is 2020, 2021? 2020, I think it was. So this game's actually pretty damn new. It's actually got probably the best quality of life of every RTS in existence, pretty much. Late 2019. Robo corrects, thank you. Yeah, it's actually got some of the best RTS quality of life and kind of mechanics built into it. Like, you have a production queue, you can see your production queue, you can cancel units off your production queue. You have all sorts of things. Like, it's very, very clean. Whereas if you go back and even play the 2013 HD edition, it kind of sucks diddlies. It's really hard to play. Like, there's a lot of functionality that's not in that game. But yeah, they still had rally points in the original one. I don't think you needed to do anything special. I think you could just right-click for it, but maybe you had to press a hotkey for it. Castle Age is in. Fletching finally comes in here. Rymite guy does find the upgrade for it, but doesn't have a crazy amount of crossbows. And they all are just chilling there as well. Now we're going to go proxy stables, guys. So Willy's going to go stables now that he's in Castle Age. He's going to go for knights, which are an absolute destroyer of worlds at low level. I'm still not sure why we're mining stone, but we are. Both players mining stone with no clear intent of what they're actually doing for it. Stone mining upgrade even coming in there, which is a wild decision. This wood line is hilarious, by the way. More farms. I mean, the farms are being reseeded, which is good. It's going to be... Wait, we're going longswordsman. Why are we going longswordsman? Longswordsman Gambison stable. I love it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make all the things at once. I mean, Rymite guy... I also wonder what Rymite guy is doing, because it feels like they're doing almost nothing right now. They do have Vils queued. I think they've been housed for like 5 minutes. Finally building more houses. And I think Rymite guy knows that they get housed a lot, which is why they built 6 houses at once. But I think they basically only think about houses once every 5 to 10 minutes, and then they remember they exist, you know? The great thing below a certain level in this game is you can build buildings at your opponent's base, and they will stare at those buildings until they're removed, which is fine in StarCraft, but in a game like Age of Empires where it takes forever to kill buildings if you don't have siege weapons, it's a very, very weak idea. Single villager castle, ladies and gentlemen! She will take... What? Does anyone know what the build time is on a castle for a single vill? I imagine it's like 8 minutes or something? I don't know. It's something insane. How is the ELO of very hard AI? I can barely beat a medium AI now. In Age of Empires? I don't know. I don't really play against the AI. I never really play against AI. In most games. I don't really find it very interesting in RTS games. Usually they might be decent at one or two things and kind of appallingly bad at everything else, you know what I mean? Because like they won't really emulate a human. But usually, I mean, it's not a terrible way if you do enjoy playing against that thing to kind of just get used to it. Extreme's supposed to be about 900 to 1100 according to Reddit, says Robobor. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. So we've got a castle going up here as well. The woodline is finally being resecured. Bowsaw and second archer armor upgrade is on the way for the men-at-arms and knights. Longswords and knights both going archer armor. I think because the opponent's building archers, I think Willie thinks archer armor means it blocks arrows. But it actually is armor for your archers. So that's I mean, at least we've clicked a lot of upgrades. We've even got one of the horse armor upgrade. I think we're just clicking every upgrade to be real. Yeah. Viper's being caught casually making a one villager forward castle many times. Hey, it's gonna get up. It will get up, but there's a castle here as well. 39 vills for Willie, 33 for Rye My Guy. Rye My Guy is gonna go and try to take a fight here. These crossbowmen still do not have bodkin. They've got fletching. They're gonna move command into the enemy units. A lot of them do go down. I mean, this economy is completely open on both sides. Like, there's kind of the idea of a wall here, but everything's still open around it. The castle is up. That barracks will finally go down. And there's 3 crossbowmen being built right now. Okay, so there's crossbowmen being built. There's villages being built. A lot of villagers are just standing idle at the rally. You can rally them to do stuff straight away when they pop. And we're going to get stone mining upgrade as well for Rye My Guy. This is wild. Handcart and bodkin both coming in. Heavy plow. The upgrades are being made. Another castle going down. I'm pretty sure at this rating that the average game length is like 2 hours, guys. I don't know if we can watch this whole thing unless it's at 8 times speed. Maybe I shouldn't get too invested, you know. It's another single vill castle there as well, by the way. Knights get in on these vills. Castle does some good damage. Oh, if we could deny this castle, that could be very annoying. Oh, the villager tries to run away. Knights go after it. Crossbowman comes in now for Thinger, as well as Heated Shot. Heated Shot specifically gives your towers more damage to ships, guys. Very important upgrade for this situation. Oh, new wood camp. They actually reseeded a wood camp. That's really well. I'm really impressed that we took a new wood camp here. Probably should spread them across, you know. Good habit is if you just put like 5, 6, 7 on each wood camp and you put them on 2, 3 different lines, that's really nice. But Knights do find another villager out there. That's 5 eco KD now. Castle does get finished. Pulls everyone off farms to do it though. That siege workshop still nowhere near done. As a kid, I thought Heated Shot made the arrows be fire arrows. I didn't realize it was chemistry. Ah, that makes sense. Reading tooltips is hard. Also, I don't even know if they had good tooltips back in the day, right? Ooh, lots of vills going down. Crossbowmen trying to shoot, but no ballistics, so they're not really hitting those knights at all. Economy 41 to 38. We have 21 minutes idle TC for both players. This is a very even match here in the sub 200 elo rating, guys. In that range. Gonna take some more stone there since the original stone is almost out. And one has to wonder, Imperial and stone shaft mining. Wait. Where are we even mining stone right now? You've only got one dude mining stone. Why do you need to get his upgrade? Wild. All right, Monastery is going to go up on the front as well. I mean, getting Imperial here and going Trebs is the way to go. If these knights looped around, they could do so much damage on that wood line. TC is going to go up here, not even on the wood line, just kind of out in the open. And trebs are being built. Oh! My guy was going to build a castle on top of the enemy castle. Does change their mind. Starts another town center out to the left. Interesting. Dude, building a castle under your opponent's Imperial castle is crazy. Oh my god. And they're gonna just dive. But dude, there's Teutonic Knights and longswords. You do not want to dive into the the two-handed swordsmen and the Teutonic Knights. Oh my god, they just got absolutely massacred. And the rams are gonna come. Oh no, I think My guy's dead, guys. Yeah, that's it. My guy's gonna tap. That was a game of Age of Empires. You know what's crazy, guys? Willie did come in as the leader, 185 rating. Was AFK for the first 2 minutes of this game. I kid you not. If we go to a minute 40, look at this, guys. 2 minutes and 3 seconds was the moment the first villager moved. 2 minutes AFK. Somehow the opponent only has a 3 villager lead. Which is kind of impressive. Wow. Shout out to My Guy and WFC Willie. Legends. Yeah, that was a 185 versus 31 MMR game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I certainly did. All right, guys. Now let's watch some highly rated games, shall we? All right, what's this? We've got Franks versus Hindustani, started 22 minutes ago. I guess we don't have any 2500s in-game right now. Just a few 22, 2300s. Still good. Still good level. We got Franks Hindustanis on... oh, what did I just press? Oops. Okay, so Franks Hindustanis. We've got Mongols Portuguese on Arabia. It's a good map. Is that an Argentina flag, guys? Nacho versus USA. World Cup besties, let's go. Finish the AOE2 tutorial, pretty basic stuff, but fun. Do you have a suggestion for a next campaign to do from a story and skill learning standpoint? Oh, the OG campaigns have quite a bit of charm to them, but they are definitely made for like the older version of the game where the supply is not as high and stuff. What would you guys suggest? Best campaign for someone new to Age of Empires to kind of just onboard them. I think the newer campaigns definitely have a lot more macro to them in terms of teaching you like how to take resources and boom up a bit more and stuff. I just finished like the Vietnamese one the other day. It was pretty fun. I maybe just go with whatever area you think is cool, like whatever bit of history, because there's so many. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the classic ones are obviously William of Wallace and like Joan of Arc and stuff, but anything that's released since Definitive Edition is going to be much more up to date in terms of the campaigns, in terms of like bigger armies, bigger supply amounts, and stuff like that. But I think they're all pretty good. Yeah, I think like those ones will definitely be smaller scale and get you kind of onboarded at a lower MMR a bit. Oh my. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Let's rewind. Yeah, let's start casting this, guys. Oh my. Okay, let's start casting from just before the lane starts. Okay. Because this is a bit of a lane war we've got. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Even brings geese forward? Oh no. I see. We're rewinding. You guys can hear the game, by the way, right? How are we doing for tech? No music? That's a good point. Let me put some music on. You guys let me know if that's too loud or anything, okay? How's that music level, guys? Up 10%, down 10%, good as is. I need that Twitch chat feedback, yo. YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Pig, how would you describe the playstyles of the factions in Zero Space? Compare them to the factions and races in SC2? I'm still too new to really know exactly. Yeah, we might just turn it down ever so slightly then, okay? I think I'll just leave it there. Even if it's a bit more in the background, I think that should be good. Yeah, ask me in a few days. I'm going to be playing a lot of Zero Space the next few days, Homer and Achilles. So ask me like tomorrow, the day after, and maybe I'll have a few more thoughts. Oh, right. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back. It's Pig here, casting Age of Empires 2 live on the ladder. I'm still very new to casting Age of Empires, learning this glorious, fantastic 25-year-old real-time strategy game, one of the greatest ones ever made. We're going to be casting 2,200 players. You can see here an Oni Nacho. So Nacho for Onimaru Esports. You guys would have seen Nacho. Nacho. That's Nacho. Nacho Libre. No, this is from Onimaru. Nacho was, I believe, like hosting and stuff, right? And like commentating a bit over at the event over there at the Brazilian Dynasty recently. He's going to be playing against FYI Inc., playing the Mongols. And you can see already Nacho says, I'm going to try and lame you, brother. I'm going to come over here and try and steal your resources. So this is, this is interesting. He's looking for the animals. He wants to try and steal them. And of course, against a Mongol player, that can be really big. He's already stolen 2 geese. Mongol players really reliant on their hunt, right? Their boars, their geese, well, mostly boars and hunt because they don't get any bonus from anything else, but they get 40% faster harvesting on that. It's faster harvesting, right? Hunters work 40% faster. Yeah, it's insanely fast. The food you get early on, which gives you such a good lead early on, because when those villagers finish harvesting that food, they can go into harvesting other things. It's just a big resource boost, especially if you get to push in lots of animals. And we can see there's deer over here that are starting to get pushed in, but because the deer are getting pushed in, that means, oh, dude, if he finds this boar, that could be a real problem. Oh my. Oh my God. When we've seen the boar, you should be wary of this. You've seen the scout, but he might be, I think FYI might be busy pushing this. Now, he can't see the scout, but he will be able to see the boar run away. We can see the scout as well, but look at this. Look at this. So does he notice is the question. Does he notice the boar chasing through the fog? Because if you see that, you can quickly run over and try to intercept. And FYI sees it, abandons the hunt push up there and goes for it. Yeah, he sees it. He's like, oh God, I got to block this. I got to block this. So he's going to try and run back, get to wherever the opponent's base is and cut him off. But you don't know exactly where the opponent's base is. And now that this is in the fog of war, you don't know where it is. Remember what I just said. So basically in the fog where you've scouted, you could see it. Now it's in the dark area. You haven't scouted. He has no idea. So he's got to estimate where is this going to come from and try to cut it off. This is a really pivotal moment because if you lose that food and your opponent gets that bonus food, it'll be a big advantage to Nacho. But if this fails, Nacho's wasted a lot of time. That wasn't scouting, that wasn't bringing in all of his own turkeys, and it could backfire really hard. Now, there's 2 things you can do. You can either block the boar so it loses vision and then it'll stop chasing, it'll go back, or you can kill the scout yourself as well, right? You can block the scout so then the boar actually gets hits on it. And you can see he's kind of just attacking the enemy scout. And then, we managed to separate it. The boar's going back. But wait, in comes the villager. The villager manages to throw some arrows, but the villager itself could get killed by the boar. The scout goes down, and now, oh my God, is he going to get a scout and a boar? FYI. Oh, he says, you're going to lame me, boy. You're going to lame me. And he drops the laugh as well. Oh, the BM. And rightfully so. He denies the lame, gets the scout kill, gets the Vil kill, and FYI Inc. is going to laugh at Nacho. Now, don't get me wrong. You have to take it like it's very rude what FYI Inc. is doing. But also, Nacho tried the cheesiest, kind of cheekiest little thing in the start. Got punished with it. I think you got to laugh as Nacho here. You got to go, okay, all right, it didn't work out. And it's a very valid strategy, especially when you're playing competitively. You'll see even top players do this in tournaments all the time. I do think he should finish these geese before going onto the boar. I know I argued with Survivalist when he was coaching with me about this, and we talked about the Spirit of the Law video and stuff, but yeah, basically, you want to finish off the low food corpses and then quickly get onto that, unless you really are like, no, I need to get up right now. I need the food to get up as quickly as possible, but I think this is a tough start now, a really tough start for Nacho as the Portuguese. FYI Inc. is going to go up on 19 population, goes to the barracks, no doubt wants to go for the scouts after, and look, says, hey, oh, I still have another boar that I haven't even got yet. And all this hunt getting pushed in now as well. So you could just take your time, push the hunt in, get the boar up, and you're going to do well. Nacho's mad! What's funny? YBR. Oh, and it's gotten censored there. Can you turn off the censorship, guys? Why be a dickhead? I assume Nacho is saying. I mean, he is being a dickhead, but also like... How? Because the Age of Empires community is really funny, right? Where like a lot of players say, oh, it's BM to mining camp here is very weird. Oh, is Nacho just going to go for organ guns? Oh, he's going to try and play a fast castle after this. Okay, cool. He's going to try and do a fast castle with the stone. But yeah, basically, a lot of people get angry at you if you try and steal their animals. They say it's cheesy, it's lame. A lot of people won't do it outside of tournament practice. Pros are like bad at it because they don't practice at it outside of tournaments, so they're not as good as they could be. The few of them who break that kind of rule, that sort of bit of etiquette, and do it every game on the ladder are much better at doing it in tournaments. It's a weird thing because normally little rules like that only apply in a community to the most casual players. It's actually a very rare case, I think, in Age of Empires where even high-level players will be like, oh no, it's kind of like a bit dodgy to steal their animal or whatever. It's kind of like, apologizing for cheesing in StarCraft. It's like, that's kind of a ridiculous thing to do. You might do it to your friend if you're playing some custom games. You're like, yeah, sorry for pulling off that dirty all in there. Like if your opponent's trying to practice like a solid build and you just cheese him a few games in a row to punish him, you might be like, sorry, I know you're not getting the practice that you were looking for here, but I really wanted to practice this cheese. But yeah, I don't know. Where do you guys stand? Who's the dickhead here? I kind of feel like Nacho played a little bit like a build that is, I think, should totally be valid. It's smart. It makes sense. Why not? Go for it. But also, I think a little bit of smack talk, a little bit of laughing at your opponent when it fails is kind of funny and fine. Anyways, they're dropping question marks now as well. So Nacho's kind of like, oh, yeah, what are you going to do? You can try and get in here with your stupid men-at-arms? I'm just going to repair my house. Problem. Bad house placement, guys. And obviously, it's partially because the wood line's in a bit too far forward. I think if the wood line was over here, it'd be much better. But essentially, I think these two men-at-arms are both getting downhill bonuses, which is why that house is taking so much damage. Now, it doesn't cost a lot to repair a house. Is only 30 wood. It costs you like 8 wood to repair it from 0 to full hit points. So you're going to end up sitting here spending eventually 100 wood if you're repairing this for like 5 minutes or something, right? It's not a huge amount. It's the idle time as well of those vills, though, which does add up. So plenty of guys on stone. Feudal Age is almost here. Nacho's probably going to queue up 1 or 2 more vills and go straight for Market Blacksmith. Maybe sell some stone. Ooh, towers are going to come behind this to deny the wood. Okay. They're going to use that to bust this open. So I think you're going to have to abandon this wood cap, Nacho. And Nacho has 6 on stone. Almost has enough to go up. But Nacho doesn't have enough wood for the market. Oh, no, they do. There it is. Sorry, it's in the back. I was like, damn. Yeah, stone walling, not a bad idea. Keep these units out at all costs. You've got stone mining, so it's fine. Archers coming forward as well. Very good call here from FYI Inc. But it's a massive commitment, this many vills. And if you're not mining stone, I would say this is actually not a great tower rush. Because I feel like if you're bringing 5 vills off mining... Okay, he's going to take his opponent's stone. Fair call, fair call. 200 stone sold for 180 gold. Castle Age should be getting clicked up. But Nacho's just shy 50 food. Oh no, he's just shy 40 food. Oh no, he should have built another Dark Age farm. Oh my gosh, Nacho misjudging. If he could click to Castle Age right now, this would be fine, but he can't click to Castle Age. And not just that, Nacho's had to spend a ton of stone on not just the stone walls, but also this tower as well. Oh, this is a disaster for Nacho, whose lane got blocked here at the start. FYI Inc. went for the aggressive response there, laughing in their opponent's face. Whoo! How do you counter Portuguese in late game? Play Bohemians. Hoofnitsa beats Arquebus, I think. I don't actually know. I mean, Portuguese is really good. The gold bonus is massive. But yeah, I think generally they do have a very good late game, Portuguese. But I don't think it's unstoppable. I think for most players, it's just going to come down to skill more than anything, right? Skill and execution. For those who don't know, Mongols, of course, have some other nice bonuses. They will get better cavalry line and step lancers, extra hit points. They do have Mangudai, and cavalry archers attack 25% faster as well. Now, the funny thing here is, it's a while till we get Castle Age. Like, FYI Inc. has way overcommitted to gold, so unless they're going to get a market up and start buying food, it's a long time till they can go to the next step. And, I mean, they are going to build their own tower over here, which will deny stone. And you know what? Shockingly, there's actually been so many stone gates and walls. Nacho's nowhere near the stone required for castle, so this is actually a big nuisance. Oh, that's actually a real problem. And pre-walling in front of it's really smart. So even if Nacho quickly ran forward with the vills, FYI probably could have built the house and done just fine there. So having the stone mining denied is a disaster. You might have to buy stone using the gold to get your castle up and get your unique unit out, which is of course the goal here, to get the organ guns. Organ guns are a very good unit. That being said, if FYI can get to Castle Age, get out a bunch of, step lancers or knights or whatever, they can still just surround 1, 2, 3, 4 organ guns pretty easy. I think it's only once there's like 8 or 9 organ guns that becomes a problem. Maybe 8 or 9, maybe six organ guns together is where that becomes a real problem. And at that point, obviously, mangonels will take over as the anti-organ gun tech of choice. You can go Redemption Monks. Do Mongols have Redemption, guys? I have no idea about the Mongols tech tree. They do not have Redemption. So Mongols do not have Redemption, so yeah. Just go for mangoes. 3 Men-at-Arms, walk in the front. Oh, that's a disaster letting them in. You gotta just fight them with the vills, mate. They don't have upgrades. Running away from 3 almost dead Men-at-Arms is ludicrous at this point. Running forward to build the castle, but I think Nacho's already in a very bad mental state at this point after getting laughed at when their lane failed. Nacho fighting hard here, doing as best as he can, but FYI Inc. has all the advantages, it feels like. Castle Age is coming up. I mean, there's no wall off here, which if you're playing against Spanish, conks were coming out of here, Magyar, Hussars, something like that would matter. Organ guns do not cross the map very quickly. They do not have the raiding win condition that a lot of these fast castle Phosphor unique unit rushes have. So yeah, castle's up. No food right now. I'm pretty sure organ guns are wood and gold, not food, right? How much does an organ gun cost, guys? I want to say 70 wood, 80 gold. I have no idea though. You guys let me know in the chat. I'm not going to tab out to look it up while we're casting. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. They're not like a Hussite wagon level of ridiculously expensive, but they are definitely not cheap. And they're going to be going straight across the map trying to find damage. But look at this. It says, hey man, you better keep your next organ gun at home. These archers are willing to sacrifice themselves because I don't think FYI wants to bother going crossbows or anything like that. And these don't even have fletching. He's just going to come in, idle the economy. Every bit of idled economy hurts so much. Second organ gun going across the map right now. Meanwhile, Tower still denying that. Plenty of gold mining in the back. But this is just such a hard game. I mean, he could retake this wood line up here is where he should be going. Nacho's got to migrate to the top. He just loaded his vills in. I think he should be doing that. Come on, he's idling. He's kind of loading in and out. Finally, the organ gun's going to deal with this. He's going to load in the TC. Gets rid of these archers. But such a big delay. Remember, this castle already killed this tower, so he could be mining off or chopping off that wood camp right now. I guess he's just worried about other towers. The organ gun's finally going forward. Chat says it's 80 wood, 56 gold with the Portuguese discount. Of course, for those who don't know, the Portuguese get 20% gold discount on all gold units, which is absolutely insane. Stone mining over here. Pretty dodgy stone camp there for FYI Inc. You can see his units are kind of derping out a little bit. He's already got a mangonel, though, which counters the organ guns pretty damn nicely. His house on the front will be going down. You can just see how awkward this is. For some reason, there's a palisade there, guys. I think that's to stop his guys derping out and going around. Stop them bugging out on the AI. But look at this. This first mango shot could ruin his day. Organ guns trying to find some damage. So far, haven't been able to. Now that Castle Age is in for Mongols, you've got Market comes in, Wheelbarrow, Stone Mining. So he's going to go Mangudai. Mangudai, of course, a very, very good unit. It just seems weird to be going Stone Mining and Mangudai. It feels like it's so far away. But I'm not sure what the Mangudai versus Organ Gun matchup is like. Maybe just figures the Mangos are going to ruin these so badly that he doesn't need a particularly good matchup. Chat says Nacho needs his own siege workshop desperately. Yeah, I imagine. Or he's gonna go Redemption Monks instead. So he goes Monastery there. And that's going to be his answer. Go for the most OP unit in the game and use it to convert enemy siege. But that's such an expensive upgrade. It's 475 gold to get Redemption. So he's probably just going to try and pick up a few relics first. But yeah, double Monastery. So it's going to be Organ Gun Monk, probably full Castle Age. Wait, what are we doing? Guys, now he's going second TC and forging. FYI, Ink's strategy is confusing me. Why is he mining stone so hard, but also... I guess he is planning to go Mangudai, but also build his economy at the same time. A little bit of a half and half. I feel like he could have raced ahead with that TC much earlier if he was planning to do that. But I also don't know if he's fully set up to go for the Mangudai heavily yet. So much stone coming in. And he's going to build that castle on the front. Just to defend this whole frontal corner of his base. Mangudai have a bonus versus siege. They'll slap the organ guns. Yeah, what's their bonus? I know they get a little bonus. Is it like 2 + 2 + 3? And because Mangudai only shoot 1 arrow, right? I know like Kipchaks shoot multiple arrows. I think it's only a single arrow for the Mangudai. It's +3. Oh, +3 is juicy, man. +3 is very juicy. Mangudai is a fantastic unit. I haven't used Mangudai in a long time. You guys remind me, what's the main advantage of the Mangudai over a regular horse archer? Regular cavalry archer? Is it shoots faster so it's easier to micro? Is it just better stats all around, like 1 more damage, extra hit points, extra movement speed? Is it just cheaper to build? I can't quite... Or is it purely just that siege bonus and nothing else? Mangudai are really expensive and slow to mass, says chat. That's what I was thinking. And that's why I think it's a weird choice here, where I would have loved 3 TC first. But the economy advantage is massive. We've got Husbandry coming in. I think Light Cav upgrade. Did we just see Light Cav upgrade? I think we did to deal with the monks, which is a great choice. Problem with building monks when your opponent's got an outpost and buildings outside your base is none of this comes as a surprise. Now, I think that was Sanctity and Redemption have both come in. Sanctity means the monks can take 1 shot to the chin. You can see 6 organ guns, 2 monks. Villager coming around as well. Might get some rams or something like that. Buying food for gold is FYI Inc. FYI Inc.'s building Light Cav. So it's going to be Light Cav for now. Not a bad call. Mills coming down as well, just to increase, I guess, the efficiency of the farms in there. Realizing it's all going to be about food production. And he's going to look for some big mango shots. Watch out! Good pullback here for Nacho. You guys know right now Nacho is fueled by hatred, right? Like, after the laughing at him failing to get the kill earlier, you know Nacho is 100% like, F you, man. Oh, the Light Cav don't quite get the Vil! He doesn't quite get the Vil. He's going to build a siege workshop back here. If that Vil can survive, this Light Cav wants it so badly. He wants it so badly. But the organ guns are doing a good job, man. And he goes down! Dude, he so desperately wants it. He's so desperate. Another Light Cav goes down. You can see the organ guns. Once they get like 5 or 6 together, their damage is crazy. Now, the siege workshop does have to get cancelled there. He's going to build a monastery of his own a bit further back there, or a third monastery, I should say, just because the monks rallying across the map is so vulnerable to Light Cav. Honestly, it was a bit of a waste of the first 4 or 5 Light Cav. If those Light Cav went and intercepted the monk organ gun rally, it would have been amazing. But FYI Inc. playing the Mongols may have got a bit too cocky with laughing at their opponent earlier. They're throwing away a lot of units, and they're building a 3rd town center. Wow, very greedy here. I mean, you see how all in your opponent is? A 3rd town center seems beyond unnecessary. I really feel like it's probably better to just build, build more food economy, but I guess you can use that like a mill, and it can kind of defend itself with the garrison, so it does work kind of as a food thing. These guys have already targeted. You can see he pulls back, he targets. Here we go. The monks coming in. A couple of organ guns do go down, but the Light Cav does as well, and he deletes one of the mangoes before it can get converted, but the other one does get converted, and that's a big swing. A mango is worth almost 300 resources, so when your opponent steals one off you, it is very painful. Second castle comes in the backside. He's going to try and protect himself with castles, and this is kind of actually really clever now that I think about it. He's like, you're looping around with the slowest army of all time. I'll block you with a castle, expand to the front, and actually secure more food income over here where you least expect. This is really smart. The Light Cav rally is terrible, though. They need to be over here. How many units there are in the open? This is one of the... You guys know, as a StarCraft commentator, my biggest pet peeves is players fighting front on when their opponent is overcommitted. When your opponent overcommits, let them overcommit even more. Loop around the back and go for the counterattack. Whenever someone's rallying across a map, especially with slow units, it is the most overextended and worst position you can be in a real-time strategy. Having to push with a slow army around the back door like this is terrible for Nacho, but the light cav are just letting him get away with it while these very slow units rally through the middle. And as long as there's not a big ball of 5 or 6 of those organ guns together, light cav are going to be good against that. You've got forging. Unfortunately, no scale barding armor, no level 2 iron casting either for the light cav, but can absolutely find some good damage on these monks. The monks are exposed. They've only got a few organ guns. Look at all these monks. Oh my god, this is going to be so much damage. This is what I was talking about. They find the rally, the units go down. And it's just painful. 70 workers to 39. The light cav could have done this for a while, but it doesn't matter. They finally do it. They find a massive amount of damage. And yeah, the castle in the back, this army's just like, oh, we can't do anything. The Mango's going to try and trap him there. Beautiful potential Mango hits, but he only gets one actually. Gets another shot and then does delete it, realizing, okay, we're not going to get too much there. Another monk popping out dies to the light cav. These light cav can raid as well. And this is looking now like game. It's been a desperate spot for Nacho for a long time. Rallying monks across the map always feels bad. I think Nacho needed to go forward. If he'd built these monasteries on the front, had this production here, and then he could pivot to this side so much easier. But as it is, I mean, in this scenario, you're on 42 vils, your economy sucks, you're going to start a second town center here. Nacho is not going to give up in this game, is not going to surrender. And I think there's a good... We all know why. It's you laughed at me after shutting down my lane, and now I will... Look, because if I beat you, I know it will taste so sweet. I know it's a long shot of all long shots, but I will go for it. So, update on the Mangudai, guys. Chat was telling me Mangudai do have no frame delay. So, yes, they do shoot fast. Yeah, I thought that was bad. That's huge for Cav Archers. No frame delay on their attacks. Oh, much more microable, right? Ooh, Light Cav catching some organ guns, maybe? Nah, too many reinforcements there. It's such a janky little army, man. Horse armor level 2's coming in. I think FYI has realized that just playing mass light cav is pretty decent for now. I mean, you're on 90 vils. Like, your food income's up to 42 farms. Like, this is pretty amazing position to be in, right? I would love a little bit more rating, but it's running under that TC would be... Like, if you get in underneath some of this economy, oh... Absolutely deadly, but you force the army home now, which is in of itself good. Iron casting is there. And Imperial's on the way. So I think Nacho's plan, as Nacho starts killing the mining camp here, do you guys think Nacho just builds a Treb, or do you think they can try to afford elite organ gun? So elite organ guns are going to massacre the light cav. And I feel like Onager and siege engineers is like kind of the best way to deal with this army. I don't know. Just trying to think about other than just light cav in case there are enough organ guns together. But oh my god, the army completely separated. Oh my god, if he drops the 1-1 right now, FY Inc., don't do it. That would be so mean, dude. Nacho makes a tragic mistake with his positioning there as some light cav distract him on the bottom side, loop around. The organ guns leave all the expensive units isolated. FYI Inc. at least doesn't stoop that low. And Nacho does tap out. Pretty one-sided game, but the drama, man. The drama of the LOL. You know, I'm happy because I thought he was going castle a bit early. But I think for FYI Inc., he just realized, hey, organ guns are going to struggle to push through castles. Sometimes your own defensive castle, if your opponent's going for a slow, unique unit mass like this created such an obstruction and such a big diversion with these slow units rallying around the back. And then the second castle was just genius. While actually expanding down to the front, built this sneaky gate and just went out front. It was actually really smart. I thought FYI could have been a bit faster on the town centers. You could tell he understood how overcommitted Nacho was, how all in he was, and he realized, as long as we get the castle up on time, I can have the second and third TC a little bit lower, a bit later. I'll still have a massive economy lead. It was actually a really balanced response, and I'm really impressed. GG, well played. What's better, the Mangudai or the Janbei Raider? Well, the Janbei Raider is it's kind of bullshit different because it's easier to get and it's really cheap because it costs mostly wood. So a Mangudai is a much better unit than a Janbei Raider, but a Janbei Raider is kind of bullshit. I only found out the other day, guys. I was going for a long run, and my YouTube autoplay decided to play me 7, I kid you not, 7 Spirit of the Law videos on a row on autoplay. I was like, okay. So I was just like learning unit stats. I didn't realize the Jambe Raider has like 1 billion melee armor. I was like, what? As if this unit wasn't already good enough, being like a pretty sick cav archer with a charge attack for almost pure wood. Then I was like, wait, it has, and he's like talking about its melee armor. It has like 8 melee armor at max or something. I was like, what? I didn't rewind it though. Is that correct? Is that up to date? I'm gonna go look that up now. I know those pay to win DLC civs are pretty ember, but that's crazy, dog. Sorry, one sec. Is it only way they get Janbe? Oh, it's the unique tech. Oh, I never think about that applying to mounted units. Right, so it's +4 armor, and then... Okay. And then Parthian gives +1. So you have 5 + 3. Wait. Oh, so you get 9 armor with Parthian. 9 melee armor with Parthian tactics? Holy moly. So if there's like a Castle Age Knight swinging on you, you just take no damage. GG's. I don't want to rely on OP strats. Incas are busted at the moment. People will say things are busted. If there's one thing I've learned in Age of Empires, much like in StarCraft, I would say, as clear as there are things that are very good, my experience, someone who's very new to the scene, doesn't know that much, so take it with a grain of salt, I could be wrong, is that viewpoint is usually more indicative of Hera making a video that's popped off, rather than it being an actual truth. It usually means there's a thing that's strong for them, it's quite good. I don't know, it always feels like there's so many civs and interactions based on map and build orders and skill, that as good as things are, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, and Incas are clearly, I've watched a few videos as well. I don't know if there's I still feel like for me, if I run into Incas on the ladder, I think it's still going to be 99% skill. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Pig, you mentioned peons derping on stuff. Are there specific things that I shouldn't do? Oh, in Age of Empires? Sorry, Dark Matter. You were asking about Age of Empires, right? Building placement, you just want to learn it steadily. You want to try and leave a gap. So if it's like a wood camp, you want to put it flush up on the wood, triggers the trees chop very quickly. And you want to try and chop the trees directly next to it. If you can chop straight in, so they create like a little channel between them and the wood camp to like chop as efficiently as possible. And then when it gets more than like 4 tiles away, you want to build a new wood camp basically to get more efficient. Gold mining camp, same thing. You just want to have a single, with a gold mining camp, you want to have a single space between it and the gold or the stone so that your guys can just mine there. With a mill, you can go straight up on it because the berries mine out very quickly. So you can just go as close to it as possible with your mill and the berries. But generally speaking, any more than about 10 wood choppers on a wood line starts to get more efficient because they start bumping into each other and having to chop trees that are further away and stuff because there's not as much room. Yeah, in general, you don't want to have a billion guys on just one resource because they will bump into each other a little bit. And obviously farms, try to just put as close to town centers and mills as possible. Yeah. Pig, are you planning to rank AOE2 set to some extent? You mean like play a lot of rank? Yeah, I will play a lot of rank. Probably when Zero Space is over, I'll try and actually make there's a tournament coming up in just under 2 weeks. Vipe is playing at a bunch of other RTS streamers for Zero Space that's just come out, which is a really fun new RTS in early access. So I want to give that a bit of love, which is why I'm just kind of squeezing in a few casts here and there for Age of Empires to stay active in the scene. And then I think we'll get on that road to 2K. I don't know, for me, I have a lot of fun no-lifing things and just grinding the heck out of things. So I really want to like set like a schedule where it's like 2 days a week. I am just playing AOE2 and having fun with it. Pig, not sure if you have any interest. Our Aussie team is playing in the League 3v3 qualifier Thursday, 11 p.m. GMT. Oh, 11 GMT. Oh, so that's like, what, 10 p.m. at night our time or something, Robo? That's awesome, dude. I doubt I'll be able to cast it live. But yeah, that's cool. 9 p.m. Australia? Okay, awesome. I got tickets, by the way, for the, what's it called? There's a tournament down at Fortress. If you guys live in Sydney, you're from Australia, you live here in Sydney, there's a tournament coming up in about, is it 2 months? I think it's in October, right, Roboboro? Do you want to drop a link to the people in chat, just in case there's any Aussies watching that don't know about it? I know it's hard to get the word out about these sort of things. I bought my ticket to compete at that one. October 24th. Yeah, I think it's the weekend after PAX or 2 weeks after PAX, one of those. Yeah. Should be pretty cool. You're in the wrong state? Just get a plane. Get a plane. Just ride up. Get in the flying bus. Come play some games with us, man. Royal Relics. Yeah, guys, click that link. Go check it out. It's awesome. It's in a really nice venue. Fortress is like a very nice gaming bar esports venue. It's awesome. All right, guys, what do we got? We got Zankoku versus Z40305125. Guys, does anyone know if that guy has a name? Like an English name? Rather than just Z40305125. It's a Taiwanese flag. Zankoku has a red flag with like a moon and a star. Is that a Turkish flag? I think that's the Turkish flag, isn't it? He's just known as Z40 or Z40 if we're American. Well, I'm going to call him Z40 then. Yeah. He's playing against the... and his... Oh, okay, I see. Let's go back here. It's going to be Spanish versus Italians on Arabia. Yeah, get tickets gaming. I bought my ticket the other day. Actavillain's my mate, lives around the corner from there. He's going to come down and watch. Should be awesome. Okay, so if I lose it all is the name that's showing up for the other player. Instead of... guys, is it Zankoku or if I lose it all? Which name should I use? Do you guys know? Because this is the Turkish player, Zankoku. Should I call him Zankoku? That's going to be a much easier name to say than if I lose it all, obviously. This guy I'll just call Z40 or Z40. Alright, guys. We are back with another Age of Empires 2 cast. We've got If I Lose It All, aka Zankoku, over here on the right side. I think I'm just going to call him Zankoku, as that's the name that was listed under this this current Steam ID that they are using. As you guys know, people's names can change very quickly. In a game that just uses your Steam ID for multiplayer, they are playing the Italians up against Z40, playing the Spanish over here from Taiwan. So a Taiwanese player against a Turkish player, Spanish versus Italians, classic civs, classic matchup. Italians are very good civ, if they can get there. Advancing to the next stage, costs minus 15%. Foot archers get... and Condottieri get +1 melee, +1 pierce armor. Dock changes do not help, but university techs will be 25% cheaper. Helps with your ballistics. Gunpowder units cost 20% less, so great for your late game when you've got those bombards coming out. You know, if you're playing bombards, if you've got a lot of hand cannoneers as well. And of course, they do have the pyrotechnia. Hand cannoneers deal 15% pass-through damage and are more accurate as well. I'm actually not sure how big the accuracy change is, but that does definitely help out. I don't think this civ gets siege engineers, do they, guys? I'm just kind of taking a look here, and I'm forgetting where it is. I don't see siege engineers there. You guys let me know. It looks like it's not there, but I could just be blind. No, it's grayed out. Siege engineers is not available. Trade units cost less. Obviously, we've also got Genoese crossbowman as well. And Condottieri available at the barracks in Imperial Age, which are a very good anti-gunpowder infantry, weak versus cav, and archery units. But yeah, overall, I would say Spanish is definitely a civ that I kind of have fear for. That being said, I don't know if I've ever played a game against a Spanish player who's played Spanish. And what I mean by that is they don't really play Spanish. They just build a castle and do a really crappy imitation of Phosphoru, trying to get conks out off a fast castle unique unit rush. And usually it's done very badly. Thankfully, I'm not at the rating where I play people who can do that build order well. Oh, Zankoku almost gets shot down. Scout takes a bunch of damage there. That is painful. But so far, guys, almost no idle time for Zankoku. Z40, 0 idle time. Very nice build order. Has milled the chickens. In this case, they are hares. And that's going to be nice and effective. On the other side, just going straight for the boars here. No mill just yet. Just pulling both boars in, making sure that happens on time. And it looks like... Wait, this was mill before wood camp. Wood camp comes in only now. Interesting. So this to me looks like a Phosphoru, right? And look at this amazing safe wood line in the back. I mean, yeah, it can get ranged from behind, but it's a big wood line in the back. Then again, the front of your base is very open, and your stone is quite isolated out over here as well. But, I mean, I see someone milling their unsafe resources out here, and I'm already thinking of Phosphoru going, oh, yep, you got to take your chickens early. You got to take them as early as possible. I mean, it's obviously not like he has to do that, but I'm just thinking that might be the intention as a barracks goes down for our Italian player. So Zankoku's going to go for a men-at-arms. He's already going loom here. He's going to click up on 19 pop, 18 villager men-at-arms. Very tight build order. Of course, this is, guys, 2400 against 2475. I'm casting this live on the ladder. One of my favorite things to do as I learn this game is just hop on live, see who's playing games on the ladder. A lot of these people playing random Civ versus random Civ and just kind of seeing what they run into. And we cast those and kind of... It's just awesome because you see such a range of strategies, games, players. Earlier today, we've seen people kind of getting angry at each other. Failed lames, getting laughed at by the other player. Players getting angry and saying, what are you laughing for? Why are you being a D-bag, man? What the hell? But I mean, that's what competitive gaming and competitive activities are all about. If you're not invested, you're not getting riled up. What are you doing it for? You gotta enjoy putting something out on the line and getting a little bit intense, whether things are going your way or not. Now, obviously, the militia should be building here. Yes, they are. And you normally want to hit before 10 minutes with those 3 men-at-arms if you do a nice tight build order. I wonder... I don't know what the fastest men-at-arms timing is if you hit like crazy early. This one doesn't look like it's going to be super fast. I think this will hit about like 9 minutes 50 with 3 men-at-arms. But they've spawned quite far away from each other. So definitely not the earliest pressure. And not a great candidate map to do something like a French rush, a pre-mill militia rush or anything like that. Scout's going to come through. And this is really good timing. Because, yeah, Z40 can not only interrupt the Vil on the mill, also could track those. But actually, I think this is good for Zankoku, as much as it sucks to have... Oh my gosh, run away! Is he trying to bait the Scout in? Oh, she wins! Oh, Sergeant Chadhammer. That's right. Straight from StarCraft. She turned into a villager. She no longer drives a siege tank, but she still fights like a friggin' warrior. Takes down that Scout. She says, get wrecked. I think Helga, the villager, is the other term I like to use if we're not bringing characters over from my StarCraft commentary. Nobody messes with Helga. I've been kneading dough for years, and I have grown massive muscles. A stupid man on a horse with a small sword cannot stop me. Anyways, houses are going to go up over there. The men-at-arms not finding a way in. Very good wall off, and using this big wood line to great effect. Men-at-arms will be able to attack that. I'm not sure if they can get on the high ground. I think if they move up to the left, they might get a high ground bonus on that house. Either way, they will idle a villager, forcing it to sit there and repair. Now, there's no way to get out to stone here. So, our Spanish player is just going to be going archers here, going for horse collar. So, it's going to be archers to counter the men-at-arms. And, of course, an archery range already going archers on the side for the Italians as well. So, Zankoku's going to go archers. We'll have a little bit of an archer war. I wouldn't be surprised if Tag Z40 here just goes for the what do you call them? The skirmishes. I think maybe like skips the blacksmith even. No, blacksmith's already down. Never mind. Off just one farm. That's an incredibly early blacksmith, guys. Kind of shocked at that. That's so early. I thought he'd be a bit more focused on getting a bit more food up. But 5 vils on berries, and you've got the farms. As long as you can maintain vil production for now, that's the important thing. But uh-oh, chases the men-at-arms a bit too far. It's going to lose that archer, and that's very painful. Gets a few arrows in return Fletching about to come in. Oh, actually, the archer does barely survive for now. Not too bad. And do we have a blacksmith on the other side, guys? Is the question. The answer is nay. Look at this. Big wall off. Very hard to... Quite big walls required here. Especially if you want to protect the gold. You've got to go way in front of that. Which is why it's tempting to just wall to the edge of the gold and build a tower if you absolutely have to. As that'll cost you otherwise. But yeah, no blacksmith. So it's 3 archers, 4th archer building. The farm economy is coming up a little bit faster there. But no, it's not actually. Never mind. Dude, Z40's looking good. Also has horse collar. No horse collar for the Italians. Very nice. Of course, Spanish do get 20 gold for each tech research. So you get these little gold bonuses as you research your techs. Builders work faster, which means less idle time building those buildings. Blacksmith upgrades cost no gold, which is why that's always nice. And gunpowder units attack faster as well. So it's kind of an interesting matchup. Italians have the condottieri, can counter the Spanish gunpowder units a little bit, but still feels like I'm not really sure who has the better tech tree late game and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know whose blacksmith is stronger, for instance, right? I think it's a full blacksmith for Italians. Spanish missing any blacksmith upgrades? I don't think so. Spanish do... They don't have crossbows, though. Right, so these archers are absolutely the end of the line in that regard. Coming in, already getting some nice damage here. Idling this. Like, the Warlock gets up, but... Oh, no! The Warlock does not get up. Of course, there's a hole. There's always a hole, lads. And the archers and skirms get in, and they're going to find themselves a Vil kill. Great damage here. Could even maybe get one more if you block it, but no, it does let it slide by. Counter pressure here for Zankoku's going to come in. Wheelbarrow's just kicked in for Z40, though, and Z40 in general just looking very clean. Going to be getting so much idle time on this economy. What is there to defend it? You've got a few archers, but you know it's going to be tough. There's skirms in front of you. You can pop out with these, but unless you're fighting with your own Vils at the same time, what is there to chase this away? This is incredibly rough. The men-at-arms on the other side, are they going to get in? They've moved in here, but the skirms will come over, and like I said, I wasn't going to be surprised to see skirms out of Z40, because in general, if you've got the more economic play, you know, you're going heavier into horse collar earlier, double bit earlier, you're building up your farm economy. Just having the nice solid defensive unit to just stall out the skirms. It's, you know, it's that MBL approach. It's make skirms and then just try to get up towards the boom. Of course, in this case, I mean, it's not quite the MBL approach, but you know. No archer armor just yet for either side. Actually, no, sorry, archer armor is in for these skirms, so they're pretty much immune to arrows now. And where's the stable? There it is. Okay, I was going to say, surely you got to get scouts to clean these bad boys up. Scout's going to come in. Single scout's going to take a while to kill these, though. And that's going to be another villager kill. Oh, that is awkward. Another villager kill. Not what you want here. Massive amounts of idle time. 2 eco KD. Very little damage to no damage on the other side of the map. You can see Castle Age is almost ready to click up. 18-minute Castle Age click would be very effective here in such an action-packed game. Yes, the skirms go down. The villager helping that scout out. But where's the food income at? Look at this, guys. The wood income's been wrecked, which means you've only got 10 farms up against, look at that, 17 farms and Castle Age on the way. Tag looking very healthy there, and he's going to go for stables. Makes sense. You've got such big food income. Obviously, gold is one question I have. Like, only 6 workers on gold. And if you do want to go for multiple stable knight, you're going to need a fair bit more gold. Then again, you can just build like four knights with +1 scale barding, something like that. You could do it that way. And you do need a lot more wood if you want to build another stable, if you want to build extra town centers, all these sorts of things. Meanwhile, it feels like a very bad position for our Italian player. But I think Senkoku, right? So what's your goal now? Generally, I would say it's stall out, counter your opponent's units. So you're going to counter pressure with a few scouts, men-at-arms, archers, see if you can find some damage. Unlikely to find much, just a few little rewalls should be good. But maybe deny some gold mining would be good. Problem, of course, is you can't fight the skirms. The skirms can defend that gold mining very effectively. We've got, you know, Bloodlines, Castle Age coming in, Z40 looking really good, already taking out one of the men-at-arms. That house could go down. You do not want to let these units in. If you let these units in, suddenly this is a real problem for Z40. But I think this is a very appropriate response. Pulls 3 villagers, pulls the weak one back. And you can see he's constantly trying to target the archers as best they can there. Skirms do very little damage to the men-at-arms and scouts, but they will eventually clear them. And Castle Age kicks in. Castle Age has just now started. Our Italian player Zankoku has to really go, okay, I got to buy time now. This is a hard spot. He's going to keep attacking here, trying to break through the house. Not quite able to just yet. PiGosaur instantly on the way for Z40 as their economic follow-up. They've got Knights building here as well. So they've got Bloodlines. They've got Knights building. Scouts are starting to fall. These Archers are starting to fall. The Skirm defense for the Spanish Z40 doing really well. And second TC on the back, on the stone, on the wood line. I wonder how heavily he uses that stone as the Scout comes forward to clean this up. And Z40 heaves a sigh of relief. Has not lost a single villager. And he's going to immediately go to 3 town centers. So it's just single stable into 3 TC. A few Knights to push the opponent back. And a Monastery to start grabbing relics. What a great way to start. Obviously, missionaries for Spanish is the other thing I see a lot of Spanish players do. And I say a lot. I mean, I watch enough Survivalists since he was my coach during the King's Gauntlet tournament. He loves doing that. We'll see the donkey men. The missionary. The men with the best haircut in the world, the George Costanza before they even knew George Costanza existed. I mean, it's just crazy when you think about that medieval monk haircut, right, guys? Where they chose to give themselves, like normally the George Costanza haircut, it's one that gets chosen for you biological, you know? That male pattern baldness kicks in, it kicks in hard. You don't really have a choice, but they were like, no, we're going to shave this bit in the middle. We're going to have a ring of hair around the sides. Let's go, man. And you're like, oh, really? Like, look at that haircut there. I know it's hard to see. It's very pixely, but yeah, that's a shaved dome in the middle with a ring of hair around it. Archers trying to defend, Knights trying to get through, husbandry coming in here. And it's going to be a defensive monastery, as is required, and a second TC. Yeah, this is exactly the right play. Counter the Knights with monks. A few Cav Archers coming out with Bodkin. And that's not a bad call. A couple Cav Archers. You don't really want to invest in a lot of Cav Archers here, though, as Zankoku, because, oh, the missionary gets by. Already 1 relic in. It's going to probably grab, like, almost every relic. Knights rotating around. The monk house got interrupted there. Bit of a mistake, guys. These vills are coming out front to take this town center. Okay, now the monastery's building again. He's going to try to go for it. House. Oh, the house doesn't get up. Knights are in. Knights are in the economy. This is a very small commitment. Snakes right now. 3 snakes and an archer. I don't know if that's something kinky. Just go play. Says, if I lose it all as they leave that game. I mean, they were pretty dead. They say, just go play. I might need help from Twitch chat on translate. Does anyone translate? Do we have a internet translator, guys? Just go play when you lose the game? I mean, yeah, it was probably game over. We're pretty far behind. There's 3 TCs pumping. The opponent's getting the relics. You're struggling to get 3rd town center up. You're about to lose a bunch of vills to a knight. You don't even have a monk out. You've got like a few Cav Archers here you could bring back to defend, but it's just a terrible spot to be playing from. Understandable to leave the game there, but interesting. Maybe there was more chat. Yeah, maybe it didn't catch it all. I don't know. Just go play. I think this is like only last bag for shit. That's all. Is 3CC after hitting castle the meta now, says Hulk Smash? I don't think there's any meta in Age of Empires 2 for like what to do in Castle Age. I think everything's matchup dependent, where you are in the game dependent, that sort of thing. So I think for Tag already had a really good food income up, right? Just built a ton of farms, whether that was on purpose or not, or something where they went, oh crap, I overbuilt farms. So for that, if you've got a lot of food, you've got food and gold available, Knights are a really good choice, right? They can shut down your opponent's feudal army. So Z40 knew they were ahead, so you can go Knights there. And then, if you're not planning to attack your opponent, so basically if you get to Castle Age first, you can do 2 things. You can either build an economic lead, standard RTS, you always have a path. Economic lead, or you can go for the other lead, which is go kill them. So he could have gone 2 or 3 stable Knights and tried to break the walls down, could have come forward, built a siege workshop, and probably could have done massive damage with like a forward siege workshop and Knights, right? Absolutely could have done it, I think. I think it would have been a good play as well. But I think those are both perfectly solid paths, right? Obviously, if you guys are in a very even game or you're a little behind, you get to Castle Age, slapping 2 town centers just always, pretty risky. Pretty risky. Very risky, in fact, I would say. Because if your opponent is building a siege workshop outside your base and stuff, then that's scary. But because, remember, Z40 already killed 3 vills, got a lot of damage done, defended the counterattack very smoothly, didn't lose this house. Z40 was just ahead in this game. And they said, you know what? I can just build a few knights out of one stable, push you back with it, force a big response, make it really hard for you to defend that and wall off with a minimal commitment, not even committing much. Just a couple of horse upgrades, which I'm going to need for my missionaries later anyway. And I'm just going to go 3 TCs and grab all the relics. And essentially, it was just a checkmate from the way the early game went in their favor. Yeah, they just won the early trades. And that wall-off fail into this wall-off fail, that was a checkmate. Spanish are the only civ in the game with fully upgraded generic trash. So, right. Fully upgraded generic trash. Interesting. Yeah, they also, but they lack archer, right? What else do they lack? So they lack crossbows. Other than that, they're good. And then just no siege engineers, really. What's Supremacy give again? Oh, right, it's a troll upgrade. Yeah, no, they're a very good civ. What about their eco-techs? They only miss gold shaft mining and crop rotation? Yep, cool. Yeah, very well-rounded tech tree. Only thing they're missing is that crossbow line, which is not the end of the world. Can always go cav archers if they want to. Yeah. Supremacy is very nice for defending versus raids. Yeah, that's true. Plus 40 hit points and an extra 2 armor. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Guess it's not a troll upgrade. That was me being a bit dismissive. A little bit dismissive. Alright guys, let's see if there's any more really high level matches going. For those who weren't here earlier, we cast a Zankoku is playing Huang. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough match. Do we want to watch that? Watch Huang him up? Good. Oh, Huang's playing Huns. Excuse me. Alright, guys. Welcome back. We've got, guess what? It is the Huanginator. That's right, Huang, the Vietnamese beast, the shirtless man from the east, known for his dark arts. With the fast castle tactics, the man that inspired Phosphor to become the man that he is today, breaking the meta in Age of Empires 2. Huang, an absolute legend there. He's going to go for the immediate ball lure. Talk about an anti-lame player. I mean, he has lamed so many players in his life. He's like, we gotta get these balls in here. Actually, to be fair, his opponent did as well, which makes sense. When you're playing Huang, you gotta get your balls in. This boar is safe here, of course. This is If I Lose It All, aka Zankoku, guys. We're just gonna call him Zankoku for this game, playing Mongols. Mongols versus Huns. A classic matchup. The Huns don't need houses. Start with a bit less wood. They've got great cavalry archers. They cost a lot less. And of course, they do get some other cool bonuses like the Tarkin. I've heard the Tarkin is kind of a busted unit, guys. I've heard it's incredibly powerful. So I wouldn't be surprised if Huang does like some sort of fast castle Tarkin shenanigans. I don't know how good that is straight up, as I think they're a reasonably expensive unit. But they're meant to be like an anti-building specialty unit. Exceptionally strong versus buildings, weak versus spearmen and cameras. The thing is, like, apparently their stats are just so good that they're kind of good versus everything, I've heard people say. Not just buildings. They're kind of good versus everything. You see boars coming in for both players at the exact same time. So both of them are rushing those boars in quite fast, getting the second one as soon as that first one is exhausted. The cow's moving out of the way. Hunt getting pushed in over here for Wang as well. And where is the hunt? Oh, it's spawned behind the wood line. That's so annoying. Guys, Zankoku's going to be a little bit mad at the RNGs in this game, the RNG, as it's very annoying. You got to push those effectively. It's like them spawning twice as far away from your base. You got to push south and then around the woodline. It's going to take a lot more work to get those. Chat says, so the Tarkin, basically it's like in that post-Imperial late game, they just melt bases. So you can just basically go Tarkins and you don't even need to bother with siege. So it's more of a late game thing. Okay. Because I've heard a few people like that I trust just kind of without going to deal go, oh, the Tarkin's such an OP unit. And I'm like, ooh, like I don't know what they're referencing. So that's why I wanted to bring that up and see if the more experienced people in chat had any idea. Because I thought it was just a crappy knight, which is good versus buildings. Yeah, but apparently they have really good pierce armors. They're good versus archers, good versus buildings. But late game is where they can really shine. Just run in and melt town centers and castles and whatever else. Okay, very cool. All right. Well, generally probably not something we have to worry too much about then. Obviously, stables work 20% faster is the team bonus, which will apply. Mongols, on the other hand, are just going to have a faster start. Harvesting the food so early at the very beginning of the game. Looks like it's going to be an 18 pop feudal here for Zenkoku. Zenkoku's, of course, onto the wood line now. 1 worker on gold. 2 workers on gold even. Hello. Why, hello. Okay, this is interesting. And it's actually, no, loom into 2 more villages. And a barracks. Okay, so we're playing men-at-arms, are we? Long distancing the... I'm so fascinated by what we're watching right now. From Zankoku build order-wise, because I don't really get it. Like, it looks like he's decided to do fast castle, but in that case, like, why are we building a barracks so early, and why are we long distancing the gold so much? It's a very weird style. Chat saying a pre-mill. Yeah, I mean, it's pre-mill, but like... Oh, you think he's just using the barracks as the age-up building? I mean, he's got another deer. I think that's all the deer now, so at least he's pushed them in. I'm a little confused by the build order. Now, obviously, the mill, he's gone for the safety mill, where he's got a slot where it's easy to wall in the vills on that safely, which means he's not planning to full wall, even though, you know, it's kind of tempting. To wall there, maybe to wall there as well. It is tempting to full wall on this map, but of course, it's Huanginator who's actually the one who's walling, and Huang, you know, if he's playing Celts or something, I don't know how often he goes for like a Dark Age or a Men-at-Arms rush, but he's playing his Huns here, and it looks like he's just going to be going straight up to Castle. The barracks, or maybe not straight to Castle, but straight to barracks in time to build a stable, I guess. Scout opening could be decent. I'm really not familiar with Huns, guys, so sorry. I should stop trying to predict things and just ask more questions. Revealing how little I understand this matchup. That's like rule 101 of commentary. Pretend you know what you're talking about. No, I'm always happy to not know what I'm talking about. So there we go. Archery range. Okay, so Huanginator's going to go archery range. Interesting. He's going to go double bit axe as well. He's obviously down 4 vills because he didn't click up to feudal, which is going to mean way more money coming in for the Mongol player over here. 3 on gold, a whole bunch on wood. No Dark Age farms. There is 6 on berries right now. The archers might be reactive to counter the because the feudal's not up. So you think he's just going to go archer tower pressure? Yeah, might punish the fast cast levers. But I mean, archers are standard. Come in here with archers, shoot across these palisades, and oh, if I lose it all, doesn't realize. Wait, whoa, buddy. Didn't he see the archery range? Why is he building palisades? Small walls are not good against archers. Ooh, but I guess I'm honestly confused at the strategy though. I guess this is meant to be like a very quick step lancer. But he's going to have to speed build that market in blacksmith. And he sees the range. It does feel like these early archers are going to be very annoying, but they need to go to this right side. Blacksmith and archery range go down. So rather than a market, it is an archery range. I mean, he already has enough to click Castle Age. I guess he wants to go straight to Cav Archers himself. Do Mongols win the Cav Archer war, guys? I guess 25% better attack speed probably beats 20% cheaper archers? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Thank you very much, Livy, for the raid. Welcome, those who've just tuned in live. Hello. We are casting a little bit of Age of Empires. Hope you have a fantastic day, Livy and viewers over there. We are right now casting a couple of the players, well, the 2 highest ranked players who are live on the Age of Empires 2 ladder right now. We've hopped in live to watch their game and see exactly what's happening on the ladder now. This Mongol player, Zankoku, if I lose it all, is their name at the top of your screen, is actually... Oh, you know what? I can edit those names. I don't know why I'm not editing the players' names. I'm so dumb. I guess I'll do it in the future game. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to go for a defensive tower here, but we're getting a lot of resources tonight on the gold. Luckily, the wood line that is super derpy. There's actually guys chopping on the outside of that little palisade are getting damage done. Meanwhile, 4 farms up behind this for Huanginator. number 1 Vietnamese. Well, actually, number 2 Vietnamese player, right? Number 3? Actually, I know. It's ACCM number 1. Is Huang number 2 Vietnam, guys? You guys let me know. Obviously, ACCM, amazing run at Brazilian Dynasty. Loved his games there. Almost, I mean, arguably should have beat Hera in that tournament, right? Some amazing games. Scout goes down there to the Spearman on that side. These guys are going to loop around a little bit. Fletching's coming in. A skirmisher or two, an archer or two being built. But it feels like right now Zankoku is feeling the pressure. This is such a light pressure. Just a few archers. Fletching only now coming in. Almost already in Castle Age. But you can see this damage is going to start to come down. The villagers have Loom. They've got the upgrade to make them much more protected. These are still very early game archers, and there's only a few of them. But you can see now the archers, yeah, they're going to have to get a little bit of respect. These damaged villagers have to pull away or they will go down. You do not want to lose villagers here this early on. Massive worker advantage to Wang now. He's on 31 vills. But his food income's not growing as fast as I thought it would. The constant archer production is expensive. He's not doing a forward tower or anything. There's going to be an archer skirmisher counterattack. A single archer and skirm for Zankoku. What the hell, man? Oh my god. Okay, these archers leaping around. Castle Age is here. And what is the first thing you do in Castle Age? Bodkin and Cav archers. Okay, so it is going to be Mongol Cav archers. Dude, I'm so curious what this matchup looks like. Like, what is the play here for Huang? Huang builds a tower here, guarding his gold. He's got a few skirms guarding that one as well. Archer's going to loop around the left side. Second archery range coming up. Cav archers will mince these early game feudal units, and Huang needs 800 food and 200 gold to click up, and he's not being able to get there just yet. He does clean up the counterattack on his side of the map. He's able to deny a fair bit of resources, but these units are probably stuck over here. I think the cavalry archers will deal with them before they have a chance to get home. But oh, whoa, what are you doing, Denise? Why are you running over there? Oh, you silly girl. Went off to pick berries while the enemy were there. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's sad. But hey, circle of life, right? You know, she just fertilized the ground there, I guess. Look at the bright side. Second archery range goes down here for Huang as well. So he's going to go for a whole lot of skirms. Okay, so this might be the thing. He might be like, look, I can't beat Mongol Cav archers. We'll get skirms to counter the Cav archers. And then we'll do something else. Now, I've heard Huang is actually a pretty good macro player these days. He's obviously the favorite here as well. It says he only has 2432 rating, which is interesting, guys, because it said 2700 on AOE2 Rex. Does AOE2 Rex display their highest ever rating rather than their current rating, perhaps? Ah, maybe that's... And here in Capture Age, it's showing, I think, the current rating. So it's actually a closer match than I thought, because Huanganator has been above 2700 in the past. Like, very, very high. Top 50 players, that sort of thing. Whereas Zankoku, this is kind of close to Zankoku's highest ever, I believe. Skirm's coming out. The Cav archers are already here. The Cav archers do, of course, have a little bit of a range advantage, since they are in Castle Age. Even though normally Cav archers have one less range than regular archers. A little bit of damage done, trying to pick off a few of these skirms as well. The skirms do not have the second archer armor, since they are stuck in feudal. This Cav archer is going to cause a bit of problems. Good micro so far from Huang. I really am curious where Huang goes from here. He's got a second wood line there, next to the first one, just to create a little bit more efficiency. Bodkin, elite skirmisher. And Castle Age kicks in. Immediate town center, securing a second wood line and the stone. And you can see the respect here. Zankoku pulls back with the Cav archers and is 3 on stone. Did he sell his stone earlier, did he, guys? Oh, he had to build the tower, didn't he? Ah, he built the tower, right. He built the tower. So he's got to mine stone to get town centers up. He's going to go for a siege workshop here. So he's going to go mangonels or scorpions to deal with the enemy skirmishers, cavalry archers to deal with everything else. But Cav archers are very expensive, remember. If you want to get your bloodlines, if you want to get your husbandry, which so far, I think very intelligently he skipped. Those upgrades are way too expensive for where we're at in this game. That can be an issue. Also going to go stable to maybe mix a few knights in. Oh, the Cav archers jump right on top. Remember, skirmishers also have a minimum firing range. These were the units that had looped around from pressuring the enemy's base, and they thought they were home. The walls were within sight, and then they do get caught just before they get home. Oh, okay. Skirms take out one of the Cav archers. They are going to rotate. Vills are very expensive, valuable units. Workers are worth everything in Age of Empires, but Cav archers aren't half cheap either. And the town center intercepts. Two of the Cav archers go down. You got to be real careful here. Zankoku cannot be losing them before he gets the critical mass. Other side of the map, you can see Zankoku's now like, okay, I've got some stone up, but you've not got wood. So you've got 3 stone. You had to spend 100 extra wood to get that. You've only got 1 very inefficient wood line. The economy feels quite weak right now, but idling this wood line right now, you can see worker efficiency in the last minute way ahead. But if we change that to worker efficiency all game, Huang is ahead about 1.5%, which it's not insignificant. That is not insignificant at all. Let's go back to the default view there. Both players pretty low on the idle TC time. Under a minute for Zankoku and a minute 18 for Huang. Huang actually starts to build his own cav archers. Oh, so he's going to go. He is going to fight on the cav archers. I thought he might be worried about that. He might be thinking, oh, there's just no way I can do that. But he's actually got a university as well. So he wants to go 2 TC into ballistics, get his own cav archers. Thing is, mangoes are a real problem, right? Mangonels, very good versus skirmishers. They can also be scary against the cav archers. Top level players shouldn't really get hit by that, but you never know. And this woodline is just hurting my soul right now. Wheelbarrow coming in as well as horse hauler. Wheelbarrow is so necessary. All these farms running out. If you want to reseed those, that's going to be even more wood, which is delaying you getting extra town centers. That's why this mangonel and these cav archers need to do damage right here, right now. Huang, though, very patiently defending. The cav archers are there. He's got 2 TCs hanging out. Ballistics. 10 seconds from completing. Wants to wait until that's ready. I think if the skirms could intercept the rally down here, that'd be really nice. Catch a few of these cav archers coming up. Right now, all you're really losing is a little bit of farms, a few farm mining time. None of this is too expensive. Huang's up 11 workers. He's got the lead right now. Ballistics is in. The cav archers realize it, and they start doing that anti-ballistics micro, but not in time. They've already lost a few of them. You got to be so careful with these cav archers, man. Look how much damage those skirms do. So much bonus damage to archers. Oh, that's bloody painful, isn't it? Second TC is finally going to go down at home there. But so much stone mining. And that makes me think forward castle. Surely not defensive castle. But if you lose this mango as well, you're not even going to be able to secure a forward position. It already looks like a precarious position for Zankoku. As it is, he's going to go forwards and deny that. That was a very interesting attack round. Obviously a misclick there. The cav archers coming forwards. They do manage to catch the mango, dodging its shots. The mobility of the cav archer is so good there. Skirm's going to chase him back. And guess what? Bloodlines has now come in as well. You've also got an armor upgrade here for Huang. No armor upgrade for the cavalry archers. On the other side, Zankoku is kind of in this weird spot now where it's like, okay, cool, you got a second TC. That secures a better woodline. That's nice. But like, what else are we doing? You know? Still no second woodline. You've got stone coming in, but it's not quite there. The cav archer intercept. Huang catches Zankoku. Nicely done. Good micro. Good anti-ballistics micro, though. Huang tries to get a little bit fancy. Needs to wait for those skirms. The skirms, though, are going to turn this battle massively in his favor. And I think with the economy advantage, an even trade is going to massively favor Huang, but it's not even. It is positive. Quite positive even. Only 5 heavily damaged cav archers return home. And here you've got Zankoku, who's just invested in mining 500 stone. And guess what? Now there's no way you can put a forward castle down. You have to go third town center, play defensive, which means this castle probably has to go down to try and defend maybe back here or something like this. I'm not really sure where it can go. Monastery is going to go up, wants to heal these cav archers up. The watchtower on the front can at least secure this area temporarily. There's knights coming in. Huang's got 3 town centers, and Huang's macro, man, it has slipped. 4 minutes of idle TC time. We know that Huang has never really been like the best multitasker, but he's been very good at committing to his win conditions and focusing on them really hard. And over the last few years, he's evolved into being a pretty solid macro player. He'll still freeze up on the TC production here and there, but it's because he's focusing on something much more important. 14 vills in the lead for Huang. Idling the second TC. Does lose 1 cav archer for it, which does hurt. Remember, there is no university. There's no ballistics as well. For our Mongol player who's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Okay, he's going to try and YOLO. A couple scorpions come out. The knight's on top. Oh, no. You don't want to be losing these scorpions straight away. Oh, the skirm's taking out the cav archers. One of the scorps goes down. And he's going to try and go get a castle on the production on top of the opponent's face. There's 3 archery ranges there. Third one coming up. There's knights. There's cav archers. There's skirms all blocking. There's just no way to get out there. These guys idling the economy in the back. Zankoku is falling apart. And Huang here just applying pressure without overcommitting. You know, I remember when I first got into this game many years ago, didn't play that much, but I got into it a little bit, and Huang was a menace. If you watch Terra's stream, just Terra raging as he matched into Huang repeatedly on the ladder. Huang, he knew what he was going to do every game. It was Celts. He was gonna come steal your animals. He was gonna get in there. He was gonna start running around with knights, with siege, with all sorts of stuff. It was always one TC. He never went past 30 villages, and it was really hard for those top players to take care of him back then. But Wang has evolved. He's got to that next level. He's got a lot of range as a player now. He's on 4 TCs in this game. He's got a big worker lead. He's got the forward position. He's shut down any attempt at a castle. And you can just see Zenkoku, who was kind of thinking about getting a castle up. But his wood efficiency has just been terrible for so many minutes. And it keeps saying, oh, okay, well, I can't afford another wood line. I need to do this. So I can't afford this. I need to do this. And sometimes you just end up stuck in the hole in a strategy game where you're just a bit too far behind in Age of Empires. And you kind of can't afford the new thing to fix your efficiency. You can't afford the new thing. You'd just be stressed out. You'd be freaking out. And you do get taken down. Huang there looking excellent. Really understanding the matchup. How to take advantage of the opponent. And I love the commitment to skirms. He says, yeah, I'm not going to try and just man mode you with the cav archers. Get the skirms. And then go into the cav archers off the back of that. 2 TCs. The university really nicely done. And of course, to add a comment from Twitch chat there, I believe it was MBL who used to refer to Huang as a ladder terrorist. Nice. Nice. But yeah, Huang's a beast, man. The fact that he can actually macro like this now and play big villager games and play so many different civs. Like he played Celts for like thousands of games and was like a one-trick pony. He's legitimately very scary now. So, I mean, he was scary back then, but even with how much everyone else has improved, he's still very scary today. Shout out to Wang. GG, well played. Who's the best AOE2 player? Oh, no, it can't be Hera. He's only won 17 of the last 18, Rob. See? It's got, and that's a pretty unimpressive streak if you ask me. Yeah, definitely Hera. No one argues with Hera. That's like, there's not even like a Copa, I don't think. Is there any Copa guys? Is there like one guy with like, he's like 100 YouTube subs and he's making videos and he's like got like 80 videos in a row where he's like, why Hera's not the GOAT? Because he smells like poo-poos or something. Like, is there anyone? Is there one hipster guy on Reddit who's always arguing downvote at the bottom of the thread like, this is why he's not the GOAT or something? I mean, Lewis is the actual GOAT. That's the law of transitive properties, right? Yeah. Until Leary beats him in a final, I doubt anybody would argue it. Dude, I'm still gutted. I'm still, like, don't get me wrong, it's part of Hera's thing, is like, he can spend a few months, you know, playing Warcraft 3, loses an S tier tournament, then he can run this huge tournament himself and be like doing all this other game casting and stuff and just fucking around. And then the way he squeaked through Brazilian Dynasty when he clearly wasn't like in his best form and his most prepared, but he just slid past ACCM. I think he would have had a lot of trouble if he had to play Sebastian in the playoff stage. It's a real shame that Sebastian got yo'd. He got yo-yoed out because even in the finals, it was like Leary started strong as he always does. But I think that game where the elephant, was it the Gurjara's war, the bloody siege elephant push where Leary built like 12 fishing boats and like 8 galleys or something, 8 hulks and like 12 fishing ships. He like way overcommitted to water. I was like, I really wanted to see one more game in that series. Because it felt like Hera kind of gambled pretty hard on that strategy, and I was surprised it paid off. Grubby's clearly the GOAT. That's true. King's Gauntlet, greatest tournament of all time. Guys, there's FedEx playing Chinese name. We also have Proden versus Pella. Ooh, Nacho's playing a Chinese guy on Mega Random. They've just started. I do like me some Mega Random. They've just started. Let me play an ad break, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Because this game has just started, so I'm like literally waiting to watch it right now. Because we've got a 40-second timer. Give me one sec. My man. Give me one sec. I'm gonna grab some water. guys. Looks like we're just casting Nacho today. Does anyone know what this Chinese player's name is, guys? Let me go to AOE2 Rex and take a little look. See if there's a name, because that's like 50 Chinese characters. And if I put that in Google Translate, I don't think that's going to tell me much. Large starry sky grape slush with coconut jelly sugar. Is it their drink? Is this their bubble tea drink order? It's their friggin' bubble tea drink order. Oh my, okay. All right. I'm gonna call them grape slush. Oh my god. All right. So we've got grape slush versus nacho, okay? There we go. That's so funny. Sorry, just gonna go back to the start, yeah. Or closer to the start. Let's go. Thanks for hanging, guys. Thank you, Libby B. 70% sugar got you? Yep. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh no, I didn't mean to close that. Let me repost that in there. Re. Okay, let's go. All right. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's here. Another Age of Empires cast live on the AOE2 ladder. 2 players up in the top 100, 2200 ranked, top 200, I should say. I'm not actually sure exactly what that ranking is. Oni Nacho on the right side, playing for Onimaru Esports, the biggest team, or at least the second biggest, if you want to say Vitality, obviously having a couple of those top 2 tournament winners out there as well. But one of the biggest teams up against Grape Slush, who's playing, oh my god, it's Chinese versus Chinese on Mega Random. Oh me, oh my, guys. I don't know if they've both picked Chinese. Maybe Grape Slush always picks Chinese, so Nacho's picked Chinese to counterpick them, as Chinese is considered kind of an imbecile. This is Mega Random. It's a map which is kind of crazy in the start. You can see there's a big river that spawned around an island in the middle. You got a ton of berries and gold and stone around your bases, but not much wood. It looks like players are going to have to go to the middle of this map to fight for wood. Yeah, you've got a wood line there. You've got a wood line there, other than this starting one. But then all the wood is in the middle. So this map is going to be all about the middle. Now, if you guys are wondering, who is Grape Slush? Well, I don't actually know. I've like I said, I'm just grabbing high-level players off the ladder. So they had a name that was a ton of Chinese characters. And I was like, oh man, why is there so many Chinese characters? I better get Google Translate out. I Google Translated it. And it said, Starry Sky Grape Slush with coconut jelly, in brackets 70% sugar. So I'm pretty sure their name was literally just their bubble tea order. I Google Translate and I said, yo, okay, we're just going to call you Grape Slush. So we've replaced the 57 Chinese characters with Grape Slush up here. I could have made it Starry Sky as well, but I don't know. I like the sound of Grape Slush. So Grape Slush against Nacho. And going to go for some early walls on the side. So once that wall's up, you only need to defend the middle ramp. I can't wait to see what happens though, guys. In general, I find Mega Random to be a very crazy map. It's really out there. And Nacho, oh, gets hit with the Vil. You got to be careful. That's 6 hit points to 5. This scout is still slightly ahead. Must have got an attack up a hill or something like, or you know, a downhill attack or something. Now, interestingly, Nacho's already secured a center wood line, so he's moved into the middle of the map very early. It looks like he probably scouted around his base and went, oh god, I don't have wood. So, and he kind of panicked and went forward, whereas luckily, Grape Slush scouted over here much earlier, found the wood line, and got on top of that. But you can see there's lots of cows, so lots of animals for both sides, but it does feel like a few more here for Grape Slush. Grape Slush scouting the corners, and a lot of gold, and mostly, of course, wood, and oh, actually quite a few bits of stone as well in the middle, isn't there? There's a lot of stone on this map. My god, there's a huge amount of stone. Jeez. If there was ever a map to spam castles willy-nilly, this would be it. Now, obviously, this is also a map with fish, so I'm a little surprised neither player is playing hybrid build order just yet. But I guess it makes sense because of the lack of wood, right? Because you're very wood starved for, you know, getting shipping boats, fishing boats out, shipping boats. guess all boats are shipping boats, aren't they? Nacho's going to send a Vil forward. He's going to build a barracks outside his opponent's base. Oh, okay, good call, good call. Does need to make sure he actually builds the barracks, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to be ready in time either way. You can see more workers moving out here to go become wood choppers. The scouts are still chasing each other, tries to get a hit on it with the Vils, doesn't quite. And much earlier feudal for Nacho, going up on 20 Vils. Meanwhile, 23 Vils for our Chinese player. I mean, Nacho also had 1 minute and 8 seconds of idle TC time already on this game. So I think not finding that wood line really threw him off, and he's quite far behind, especially if you're not used to the Chinese opening. It can be tough, but this is a very smooth Chinese opening for Grape Slush, where only 20 seconds of idle time on Mega Random, where, you know, you're trying to scout the map, figure out what sort of weird settings you've got. I mean, that's very impressive. Militia are building on the front now. No doubt will turn some into men-at-arms as well. But looks like Grape Slush is just going to go for a fast castle build. 26 Vils. Holy moly. 26 Vils before clicking up. That's a 27 supply click up. Oh, going to try and steal the cow. Maybe get the TC to shoot the cow as well, potentially. Militia coming in. Scout does go down. Remember, guys, Militia kind of lose to Loom villages. They don't do well against them. You know, you kind of want to wait for men-at-arms if you're planning to. Idling the Vils is already enough, but I guess you don't want to let them wall this off either. You want to keep this open. That's why you've gone for it forward. The Vil's going to run in as well, and bringing 5 Vils to the front to secure. I think that's a good choice, honestly. I think that is a good choice. Now, these Vils are running over there. I think he's going to join up with the Vils and try to go, okay, hey, if we can kill your villager, at least we stop you building stuff in the back. But not going to be able to trap it. That is costly. Okay, the Wall-Off does get up on the front. This is a massive disruption. Really good damage. Men-at-Arms upgrades almost here. As long as you got this many villagers chasing you, you just run in circles. And you should be fine. He's thinking about building a tower here, which is interesting. Okay. Got to be careful because they can attack you through the corners if you stand near the corner. He's going to build houses here to try and block these units. Interesting choice there. There is stone mining up here. Interesting. I've seen a lot of people do these stone mining camps recently, guys, where it's flush on the stone. It seems very inefficient. I don't know if this is just a misclick because there's a lot going on or what. Archery range is going to go down in the base as well. And this is going to force a tower. Grape Slush is like, no way, mate. No way. I'm in feudal. I could just build a tower. I'm just going to speed build that tower now and see what we can do. Vils are willing to fight. Hasn't lost a single Vil yet. So Grape Slush is honestly playing this so well. And yeah, you want to kill this guy before he's able to finish the thing. You got to target the Vil. You got to target the Vil. You got to target the Vil. But the Vil gets away. Oh, the Vil micro. Nacho. Nacho says, can't stop me now. And he gets it up. He gets it up. Very nice. Does get the archery range up. Really nice played. Nacho's dirty wood line in the middle. Still doing okay. He's missed a few of his cows. He's on berries back at home. Almost 2 minutes of idle TC time. Trying to build some archers in the back. He's going to get stonewalled in there. Oh my lord, really? Stonewalled? I guess he's already mighty. I just don't know why you'd build stone, but I guess eventually a palisade could die. I mean, I think it's just a good habit that more experienced players have to build stone walls in desperate positions, but he doesn't micro it. And the archer gets through, which is very annoying. Having an archer with those men-at-arms, what an addition of complexity and problem solving that you're going to have to deal with. At the same time, men-at-arms are broken through the front, so Grape Slush has actually committed way too hard to trying to stop this. And trying to go no military up to the next stage, it looks like, is paying a massive price. Was trying to go stone, was thinking about going like Chuganu or something like that, but this is really, really costing. And behind this, the market goes up. Nacho's thinking about going to the next stage. The market, honestly, when you're only on 4 farms, seems like an absolutely wild choice to me. I can't imagine it's good. Oh, look at that, guys. He's locked them in. He's built houses around the men-at-arms. They are now locked in a cage. As long as you keep the house repaired up, they can't get out of there. And there's going to be a tower built to kill them. Now, for those who don't know, there are multiple ways you can play Age of Empires. Playing Mega Random is a little bit like taking 3 shots before you play the game. And I think there's a lot of players who specialize in this version of Age of Empires. I play a lot of them, you know, every now and then. There are people who are so comfortable in what I can best describe as the shit show. The feces fiesta. It's just absolute craziness. And like building a tower there after walling the men-at-arms seems like such a ridiculous way to deal with this. And yeah, it's not like, hey, you shut down that problem. You've got this northern side of your base walled. You're going to now wall this side. Yeah, your berries are kind of inaccessible. You're going to build another tower. Problem is fletching's coming in. And this tower is honestly, it's only going to have, I guess, 7 range without fletching is not that bad, right? Is it 7 or? Actually, it's 8. Really, is it 8 range by default? That's even further than I realized, but I guess it can't move, so it is what it is. Nacho, of course, nowhere near Castle Age. A little surprised he went for the market, not going to lie. Buying food for gold right now is Grape Slush, as they did not get a chance to get much food. Their berries got isolated for a bit. They've gone back to long-distance berry farming temporarily, but look at that. Villager finally goes down. Both sides have lost a villager now. And it's Grape Slush, who's got 3 towers in their base in a very awkward spot. But they went heavily onto gold and stone. And yeah, guess what? Castle Age is here. It's on the way, and it's nowhere near for Nacho. Nacho has built a dock, which is an interesting choice. He's going for a transport ship. No way. I was like, I guess it's time to go Castle Age. No. Nacho's like, F that. Castle Age is for losers. I am going to pick up my units and drop them past the towers to get behind your wall off and deny like the golden stuff. Dude, what a sicko. Let's go. Should load these archers as well. There we go. That's a big pack of archers, a few men-at-arms. This is amazing. No fishing on a map like this is kind of weird, says Rob. So it's a little weird that Grape Slush didn't go for it, but because they've got very little wood in their main base, it's kind of farther out. It does make a little, a fair bit of sense. Obviously, if you don't go for it, you do normally play aggressive. It's weird that Grape Slush is playing like straight fast castle and no fishing and no aggression. That is definitely odd, because if there was a fish boom for Nacho, it would have been really good. But guys, for those who weren't watching at the start, Nacho didn't scout his immediate wood next to him, so he went and took wood in the middle of the map. So his build order's been totally screwed from the start, and he's trying to bring that chaos to his opponent's side of the map. Look at this, stone walls on all sides to keep his archers out. He can actually deny a little bit of the stone mining, which is not too bad. So he might actually get a few vills. Oh yeah, he might. If Grape Slush doesn't pull those back. I mean, I'm just saying, there's a little bit more than 70% sugar when it comes to this Starry Sky aggression out of Oni Nacho. Comes in, he's going to get the tower to deny the wood and the gold as well. Now, obviously, Castle Age is here. Chinese have a very holistic tech tree, guys. They've got a full blacksmith. They can do just about everything. He's trying to, right now, go for wood up here, is Grape Slush. That means these archers, still building out of this archery range in the back, can be very annoying. He's going to build a town center to secure it, which is, I think, a good choice. Town center to secure that wood line. Remember, wood lines are going to be everything in this game because you only get, like, 1 near your base, another 2 a bit further away. Gonna take the second one now. These men-at-arms coming in. Did he get arson? Oh, he's got arson. So he's actually breaking the stone wall pretty fast, forcing a bunch of stone to be used to repair. Not a massive amount, as you guys can see. If you look at Nacho's stone, a stone wall is so cheap and it costs so little to repair structures in general that, like, you can see the stone's just not moving. So I guess it's more about the idle time than anything, right? It's going to take forever for that to tick down even a single point. More archers get dropped on the right side now. The outpost, the transport ship comes in. Castle Age gets clicked. I can't believe it, guys. Nacho has limped his way to Castle Age after all of this. Oh, the villagers were thinking of going for that. They might have been able to kill the tower, but there is an archer there as well that's going to come up from that side. What is going on in this game? This is fantastic. Chat says I'd be so mad if I was green. I mean, just so greedy. If he just built a few skirms, he'd be fine. It's always hard when you're trying to go for these fast castle strats. He desperately needs a stable and a knight. He's just not able to get there. He's just got no money. He's got to sell stone. I mean, he's got a market. He could sell stone, buy wood, get a few knights out. You clean this up, but it's like it's taken too long. And now with Castle Age almost here, Nacho might be able to get crossbow, bodkin. Like 1 or 2 knights won't necessarily solve. He's going to go for a castle. There's a singleville building this. Oh my god. I mean, a castle's like okay, but it doesn't really secure everything. I almost feel like you want the castle at the front, not back here. It secures a small area, but only a small area. And Grape Slush, still up 5 vills, keep in mind. Still up 5 vills. Eco techs, though, are completely missing for Grape Slush. The pressure has just been so powerful. Grape Slush went out to secure these walls on the sides very early. Nacho scouted that and immediately went forward with the barracks. It was a really good call. These vills are going to jump forward, try and take out this watchtower. Hopefully he doesn't lose that wood vill. Castle should kill it pretty quickly, but that vill's going to go down if he's not careful. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, it's so weak. It barely survives. Okay, the Vil does survive. Meanwhile, second stone wall built behind that one. No worries over there. Third TC goes down, so it's going to be 3 TC against 1. Nacho, what is Nacho building? Nacho's going to go for a university, guys. He's building a university. Now that is a fascinating decision. Is he going to go guard tower? He is, isn't he? Oh, he's going to go guard tower. And is he mining stone? Yeah, he's mining stone. Okay, so Nacho's going to surround Grape Slush with guard towers. Chuganu is starting to come out right now and seeing what he could do. Chat says he's going to go for Imp. Yeah, I mean, maybe eventually, but he can't go there just yet, can he? Oh, he can. Oh, damn, he's got more food than I realized. Wow. Oh, he's already going there. Damn, that's so much quicker than I thought was even possible. Fast Imp. I think it'll be a checkmate as well. He's clicked Imp already. Wow. Against 3 TC. I think in a game like this, you probably have to play 2 TC and break out, but it feels like you're on the back foot. So you're like, I gotta build town centers. But it's like, Grape Slush just has not built any military, and he's only now building Chuganu, which are quite weak against archers, by the way. If these were like crossbows with like fletching and everything, I think do beat. They do tend to beat the Chuganu because of the range difference, I feel like. I feel like range difference is going to be big. So obviously, where do you put the castle, guys? I guess you just plump it down here. Just plonk it down here, delete the house maybe, and then you just start sieging forwards. And there's so many TCs in such tight formation for you to trap down. He's going to go Bodkin as well. Here we go. Look how many Vils come forward. Oh my lord, 15 Vils. Guys, we saw Nacho earlier try to lame, get shut down. Their opponent laughed at them. Nacho wasn't happy about it, and Nacho's coming to this game just swinging for the fences, just full-on aggression. The Chuganu unable to catch these Vils. Castle's in a bit of a dodgy position. These are archers, not crossbowmen, so they are going to struggle. Chuganu running forwards, but oh man, imagine a few knights. Just like imagine how powerful a few knights would be in a game like this for like shutting down all this, and imagine 2 knights raiding as well. Like, you know, it feels like such a defensive setup for Grape Slush, sitting in that corner for too long, trying to just build towers to survive, but oh me, oh my. This is going to be a real problem. The castle's up on the front. Imp is almost here. We'll start mining gold on the front with those Vils as well. And I wonder if he just sends Trebs over here first to try and take down the castle. There's a dock over here as well, starting to fish mate. It's crazy greed. I mean, the Vil advantage is so big. You can afford to lose some infrastructure as long as you migrate your economy away. With a 30 villager advantage, you can come back, but it's all about what do you do with that Vil advantage. Like a rocket cart's coming out, which is acceptable. It does something, but it's not going to be crazy. I guess if the Treb comes far forward over here, you could shoot it from that side. First Treb is building right now. There's no real support for the Trebs, guys. Just one fire galley, a few archers, bracers finally coming in. So we're going to have bracer archers, guys. Not even crossbow. Bracer archers. I don't know if I've ever seen a bracer archer before. This is like, I'm trying to think of a real life military example of this. It's like giving a guy like a hoe or a pitchfork as his weapon, but he has like a full suit of plate mail. We're talking about like really expensive plate mail, like only like a lord and like a really high up rich lord can afford full plate mail, right? But for some reason you're working with like freaking gardening tools as your weapon. It's like, it's bizarre. Trebs are going to fire across. Castle's going to start taking damage here. Nacho says economy is for cucks and tryhards. And I am neither of those. I am the man that builds watchtowers across here and tries to deny because he knows the opponent's going to build docks to try to clean up the Treb. Oh, this is hilarious. If the rocket carts can land hits on the fire guy, that'd be amazing. You should sell these palisades to move around a bit more freely. But what a fascinating game. He's going to repair the castle. Dude, Grape Slush builds a big economy. There's no actual army, right? It's chemistry's coming in as well. So it's bracer, obviously helps the castle, helps the towers. These are still just watchtowers, not guard towers though. And this wood up here getting harvested is saving his day. Because if this was denied somehow, and I mean, to be fair, that wood is now running out, so he's going to have to go all the way up here and look for a new wood line. But that is really crazy. You got to stay away from the enemy castle, not to mention the rocket cart. The Trebs here trying to fire. Should the Trebs give up on the castle and just go for the dock, I wonder? Should they try to make sure they win the dock? This is going to be a really tough situation. Transport ship still transporting archers around. Chemistry is now in. Trebs are firing. How many Trebs are in? It's 2, and now Chuganu coming in. Okay. So both sides trying to build Chuganu. Going to go take some wood caps. I like the idea of continuing with these vills. Are they going to go build an offensive car? They are. Guys, it's a 13 villager exodus around the edge of the map. Guys, imagine you're in the middle of a war and then you just grab like half of the citizens, like 1 in every 5 citizens in your city, and you're like, you guys need to go walk around the lake, through the desert, across the Arctic tundra, and then this stone you're carrying, I want you to then build a castle next to their economy really quickly and then hop inside and shoot arrows at them. This is kind of badass, honestly, not gonna lie. 99 vills to 50, the longer you hold on, it's amazing. And if you can get over there, it's a very fragile economy. For Nacho here, grape slush, that starry sky with coconut jelly, 70% sugar only. And yet, they give in. Wait, what? Why'd they give in? Are they not? Are they? What? What did I miss, guys? What did I miss? Was it just the docks got focused? I guess the docks did get focused there. Okay, guys, so the docks got focused, which they felt really bad about. This town center went down. I mean, they were definitely in a claustrophobic situation all game, and they were very starved for, like, wood and stuff. But I think it was maybe the failure to find another wood line. I'm not sure. I mean, medium warships, like, they just went medium warships. They accidentally built a transport shipper. I think that might have been a misclick. 1 dock goes down. I'm trying... I mean, obviously, they don't know how far ahead in eco they are. There's Trebs on the doorstep. You haven't seen any army from your opponent. When your opponent goes fast in, you always have to just having the voice in the back of your head saying, they might not have anything else. These vills are popping in and out. It's stressful. It's hard. But, I mean, you're still building villages. You know what I mean? Like, if you're ever in a situation where you're sick of defending, you got to stop building villages and make other units at some point. And that's something where Grape Slush was like, no, I refuse to do that. And then this TC went down and they just rage quit. I'm so upset about this game, guys. I thought this was like, I was so like, who's going to win? Nacho has the forward position, has easier wood lines he can keep taking, has a completely untouched economy at home, has towers and units around your entire base. You're kind of encircled, but I mean, you've still got gold income here. You've got not, I guess losing that loses you your forward gold, which is painful, as well as some of your food income. Your food income there. Still got some guys there chopping wood, even if it's very inefficient. This stone, I guess, is, I mean, all your workers are working at terrible efficiency, but I don't know, man. I feel like you've got so many more vills, and like Nacho's economy is so trash. Look at this base, man. I mean, that's going to feel bad if you look at the replay. Might have just thought he was further behind than he was, but I love the transport ship usage. I think the transport ship usage was so smart for Nacho. When I first saw the dock, I was like, what are you doing, dude? And I was like, oh, and like the forward towers, forcing the castle. Like, this was a real cuck castle, put in a very defensive position. I really felt like Grape Slush should have put the castle up here at the front, where they secure the river, they secure the bridge, they push back the position. I feel like they absolutely should have put the castle on the front. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but yeah, there was lots of gold on the sides to take, plenty of wood to take. I don't think this game was over, but it is what it is. Sometimes, even those high-level players, they crap the bed a bit and do leave. 63 supply for Nacho, 107 for Grape Slush. Admittedly, Grape Slush was mostly on vills, but where's the army of Nacho? It's 2 men-at-arms, 2 Chuganu, 3 archers, with Bracer and chemistry, mind you, and only 52 vills, 2 Trebs, 1 fire galley, and 1 transport ship. More docks are getting built out there as well. I don't know if docks were a good idea. I mean, you really, like, wood was at a premium for Grape Slush, and I do think building docks to begin with was pretty stupid. No offense to Grape Slush, but you've gone 3 TCs. What's the point in building? You're already struggling to have enough wood to build farms. I feel like make stables, make some knights. Get out there and, you know, force your opponent to wall off, see what's happening, disrupt them being able to just run forward and build castles on your face and everything. Building some sort of cavalry, I think whenever you're getting an economic lead, but you're absorbing the punches and you finally defend, it's one of the first things you want to do to get some presence on the map is some cavalry to see what's happening, do counter pressure, and kind of get your finger back on the pulse of the game. Otherwise, it's impossible to read what the situation is. And you could see the score was quite far ahead, 500 ahead for Nacho, but I don't think that really tells the whole story. GG, well played. Hey Pig, how long would it take for a completely new RTS player who's never played RTS games before to reach Master? StarCraft? How much do you need to play a week? Well, so here's the cool thing. There's a bug in StarCraft where you will actually get into Masters League just from your placement matches, no matter how you do in them. It will say you're in Masters League, even though you're not really in Masters League, Homer and Achilles. So take advantage of that bug, get the undeserved Master logo. No, but actually getting to the MMR, that is Masters League, never played RTS. How much we need? I think everyone learns at different paces. I think if you've never played RTS games before, that's a huge question, because I think if you don't enjoy it, you will never get Masters. And this is the same for, let's say getting, I don't know, what's Masters in Age of Empires, guys? 1900? 1800, whatever the number is. Let's just say 1800 or something. Let's say that's Masters League. If you said you'd played AOE2 or Warcraft 3 or whatever at a high level, you had a competitive gaming background, I think it would be easier for me to give you a pretty positive estimate on how quickly you could do it if you were no-lifing. The problem is, if you've never played an RTS, it might not click with your brain. And I think you can always learn, but I think assuming you enjoy it, it clicks with you, you like it, all that sort of stuff. It's really hard for me to say because I grew up playing RTS. If you're actually starting fresh, you've got to learn you don't know how control groups work. On the plus side, you wouldn't have any bad habits, so you could learn good habits to begin with. Let's say you play 20 hours a week, which is quite a lot. What's 20 hours a week? That's just under 3 hours a day. I think that's like a good amount for really steady improvement, because there's like day to day. Maybe you take 1 day off a week. Let's say you play like 18 hours a week, 3 hours a day for six days. Pretty dedicated, right? That's like a pretty hardcore hobby. Very hardcore, right? Compared to most people's hobbies. But it's realistic for some people if they don't have a ton of other shit, sucking up all their time, or if they've, got time off work or whatever. I think in like 6 months, maybe. As long as you're, getting in a community, you're in like my Discord where you're going over there and you're getting coaching from other players. If you're doing Age of Empires, probably like Hera's Discord, stuff like that. And, getting in communities where you can ask questions. Like if you go to my Discord, there's these replay analysis threads where people just coach each other, right? People just post, they're like, this person's struggling in TVT and mid and late game. They're struggling against mech, right? They've posted a comment. This person, Terran versus Zerg, struggling in late game, specific scenario about Zerg expanding. This Zerg, and if you go in there and you start discussing things in the community and tapping into the giant shared knowledge pool, you'll improve way faster, right? So if you tap into the shared knowledge pool, it makes you improve faster. If you, watch your replays, that's going to help you improve faster. If you play pretty consistently, like I said, several hours a day, many days a week, that's going to help you improve really consistently. So there's like a lot of things that you can stack up. Getting coaching or having a mentor type figure, whether they're just a more experienced player in Diamond or Masters who can help you, especially in the early days. Having places where as you run into things and you just like, it's much easier to learn a competitive game if you can run into a situation and go, what the hell, how do I deal with that thing? And immediately DM someone or post in a thing and go, guys, what the hell do I do? What the hell? This is my first time seeing this. I'm so confused, He's on YouTube, by the way. Assume that someone enjoys the game is dedicated. Thank you. Do you recommend 75% keyboards for gaming? It doesn't really matter. No, I mean, some people really prefer, for me, it's a bit, I don't care. 75% keyboard. Some people maybe care. They can be nice. They can be nice. For me, it doesn't really matter. I actually use the right side of the keyboard, so my keyboard's out to the left and on a bit of a slant, so it's especially not impinging on my mouse. When I'm playing StarCraft, at least when I play other games, I just use the keyboard like a normal human. But I use the left side. But normally I use the core for StarCraft. I wouldn't really recommend the core, but it can be okay. Hey Pig, where can I find the build order for the Bulgarian Conic Rush? Phosphorus channel. Basically, it's an art form, learning how to Phosphor. But if you Phosphor AOE2, yeah, we've got one from 2024. How to Fast Castle on Arabia by Red Phosphor. It's a real art form, and most people do his builds beyond terribly. Like, we're talking so bad. Red Phosphorus, YouTube, AOE2. If you check his channel, I think his channel is kind of fantastic for it, but it's not something where you pick it up easily. How to Fast Castle in Arabia, yeah. So he kind of talks through it on that one. I don't think it, obviously with Bulgarian, it's a little bit different. Because the thing's cheaper, but I think you can learn the generic Phosphor Rush, and then you can basically just mine, like, take less stone if you're doing the conic version. Try to build your Krepost as far forward as possible, and if you learn, like, as you get good at it, you want to do things like actually run up with a villager and build a palisade gate behind their wall to block them from walling off and stuff. Like, you want to really abuse pretty dirty stuff. Yeah. Some of that pretty dirty stuff. It's pretty advanced. First Krepos not at home. It depends on the situation. You can, if you can do it at their base, especially if like their wall off is really tight and you feel like you can put it in range of their TC. Sometimes you build it defensively, but then you might go for a second one at their base as well to try and finish the game. Like, you might actually stay on stone. Sometimes you go off stone, just build a few conics and transition behind it. There's a lot of things. There's so many transitions. I don't know it very well. I only did it for one day with him. We'll see how it goes. Do we hate the patch? We always hate the patch no matter how good or bad it is, says Grosscall. Yeah, 100%. There's always things to complain about. What's up? 6 months to what level? Oh, to Masters in StarCraft Top 0. What's up? Yeah, a guy on YouTube was asking that. Is the core good for people who have no background in RTS games and not accustomed to standing hand positions? Yeah, I mean, the core is very good in general. The problem is you can't use it in most games. So you could end up learning this incredibly specialized way of playing RTS, and it's not going to translate to any other game. That's why I don't really recommend it to people, Homer and Achilles, even though it is really nice for StarCraft. If you're an ultra nerd, optimization nerd, maybe you've done a lot of coding or this or that, then you could check it out. But yeah, try it at your own risk. A lot of people mess up on learning this, and they basically, yeah, they struggle really hard. They make the game unfun for themselves. They're not willing to put in the time to really learn it, and they shouldn't have done it. So I'd say 99% of players, it is a bad decision to learn the core. But if you're part of the few weirdos who are good at learning music instruments, good at learning mechanical muscle memory sort of things, then it can be quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you... most games don't have enough customizability to use it for other games. So that's why I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah. I mean, and it would just be such a pain to set up for every new game that you play. That's why, like I said, I don't recommend it for that. But if you're like, no, I want to go hardcore and play the most efficient way for StarCraft, yeah, you could do it. But essentially, there's too many ifs and buts and ums and ahs and all this sort of stuff. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to actually to figure out exactly. All right, guys. So what games did we cast today? We had a few different games today. Let's quickly review those. Let's quickly review the games that we cast today. So we had FYI Inc. versus Nacho was our first game. I'm just writing these down to see if I want to put any on my my Age of Empires YouTube channel. Do you guys know we have an AOE2 YouTube channel, guys? Gonna try and get some more videos up there. Give me a sub. Help us grow the numbers on that channel. Get it up to 1,000 subs and beyond, and get the views back up so we can get it going. So please link that, get after that one. All right, so we had Nacho FYI. This was a fun game. The kind of rage. It's quite funny. Then we had Z40 versus If I Lose It. Was this a good game, guys? I'm trying to remember if this was really a good game. It was like, all right. And there was some action. Kind of a bit of an anticlimactic rage quit, which is why I don't think like I'll cast that one. Even it's like it's a decent game, but at the end of the day, I think a bit anticlimactic, that one. This game was quite funny, Huang. Huang versus Thingamajig as well. What's it? What was his name, guys? Zukatsu or some shit like this? And then we had Grape Slush versus Nacho. And that was really, I thought that was quite fun. Even though it also ended a little anticlimactically. Pretty good. This is kind of the joy of watching random ladder games, is you will get some totally shit games, some good games. It's kind of fun. Yeah, like you can always go set up pretty much a setup like the core at the OS level, like Gross Cole says. So you could go and make like, you can make any hotkey setup work, but it's like, how much are you willing to tinker? Most people, not much. So that's why if you want to make the core work in StarCraft, you're like part of one of the 3% of players. And then if you want to make it work for another game where you have to actually redesign it yourself and do all that, you're part of the 0.01% of players, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't play much AOT. What's the most recent World Finals? One of the best RTS player I've ever seen. Oh, it was so good, wasn't it, Resolve? You can remap keys and keyboard layouts. Yep. Yeah. Which RTS is the best campaign? Warcraft 2, don't at me, haters. No, I don't know, man. There's tons of good ones these days. I don't know. What's the best single player? I mean, there's so many I grew up with that I'm just nostalgic about. But I think StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty is very, very, very well made and has very good mission variety. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty might be the greatest RTS campaign ever made. Could be wrong. Obviously, depends what style of game. I've been playing a lot of the AOE2 campaigns recently, just for chill out. I find they're quite nice. Cool. All right, guys. Fun games. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna go run before the light disappears. I'm trying to get back on my exercising every day rhythm. It's been really hard. It's winter. Every time it's like cold, it's dark, it's freaking raining half the time. I swear, every time I go to have a run, it starts raining outside. I'm like, oh my God. So trying to get back in a good rhythm. I've been eating copious amounts of like chocolate. I ate a whole carrot cake the other day. I don't feel bad about that. But I think I will. If I keep eating like I am at the moment and not exercising every day, I'm going to gain like a ton of weight. And I had to put in way too much effort to lose all the weight to get to where I am now. So I'm like, probably not the good idea. Also, I feel negative if I don't run. If I don't exercise, I'm gonna get a run in. Don't go do some pull-ups and stuff. I'm just gonna feel like shit physically. So I don't know if you guys are like that. If I don't exercise for a few days, I just fucking start getting negative. And yeah, it's cool work. Yeah. Rain in the winter. Yeah, man. You live somewhere where it doesn't rain in winter? From talking to me from an igloo or some shit? Where are you at, Late Luma? We got someone from the frozen north, do we? Who we raiding, guys? Lily Bear? Lily Bear's grinding. Should give Lily Bear a raid. Oh, she's playing Vietnamese. Goals, no greed, not housed. Late game, go for BBC, Ram, Siege Engine, outpost the map. Villages, under 140. Oh, she's been building more than 140 vills. Nice. Stonewall map, not fighting under uphill castles, especially Tatars, not shaking while playing against 2K2. That's a good set of goals. I like that.
I am going to fix it.
I like that. Where's Lily Bear from, guys?
Is it the same guy? I forgot last guy's ID. Same guy? Rematch? Or is it a different person picking 2P again? I'm so bad with names. Same guy? Okay. Is he gonna go for the crazy tower rush again this time?
I'm not sure if that's like an American accent or like a Southeast Asian international school accent. Kind of sounds like a Southeast Asian international school accent. Maybe Filipino.
Let that happen again.
Could be wrong.
Why do I feel like Bor is already gone?
Oh, I'm really unsure about that accent. I have no idea. I have no idea. It could be anything. Anyways, have some fun with Lily. Looks like a bunch of good streams. She's at 2K. She's playing Viet versus 2P, which is a good matchup. Chinese, I think. Ah, okay, cool. Maybe was right on the international school then one, because her English is clearly very good. Have a good one, guys. Have some fun with Lily Bear. I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye and good night.